Morning, Psycho. Meow. 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 What up, Thief? How you doing this morning, buddy? You guys ready for the new update here and Where the Winds Meet? You guys have probably already seen it. I'm just late to the party. I'm late to the party as always. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, you know? Alright. Let's get things up and running. Get ready to cook. Got to 60 and then got a bit of gear. Didn't spend much time on it. It probably didn't take you that long though, right? Did they unlock the rest of the map, or is it still just the same part of the map? No new map. Alright, so this was 61 gear, which is probably not better. Right, 61 gear is probably not better than my 60 gear. Yeah, basically not. What up, Nito? No new map. That sucks. So basically, I just need to level up. We're capped on gear. Guess it's time to... I guess it's time to delete a bunch of this. Wait, you can just spend cash to unlock these? It's just cash? Like in-game cash? Oh, that's not bad. You can put your 51 gear in the armory thing. I didn't know you could just like buy all these bag slots. It just keeps going? That's nice. Let's sort. Let's do all right, so how do I want to do this? There's a couple things I want to do. Ooh, what's this? Oh, claim. Not getting the new season in February. They're making 1.0 launch the game until summer. They're reworking all the content. So wait, what's that mean? What does that mean? What is this? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does that mean like we're not getting anything? Where do you get these at? Speed damage dealt by 6%. Wonder where you get these. Gather. You just have to like make this. Oh, there's so much stuff on TFD. Season 4 isn't until the summer. No shot. I'm gonna watch their I'll watch the live stream here in a little bit. There's no way season 4 isn't until the summer. So their seasons are like 1-year seasons. There's gonna be rework of the old content. Oh, for this game or for TFD? For this game, I could see them just giving us like content that's already out. Well, content that's already out in China. All right. So here's what I'm gonna ask without you guys giving me too much spoilers on the TFD live stream, because I obviously want to check it out. So for the TFD live stream, was it new content was going to be rework of old content? So here's the question: Are you guys happy with? Are you guys happy with the TFD live stream or not? Like, without telling me too much, because I'll, obviously I'll check it out myself here in just a little bit. But are you guys like, hey, this is like a good direction, this is the right way to do it? You're hyped for the next TFD update? It was good. They had one very good point. Okay, let's check it out. Interesting. Hey, as long as you guys were happy, then it'll be okay. I'll check it out. I'm missing like 3 oddities. Missing 3 oddities to finish this out. Okay. I'm happy with it because I saw them for the first time, seeing the game's problem and trying to fix it on the roadmap. SpongeBob coming soon. So you're happy because for the first time in a year and a half, they have admitted that the game has problems. And that they say they're going to fix them. But they say they need... It looks good enough, you'll pop back in for the updates. Okay. You need to check the live stream. It's fucking good next year. Think they got the message? How could they not? Basically, all of us quit the fucking game. I don't know. I'll check it out. I'll check out their live stream here in a little bit. Hopefully it's good news. Like, hopefully it's good news, right? I thought this said there was more. Okay. So there's no new story, so I just need to level up. There's one skin you kind of want, Thebe. Dangerous, buddy. You're already wanting skins. They've got their hooks back in you. They've already got their hooks back in you, man. Where do I buy these from? I can't remember where the shop is for these. Dude, this is the worst. This is the worst when you can't remember where the shops are. I know the shop I want. All right, let's just do it this way. All right, let's go. Let's go Wandering Paths. Let's go here. Let's click here. Season shop is what I'm after. Probably. Shop. That. The season shop's where you get your gearboxes. Yeah, but that's the thing. I can't fucking remember where the season shop is. Chat, where's the season shop? It's in shop. All right, I'll go to shop. Here it is. This is why they pay you guys all that money. This is why they pay you guys all that money. This is why they pay you guys all that money. Physical defense. I don't care for that. Anything good in here? Anything new? Defense. Max HP. In there. There we go. That's why they pay you guys all that money. How many of these can I buy? Just 10? Just 10. Only level increases with new break for high. What do you mean? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Bang. Let's go with the longsword. For now, what up, Leafy? Dude, me trying to like go through all of this and oh man. Alright, sword. Alright, did we get something good here? Stone split attack? I don't think so because I don't use that, right? So yeah, basically junk, right? And then these are all 51. So yeah, I got no good gear. Provides XP. This is max HP. Could use this, right? Could use this. Let's go ahead and shove some junk onto this. Let's tune this. We'll tune this with a bunch of these blues. Because we're not going to use blues. Because, like, who uses blues? The set effects, you need one more piece. Yeah, basically. So... let's see. We'll see how much it gives. Let's see what it goes up to. What did that go up to? 284? I mean, it's a pretty good increase. Pretty good increase. It sucks that we didn't get a good sword, right? Blue ring. It's probably... doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna have to fucking trash a bunch of this stuff down here, right? Well, not really. We could, yeah. I mean, realistically, we're gonna have to trash a bunch of this stuff. All right. So first things first, we need to level up. You need to get 4 more cat trials. Put on your OP stuff. You need to get 4 more cat trials. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean you need to... like, we're capped at 50... we're capped at 50... we're capped at level 60, right? Or is there something that you need that you can get from just doing trials? Breakthrough. Get that breakthrough done. Continue. Be able to put on your stuff. The cat with the sword next to it. I must be dumb, man. What's up, Sentinel? Yeah, I must just be dumb. How are you on today? How am I doing today? Not too bad. Still early. Sucks that like basically I have no what up, God? Sucks that I have like no like story to do, so I don't have like an easy way to level up. I guess we can just level up through this. We can just level up through this while getting some gear. It's not gonna give me the exact gear I want, but it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. It'll be easy. It's easy gear. So there's something dumb. Have you started on the trials yet? What, like just doing the joint battles or doing my 61 trial? Like doing my 56 trials? I haven't done the 56 trials yet. I mean, honestly, I probably could. Yeah, like I haven't done the boss fights yet. Which trials? These? No, I haven't even started dealing with these. I mean, there's nothing here. You don't really get anything other than like some like green jade. And if you can do all 9 of them, get this. Like, no, I haven't been sitting down just grinding the game, right? Like I haven't been sitting down grinding. Let's actually just try this. We're high enough over, we should be fine. It's just gonna depend on if I get a bad team, right? Yeah, I haven't like just been sitting down just grinding to grind. So because of that, how does this guy have nothing assigned to him? Yeah, so because of that, it's not like I've just been sitting down like I'm just gonna play this game nonstop like 12 hours a day and just knock out every little thing. I mean, I should probably do the trials at some point once I get caught back up. That might be a thing. But honestly, even like this week, like I'll play TFD later on this week, right? Like I'll play TFD. I'll probably play TFD when the update comes out, so.
The ward from south. It is time to march to the north.
I mean, I'm not gonna get to do as much. So, I mean, I've been spending a lot of time doing a lot of other shit other than just playing games. Which is like maybe to my detriment, I don't know, but. Did you say you were gonna go back to TFD? I'll play it this week for at least a couple days, right? I'll play the new update for at least a day or two. Oh. I didn't see that it said that the guys came in. Did you guys see it said that they came in? I didn't see it even said they came in. My bad, I didn't see. I didn't see it said the guys came in. Like that was an instant one shot. Well, yeah, I mean, they'll like when the guys come in, if you don't kill them and he hits them, it'll instantly kill them. But normally there's like a message on the screen that says, "Hey, these guys are coming in, go kill them." One person's got a fan. I literally didn't see it. Or else I would have ran directly over there to take it out, because I always do. Now I'm going to have to pay even more attention. Looks like we've got one person that's AFK too. Which doesn't help, right? Yeah, see, it's not telling us when they came in. Yeah, unlike normal, like where it tells you that the wraiths came in, the game's not telling us in this mode. That's interesting. I was like, dude, there was no reason I should have got one shot last time, but if the game's not going to tell you about the wraiths. It must be the new version, like the higher tier version. It must just be like how it works. Right? It shows sometimes in the like 56. Yeah, I mean my screen it showed nothing. He's 21 to 25. I'll have to look. I'll have to look to see what you're talking about. Yeah, because like now I'm gonna have to constantly pay attention to my screen to see if the wraiths show up, right? Especially if it's not gonna tell us, because those wraiths will wipe the entire party, right? That's interesting. I'd be worried deselecting healer. It doesn't matter because it reselects it for you. Even if you deselect healer, it reselects it. I've done it numerous times. That's why I don't do it anymore. I'll show you next time. I'll deselect healer and it'll still put me in as a healer role. 100% of the time. 100% of the time it does it. You swear? Would you break, Jing? Are the wraiths out? Yep, there they are. See, it's not telling us that the wraiths are out. It's twice that it hasn't done it. Those will be what... I couldn't get in there. Those will be what'll wipe our party. If anything, that'll be what wipes our party. Man, I need to really, like... get a better weapon. I mean, this is just taking a fucking eternity. Been farming reactors, but it won't give you one for 3 straight hours. Sounds like TFD. Man, now I'm really curious about this TFD fucking live stream that's got everybody so excited. I feel like it's probably just cope, but I'm sure nobody will tell me that. I feel like it's got to be cope, man, but maybe I'm just wrong, man. Maybe I'm just like jaded. Grind that gear, bruh. I know, man. You got to get a fucking box of it though. That's the hardest part. It's like getting some fucking boxes. Especially when you just started, like, you know what I mean? You just started back in on that gear grind. Good news is I should be able to get, 3 boxes. I was checking for raids. Yo, what up, Prince? There it is. That time it told us. Fucking hit it, Jesus. Think you're gonna like the new TFD live stream? We'll see. I don't know, man. We'll see. I think that, like I said, I think there's a lot of people coping, but hey, I mean, I could be wrong. Right? You do claim one every time for the tank perk. What time's dev live stream? I'll do it again. I'll do it later on today. Probably once I get caught up on this. Like once I get my shit done for the day here, I'll watch it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The Q&A part was only like 30 minutes. You think I should watch the whole thing? See why I'm super hyped? I mean, I don't want any like real spoilers for next year. Basically, all I've been told so far, which I was okay with, was that season 4 does not start until the summer of next year, which means they have 1 year between seasons. And then everybody's like, but, you know, the good news is they said they're going to redo all of the current existing content. Oh my. They're gonna redo all of the existing content between now and then.
Croon Prince just subscribed
And
for
that's
3
got
months.
people excited,
Sold 4
so
pics of my toes, now I can sub.
so we'll see. Yo. Prince Man, thank you very, very, very much for the resub, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, brother. We'll check it out. I don't know, man. Yo, Slip, man, thank you for the 5 biddies as well. It's just one of those things where it's like, I will I'll see what they said. I think there's a lot of cope, but I think a lot of people are just excited because they're getting lip service. And not you guys, I think in general, a lot of people are going to see what they're saying. If they did say something good and be like, oh, they said they're going to do X, Y, and Z. And then they're going to get excited. I just need to, I want to, you can't tell me something one time. Like, I need to see it. That is the problem. The problem is I need to see what they're saying, right? Instead of them just saying it, I need to actually see it. Because I feel like them just saying something does nothing for me. Right? Like, they've said shit how many times? They've talked about how good things are, and it's not come to pass. So, like, until I actually see it in game, I don't care. Right? And that's not being cynical. That is me just saying, like, hey, if you know what I mean? We're supposed to stop him from getting thrown? Okay. If you're gonna say something, then I need action, right? I just need action with it and not just lip service. So as long as you like perform. Oh fuck, dude! I was literally in fucking animation. People gotta take stuff away from these bosses when they get like targeted. Give me a second. Yo, Sip, man, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted sub. Oh shit. I was trying to like watch chat and everything. Oh, we gotta break these swords.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thank you guys for this. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support. Give me a second. I gotta try to pay attention here. I'm trying to pay attention. Give me a sec. They got the other one. Took 3 of them for 1 sword. Did we do this? The new male descendants for a year? I guess either. Take your time, man. Yo, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. We'll skip. Do we have a dead? Oh, I don't have my fucking umbrella. Well, they had a res, so. Wait for my umbrella to come back up. There it is. So much shit goes on the screen when there's like so many people that it's so hard to see. Got any tricks for a noob like you? Ask questions. Ask questions. That's gonna be the easiest. Ask questions and we can give you answers. That'll be the best. Parry early. The game has latency, so like parry early. Oh fuck! Wasn't ready for that. Jesus, that put somebody on the ground. That put our tank on the ground again. Must be a new tank. Oh, get out of that. There we go. Swords. All right. Sorry, chat. Yeah, I'm not trying to ignore you. I don't know, bro. I felt like a bullet. For the game, dude, you love it. I think a lot of people have been enjoying the game. I think they've done a good job with it. Stay away from the giant sword. Seems obvious, right? Like, obvious thing seems obvious. There we go. We'll clear him. We'll clear him, and then I'll have some gear, so then we'll be able to sit and talk for a second while we, like, respec our gear. We should have quite a few pieces of gear from this. Yeah, parry early, parry often. That's probably, like, a big one. Use some healing on your own. Get the umbrella when you can get to Kai Fang. I'm a big fan of the umbrella. I know a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, but you should just like go solid DPS or solid tank or whatever, but I'm a big fan of hybrid builds if you're playing in pubs. It's crazy free to play with the microtransactions. Kind of scrap that, dude. At least like the microtransactions in this, like none of them are for like none of the microtransactions in this game have anything to do with like pay for progress, so just kill him. There it is. There we go. All right, let me get caught up now. There we go. Claim reward. Let's claim this triple. The judge covered TFD? Not yet. And we just hit level 60. We did one set of trials and got all the way to 60. It's funny. No, I haven't done TFD yet. I wanted to get, like, do some stuff here, and then we'll check out TFD here in a little bit. All right. All right, so let me catch back up. All right, so thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the follows. Are you surprised no new male descendant? Let's be honest. Like, are you surprised? Yeah, one of my biggest things I could tell you as a new player. The talent for the boss is 5 claims. What do you mean? One of the things I can tell you as a new player is if you're going to play DPS or tank, whatever. One of the things I personally like is either the Soulless Umbrella, but you cannot get this until you can go to Kai Fang, which is a little bit like locked in the story, or pick up the Panacea Fan. This is a healing item, and you can use it for yourself. So while you're in the middle of a fight, you can just throw out a healing well under you, and it'll keep you healed, and you can switch back over and keep doing DPS. These things will help you not have to burn through your potions, because this game isn't a Souls game where you just constantly get your potions refilled. You actually have to go out and craft them, and that's kind of a pain in the dick. So getting like free potions early, or like getting unlimited healing, is pretty nice. That's probably a big one. Remember the talent you were trying to get and you had to claim rewards? Yeah. The talent for the boss is 5 claims. Is it really? Yeah, man, my brain, it breaks. Feat Lucky 7, Sword Trial, and Catch a Tossed Player. We did that. We weren't able to get the second one. So this one, you've got to get 5 claims. Oh, I at least got 1. So, yeah. So that's not bad. We'll get them sorted out. Battle. We got 1 talent point here. I don't know that we'll get through these, so let's grab... Can I get this one? We can probably actually get that. We'll probably hit 1300 pretty easy, right? Alright, so let's go to my bag. Let's delete a bunch of this 51 gear. Right? Let's recycle a bunch of this 51 gear. This is 56 gear. That's all 56. This is 51. We're going to keep that for right now. This is 51. Get rid of a bunch of this 51 gear. Not all of it, but let's get rid of a bunch of it. What is this? This is 41, 41, 41, 51. Let's do this, right? For now. The good news is even when you break down the gear, you get the stones. So you can still upgrade gear. Even if you don't have the gear, you have the upgrade stones. So it's not like you're entirely scuffed, right? All right, let's get rid of that. Now let's go to our bag. Yeah, I got the 56 boxes from the shop before I started. Let's see if we get anything. 23 boxes, 0 cosmetics. Let's go. God, I love my life. So we're at 36 boxes here. Let's open this. We'll open the Umbrella Strike, which is going to give us our Hawking and our Eagle Rise. Let's cap it. 36. Let's see if we got anything good. I'd like to get a good set of new gear on. We got some umbrellas. Physical attack. Basically all junk. Good. We like it. Swords. Stone Splitter. Not good. Stone Splitter. Again, not good. Great. We're not getting good swords. I like it. Dude, I got literally dicked. I got dicked down hard. Provides XP. Silkbird attack. All right, let's cap one of these. Right. We didn't even get a pendant. We literally got fucked on all those chests, chat. We literally got fucked. Helmet, max HP. Dude, I got fucked. I got literally fucked, chat. It's painful. Yeah, basically I got no gear upgrade. That hurts. That hurts. Stone split attack, but that's for the other sword, right? Like, isn't that for the other sword? I think it's for spears. Isn't that Silkbind? Man, how did I get so fucked? I literally, like, I have nothing on here to put on. This is a max HP. What's annoying is the stamina system. Now you claim 3 times 1 mission. Yep. Silkbind's for healing. Okay. All right, so this is max HP. So we're going to shove these bracers into this. Just cause. I mean, just cause. Like, I should probably save, like, the bracers and the spear and all this for a weapon. Actually, I'm going to save these for a weapon. Is that a max HP roll? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'll save one of these for a weapon. I mean, it'd be good for, like, probably PvP, right? Let's put this on there. Let's just do this. We'll save 3 for a weapon. We'll see if we get anything good. Affinity rate 1.5. Not terrible. Yeah, but the problem is, well, it's still Eagle Rise, right? And I've got Eagle Rise on. So I can probably put this on. I can probably put that on. Equip. Now, if I had some bracers, which I don't have, or if I had some greaves, right? Yeah, I don't have any greaves. That's what, like, you can see. I just got very, very, very unlucky on some of this. I could probably, I mean, these are all just XP. We can try to just we can try to cap one of these and just see if we get lucky. Right? Like, we have 2 of them, so. And it'll replace like the set. No, don't equip. Damn it. Equip. Tune. Let's just tune this and see what we get out of it. Let's just tune it and see what we get, right? Yeah, we'll use this. We'll keep that one rope. We'll get rid of a bunch of this. We'll just see what we get. Because like if it's at least halfway decent, we'll just put it on, right? Yep, don't care. Physical attack, crit rate. I don't know what these like. Oh, okay. So we just got this, which is what, 187. It's higher. It's got 3 recommended on it. Crit rate, heavy damage boost, which we don't really use. Physical attack was 21. So let's just equip it. I mean, this, even with the blue HP, is better. This with the blue HP is better than the purple HP that I have. This with the blue HP is better than what I have, so let's check it out. Right? Even with the worst HP, it's better. We've got enough junk to tune it, so it's crap, but we've got a bunch of blue laying around. We'll just tune out the blue. Let's just see what happens, right? Worst case scenario, we get something that's like slightly useful. Right, like worst case scenario, we get something that's just slightly useful. You will. Well, not if I get a bunch of junk. Like, Silkbird's okay, right? Because that was healing, right? That's what you guys said before. That was healing. Silkbind is the healing thing. Agility, which is okay. Max physical attack was 19. It's still less mastery, but got more max HP, more max defense. The only thing that's hurting it, I think my helmet was a 4, yeah. You need Bell Strike for damage. C3PO. Ecto. Equip. Yeah, I actually lost mastery on that, which is fine. It's because it's not a cap helmet, right? I mean, if I had bracers, I'd at least have a 4-piece set out of it. It's just gonna be hard to get rid of this sword. It's gonna be hard to get rid of this sword right now without like a good sword to replace it with. Man, I wish I could do something with all these artifacts. I'm assuming that I've done everything I need to do with them. I just don't want to delete them. But I have like fucking all these artifacts down here for nothing. I don't know what to do with them. I've went to the artifact place and done everything I could with the one set, but I think there's an artifact thing here in Kaifeng. I just don't know where it is. Right? Development. Gear. Let's go here. Let's add all. Did this go up any? It didn't. So this stops at 550, so you can never go higher on it. This is good here. I don't know what Divine Craft is. Yeah, don't know what this is. I don't know how to get these. You just have to gather them. There's no possible way to get these from anything else. I don't understand. I love not understanding. Just picking up flowers and fire oils will just randomly give me one of these. So was it just something that just didn't They upgrade your flame sword? What do you mean? Your flame sword. Interesting. $15. Alright, let's buy all those. Buy all those. Let's go in here, right? Let's buy these. Buy those. Inner way tome, we should probably buy some of these. Upgrade your flame sword on the left. Development. Oh, so can, like, when you use the powder. So, like, when you use the powder to, like, turn your sword into, like, a flaming sword. And you can't, like, so these are new. Like, this fire grease, like, there was no way for us to get it prior to now. Because if so, I should have had a ton of it. So now I will get fire grease when I collect flames. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Raw ore. Buy this.
Hey, listen.
And then buy the raw ore from here. Right? Interesting. Just like dumb stuff you learn, right? Max physical attack. Let's enhance this. Okay, so we got to get more 61 gear before we can level up, which sucks, but I mean, even putting on weaker gear just so I can level it up through the enhance is going to be worth it, right? Upgrade this. All right, so we can't do that. Oh, need these. Okay. Sure. All right. All right. So let me go back to my shop, right, dude? Ugh. Go back to shop and then go back to items. Nope, not here. Last time we went to shop, and then how did I get to? It was like exchange, right? Offers. Just want to make sure that like a bunch of the stuff that I need to, you know what I mean? I need to just get so I have it. Man, 5,000 for this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I know that I need it. I mean, I need it, but I don't have the jade just laying around. 56. I got to level up. Yeah, I've got to go get more for this. Professional development, career notebooks. 500 of those. For 2,000, we're gonna take that for sure. All right. Profession. I guess I should just keep working on healer, right? Even though it's like very, very, very slow. All right, we got that. We got that. We've got this. Yeah, so basically right now the big one is Like, obviously I don't have any inner ways to upgrade, so we can't do anything with that. Some of these we probably can, right? Like, we can probably upgrade this. I need 15. Damn, I do, huh? We're out of the ebony. Jesus. Wow. That's going to take a while, man. That's going to take a while. Bad news is we don't really have much to grind for it. All right, understanding. Yeah, those suck to farm. Yeah, I bet. 65. All right, I guess, I guess maybe we do the math and we run another set. Like, maybe we just run another double to try to get another set of gear and see what we can do, right? I mean, that's basically where you're at. I can use some of these because I need 180. I need 360 energy to run a second set, right? I need 360 energy to run a second set. So maybe we just do 360 energy and just see what happens. And then after that, I guess, what? It's just farming? I guess. Maybe I need to start using my fire. Like my fire. Used 5 because you get 5 back on breakthrough. 5 will get you 100. No, yeah, because it's 20 a pop, right? I would need to use 6 to get enough to rerun this, right? Because you need 360. I need to use more than that. Oh, you get 60 a pop? Oh, okay. So if I use 4, that's enough. Yeah, if I use 4, I can run this. And try to get what, 18, right? Because I would get 18, so 612, so I'd get 30, like 36 more shots. Like, it's probably worth. It's probably worth. Bag. Use. All right, that should be enough to run another one, right? What's my gear situation look like? Before I open them, I probably would need to shit can some of these blues. Right? Yeah, probably. Wait a minute. Wait, this is Eagle Rise. Hold on. Wasn't there just one of these? This is Eagle Rise, which is what this is. Oh, it's physical defense when used as mats. God damn it. That's unfortunate. All right, let's go. Let's go, right? We are in not really much of a better spot. We need a better weapon. The sword is really what's going to hold us back. As soon as we get the better sword, though, we'll do more damage. Right? Like, we'll do much more damage. I don't want Aquavax. Let's go in here. Let's go bag. Quick use. Go like this. All right. Let's go like that. And then, does it really matter? Do like certain enemies have weaknesses to other ones? Yeah, my 51 sword is going to be a hard sword to get rid of. Let's be honest, right? Like my 51 sword is going to be really, really, really hard to get rid of. Not impossible, but I mean, it'll be hard to get rid of. Just trying to make sure there's nothing else I need to do, right? Like, just trying to make sure there's nothing else I need to do before I go in. Appearance, turn this on and then turn that off. We're not going to use it. Turn this on. Damn it, why does it... Go like that. Alright, I wish you could just hover over it, right? And it just, like, show it. Oh, I guess you can just go in and then it shows it. Perfect. Alright. Oddities? I did all of my oddities. I already did all of my oddities. So, already claimed all those. There's not really much more I can do with the oddities. Yeah, I mean, we're at 12.6. I think you can probably easily get this to 13 because I have talents. I have 1 talent point, but I'd rather put it on my attack, which I can get at 13, which is going to be a min physical attack up by quite a bit. I bet that 13's not hard to get. Like, I just need 1 or 2 pieces of gear. Oh, you know what I can do? Let me see if I can. Bag. I doubt I have the stuff for it, but let me look. I can try to craft a new bow if I get lucky on one of these, right? Let's go with weak point hit damage because we can craft a new bow and I think we can craft a ring. This will give me, right? Like if I go here and then go to gear, this bow is basically better than this bow. So if I tune this bow with a bunch of these like junk blues that I was just going to throw away. So I was just going to throw these away anyway. There's a good chance this will give me, right? There's a good chance this will give me some mastery. Not a lot, right? But equip. It gave me some mastery. Again, not a lot. And then I think I can craft a ring as well. Maybe if we're lucky. Do I have a 56 ring? No, I guess we don't. Maybe we didn't get lucky enough to get a 56 ring yet, which sucks. Yeah. Because I already have a 51 ring on, right? So, yeah, I'm not going to get anything more out of that. But we got a new bow. So, we'll take that. And then, can I put that in development? Gear? Gear arsenal? Add.
Hey, Judge. They need a sub.
You want me to give one to, you want me to give one to Or? Let me find Or. Let me find Or's name. I think Or's AFK. Toxic, man, thank you for gifting out a sub to Or, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out, chilling, and gathering all of those points. And using them to gift a community member sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, man. How you doing this morning?
JudgeGray gifted a tier 1
And you couldn't see ties? I get that. Gift me? Toxic's in it that way. You're not in Tampa? That's a positive. That's a huge W. Alright, I think we go. This is a... I mean, I can make another 51 ring to put in there, but we don't need it. See if I go to Tampa with the storm. I mean, how bad is it there? It's let me go get coffee and then we'll do this balls. How bad's the storm there? We got a little bit of snow up here. Not a lot, just a little, but all right. Man, Wandering Paths. Yeah, we're gonna have to run. God, do you need to run this or anything, or are you done? Are you done for right now and you're just waiting for Stam? Or are you just vibing? Should be a pretty easy fight. Should be a pretty easy fight, honestly. You can play? Yeah, if you want to, man. You don't have to if you don't want to, you know, but if you want to. Everything's a 2-hour delay for the rain. Dude, that sucks. A 2-hour delay for rain? Man, that feels bad, doesn't it? 2-hour delay for rain sucks. Oh yeah, I can upgrade this. We have a bunch of... then not go any higher? Is tier 3 the highest? You can't go any higher, so I just have a bunch of those just laying around. It was meant to fly at 6 a.m., not 2 p.m. Dude. Man, just what do you do when you have to sit, like, in an airport or whatever for that long? Like, you can only drink so much, right? Because if you drink too much, then you're never going to make your flight. Because you're going to be too drunk to remember you need to make it. Drink? Just sit at the fucking bar, man, and just, like, slow drink all day and eat food and watch the games or something, like, mess on your phone. Dude, that is a long day of drinking from 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. and then getting on a flight. Get a drink in the Sky Club. Ah, dude, I didn't even think about that. Like, if you're using like Delta, like Sky Clubs or something, dude, I bet they've got a nice bar set up for you guys. I mean, the company's paying for all that alcohol because you're on a layover, right? Obviously, you don't have to. That'd be dumb as fuck, right? That'd be dumb as shit. You get free memberships? Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it as much as you fly. Dude, I'm telling you, I thought about if this falls through, just becoming a flight attendant. Just like do that as a job. So tired of airports? Oh, I guarantee it. Delta's hiring. The problem is, the problem about like being a flight attendant is I think you have to be at special hubs. I don't know. They might allow you to hub hop. Like, I'll have to look into it if I end up making the change. I'm hoping I don't have to make the change, but let's be honest. I've made some pretty serious changes. 10 days until the next unlock, yeah. I've made some pretty serious changes to my channel and not everybody's gonna like it. Plus you can deadhead, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Well, yeah, but you wouldn't want to have to deadhead every morning, right? Like all flights launch out of fucking Tampa. So you have to get up every day, drive to CVG, and then hop a deadhead to fly down to Tampa for an hour and a half. Just to get on to like do your job. But I mean, hey, who really cares, right? Like, I mean, if that's what it is, like, and that's your job is just to do that, like, who really cares? But you ready, God? Yeah, I'll show you though. Like, I'll show you guys. We were talking about like unclicking your healing. Like, I'll unclick healing when we go into there, and it'll still put me as a healer. You can't, like, there's no way to turn it off. There's no way to turn it off. I don't like it. I wish that you could just turn it off. But watch. So, like, when I start matchmaking here, God's engaged in another mode. Is it just because you're joining? Or are you in the middle of something? You might be in the middle of something. Oh, maybe I have to invite you. It's 100% based on your weapons. Yeah, it's definitely 100% based on your weapons. I'll just invite you. You got caught by the cops? Oh, tell me when you're done. Tell me when you're done and we'll grab you. Detroit, Atlanta, New York. But I get it. Would rather fly as a pilot. You should do that. In order to get a pilot though, you have to have like your BA and a bunch of other stuff to be a pilot. Like, there's a bunch of shit you have to do to be a pilot. You can't just like sign up for it and be like, yeah, I'd like to go to pilot school. Like, you don't. You used to. How hard is it to... You can, but it's money. 100K plus. To what? Do pilot school? Wait, so you have to have your own like pilot's license from flying like smaller planes to be able to sign up for it? To get a commercial pilot license, you have to have a private pilot license first? Or are you saying you have to pay $100K to get the commercial license? Interesting. Do like can you get like Delta or something to pay for it? I mean, for you, I could see doing that, right? Need healer? No healers. We have no healers. Interesting. So it's gonna crash us out. It'll rematch here in a second. Oh look, it made every fucking person a healer. What do you know? It made literally every person a healer. And didn't you queue in as a fucking tank?
The ward from south. It is time to march to the north.
Is that like a bug? I've seen people do what that Kenshin is doing before, where they literally, it just stands them in the middle of the match in the air for the entire match. Is that like a weird bug thing, or is it just them loading in super slow? But yeah, when the soldiers are out. Huh? Dude. This is death. The other one's gonna get us killed. I just pulled that back in for no reason. God, I fucked up. I've been flying straight to teach others. Lots of pilots do it to get commercial hours. It's a cool idea. Dude, I'm literally throwing. Just trying. Oh, guess what? My umbrella, I threw it out right before I died, which was what I was holding on anyway. Fuck, dude. Are you 51? You'll need to do your breakthrough and stuff, and then yeah, we can grab you. Or I can do it with you later on or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, like our whole team fucking wiped over that. God's gonna carry. God can't even die. Literally, you're trying to? I know you are. It's not your fault. It was just unfortunate, man. Like, the whole way that went for me. Like, nobody went to, like, because the boss, like, it doesn't tell you to kill the boss, right? Like, the mini bosses, when they show up, it doesn't tell you, so then I got really, really, really fucked, and then I used my umbrella, and then got fucking nuked right after I used my umbrella. It was just unfortunate. But yeah, I dislike how the game doesn't tell you when the guys come in, like the first 3. I think that, I don't know why they elected to make that change in the 56 mode, but there it is. All right, Wraths. It's like such a weird bug that it decides not to tell you. They get the other one, they did. And then see, like, some people just don't load in at the right time. So, like, we've got people that just haven't loaded in.
They kept saying the time isn't right.
It's really, really, really weird the way it happens. Oops, I went the wrong way. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if we can hold it. Basically not, but we'll take it. Alright, we got this. Dude, the umbrellas, like, see the one guy over there's never loaded in. See, like the legitimate, like illegitimate or whatever, they've never loaded in. So then basically we have to do all the damage, and then they'll still get the rewards. See how it just shows they're teleporting in? I don't know what kind of like glitch or bug or what kind of like lame ass shit it is that causes that, but I've noticed it quite a bit on these. It's really irritating, but what do you do? Right? There's like nothing you can do about it. The worst part is it'd be fine if the main boss just decided to go after them, right? Like, because they're not actually here. If the main boss just like went over there and just kept trying to beat its ass because they're not really here. I don't know how people use that jump, like the palm thing where they just jump in the air and do it, but I've seen people do it. Like, I've seen Asmon do it, and it looks so much different than when I use it, but I just don't know. Maybe it's like a card or something that people are using that just changes the way it works. Wraiths. I'll go to the furthest one. I mean, the question here is, right, do we... I'm assuming that we just do the next boss, even if it's just 4 of us. Because, like, if you reset, then you fucking lose, right? Then you have to have more fucking energy anyway, so... So you might as well just go in. Hopefully it'll, like, rep somebody. Because there are people who can just elect to start on the second boss. So. But yeah, babe. I'd bring you in, but you've got to go in and do your breakthrough and stuff.
What's right? What's wrong? Reckless warmongering and politics.
Yeah, what's making this suck is that we lost an entire DPS. That's why this is taking so fucking long, right? It's because we literally lost an entire DPS. And I think our tank keeps dying. Well, you would join, but you gotta be at work, unfortunately. It's okay, man. I would have brought Rusty in, but like I said, we just started, like, because the breakthroughs just happened, she can't come in yet. Dude, that was close. You and I, God. Remember to kill the soldiers before reaching the horse. Who do you think was fucking fighting the soldiers? Like, I'm just... It's very curious. I love how people think that just because we have a healer thing by our name that we can revive, right? Like, do you want me to revive with my umbrella, or like, what do you want me to revive with? Are you serious? I was like, dude, I can't revive with an umbrella is what I'm gonna tell them. Yeah. There you go. Yo, what up, Puny? Good carry there, God. Well, it's rematch for teammates. See what we got. Well, yeah, that's the funniest thing is anytime, like, I'm in a match and people, like, face tank, and then as soon as they die, they're like, heal, 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 and they're like, you're a fucking healer, why didn't you heal? And it's like, you must be new, right? Like, you must be new to the game, right? And look, the guy that, like, face tanked and then was, like, telling us how to do our job, he left the team. Which, I mean, this person needs to be kicked. But, yeah.
Well, hello.
This person needs to be kicked because they're not even here, but... And it didn't even schedule you to be fucking tank again, God. Even though you're an actual tank. Fucking Lamau. Let's, you know what? Let's just escape. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave, and then we'll just matchmake into the second fight. We'll just matchmake into the second fight. Like, open the chest that we got, and then we'll just matchmake into the second fight. God damn, people. Like, you can go through your gear and everything. It's just so funny. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I'll do team here in a minute. It's just funny. It's just funny, like, the way some people act in this game. Let's grab all of those for no reason, and then let's get 18 of these. Let's open all 18 of these. Think we get a weapon? Probably not. See if we got an actual weapon. Let's sort. Stone split attack. You guys said this was like a spear attack, right? So how do you know? How do you know what this is good for? Like, is this actually called out in the weapon? Go to abilities. You guys just going like from here and then just looking, like looking at the attack from here and hover over the weapon. Hold on. So you're talking about this right here, like this bell strike. So this weapon is a bell strike weapon. So for this, so this is okay. This isn't great, but this is okay. Like, it's obviously not going to beat my god roll, but it could be useful, right? Honestly, it's probably going to have to be good enough, right? It's probably going to have to be good enough. I can put these three on it. Thank you, Prince. I can put these three on it and just try to get better. You just see what you get off tune. Yeah, I'll just put 3 golds on it. Or I could just put 3 purples. I could just put purples on it, right? I think I should just save these for when I get a good gold sword. Well, I can use 1. Let's use 1 and then 2 purples. And then just see what we get. Because I could get lucky. And then we'll save 3 for 1 good weapon. Right? Do this. Let's do this. Just see what happens. Airborne light attack, body, precision rate. So it's junk. Perfect. 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 It's absolute fucking junk. Absolute junk. God tier junk. Have I talked about today's update? Not yet. Like the first Descendant update, I haven't talked about it yet. This one I'm just playing through right now. There's not really much. It's just been gear. I think my Doombound sword is better. I think the Doombound sword is still better. Because of the min-max attack, like minimum on the on the roll. Because this has nothing on it that I really want, right? Where the winds meet update? You can see something. Whatever you need me to show you. Yeah, right now the only update that we've had so far was just there was no more story. It was just pushing our gear score up. That's the only thing we got. Abilities and then click weapon again. Abilities. Development. Abilities. Click weapon again. Martial arts techniques. Oh, you're fine. Affinity, 50% bleed affinity, bell strike. I don't know what you're looking at, but yeah. But yeah, that's basically the only thing that happened with this update. Alright. I gotta go back. Hopefully that got you what you needed, God. Nothing good. Yeah, well, here's the worst part. I need bracers. Still didn't get bracers. Did not still get bracers out of that entire set of stuff, right? 56 gear. Did not get any. I've got these, which are max HP, so let's use these. Let's tune. Let's tune these. Let's see what we can get. Let's put this on. And then I guess we'll just add whatever junk we can and see if we get anything good. Right? Big suck. All right. Let's see. I mean, this is probably going to be better than what I have on, so affinity, rope dart damage, precision rate. Yeah, okay. Or maybe just hear me out. Maybe it won't be better than what I have on already. Dude, I am just getting so unlucky. I mean, the other one I have on doesn't really have anything good either. It's got precision and affinity. It's got bell strike, strategic sword, charge, skill damage, boost. They're hating on you right now? Yeah, they are. Fuck it, I'm just gonna equip it. Dude, I cannot get lucky. I can't get lucky to save my ass, man. I didn't get a necklace. Didn't get a necklace. 56 provides XP. Yep. I think maybe I have an umbrella. Not really. I mean, I could probably upgrade one to put it on. Those 51 legs were good rolls too. Yeah, I mean, I can always put them back on. They're okay, but I mean, I can put it back on, but I mean, bell strike is what I'm using, right? So this is just like extra damage, but we're gonna lose a little bit of HP. Actually, gonna lose a lot of HP. I just got really unlucky, man. Let's do. We'll go do the next boss again just to do it. And just see. But man, sometimes you just get really unlucky. Like the game's just not being my friend right now, right? Wanna do the weekly raid also? I mean, I've I don't even know what the new weekly raid is. It's probably going to be tough. I mean, I'm willing to try it. I don't know what the mechanics are, but yeah, sure. It's the same bosses. Yeah, I'll probably get cooked, but sure. Let me, because I fucking don't even really, I don't think I did the first raid, so I'm gonna miss a bunch of mechanics. So yeah, as long as you guys are good rezzing me, try to entertain us. I might as well, right? Let's do this. Isn't there a way to pick? What up, Mary? What up, Kadoma? Isn't there a way to pick to start on the second boss? Social. There's a way to pick to start on the second boss. I know there is. Matchmaking phase. Yeah, you just got to go in morning. Also, is lurking bad? Is lurking bad? No, I don't think lurking's bad. I don't think lurking's bad. I don't think so. Let's go here. Here. Where is it? It should be. I thought it was in here. Maybe it's here. I thought there was a button for it. Above the cost per rewards. Oh, right here. Start from phase 2 boss. There we go. There we go. How's Shark doing? Alright, there we go. General lurking make people feel uncomfortable. I mean, only if you're like outside of the window, right? Like as long as they don't see you, then people don't really know you're lurking. So then it doesn't really make them feel uncomfortable. That's just an assumption. Right? It's just an assumption. Oh. How's work going today, Kadoma? Coffee time? Are you ready for coffee? Man, I'm really ready to watch the TFD live stream. We're 12-6, man. I need better gear to hit 13. But yeah, no, if you're like kind of just started, I haven't done anything yet, that's a perfect day. Just don't check your email and you'll be fine. Shark, are you talking about my YouTube video about lurking? Is that what you're talking about? Outside the window? That's where you messed up? Yeah, you're supposed to be outside the window when you do it. That way they don't see you. Right? If you're inside the window when you're lurking on people, that's just creepy. You gotta be outside the window. You don't want them to know. Have I seen you yet? What'd you do? You watched most of the dev stream last night, never watched more than 10 minutes. Well, I have avoided all the spoilers on it, so I will hopefully watch it today. And I'm doing it right? Exactly, Sasquatch. I'll watch it today. I've avoided the spoilers. I've had a couple people give me like rough ideas. What I will say is I believe no lip service, and I don't give a shit what is being said. I want to see it in action. So I am not going to go into this like this dev live stream like being cynical or being an asshole, but I'm just going to be pragmatic and a realist. And I don't give a shit what their team says. At this point, they're in the you have to prove it. They're in the you have to prove it boat. That is where I'm at. So, like, I'm not giving anybody the benefit of the doubt anymore. So, I'll be curious what ends up happening. What happened? How many people did we lose? We lost 2 people. Interesting. 2, Lamau. Where's the third guy? I mean, it says we lost 2, but I don't even see 3. I don't know. Do you want to go? We can just go back and do the first match and then leave. If it's going to be easier. Like, I don't really care. I just want to burn my stam. It doesn't really matter which boss we fight. It doesn't really matter which boss we fight. Like, if everybody else is going to be, like, that kind of person and just leave, then we'll do the same, right? You know, I don't care. Shark, have you been enjoying the other YouTube channel? How many of you guys have checked out the other YouTube channel? Hate to call Kadoma out of Lurk, but man, have you checked out my second YouTube channel? I know you don't like just chatting, but maybe it'll be enough to make you like it. Or maybe it'll be enough to make you unfollow my channel. No idea. Invite the team. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gotta get you guys watching the second channel. That's what I've got to do. I've got to get you guys watching my second YouTube channel. I love the Hooters ones. Since you worked for them for like 16 years. You worked for Hooters? As a cook or what? I mean, because you can't be... We don't have female... There's no such thing as female gamers, so you had to be there as like a cook or a manager, right? Like, that is the only possibility. You started at the bottom and went to the top. Started as a cook and worked your way up to manager. That checks. Girls are not real, basically. Basically toxic. At least, definitely ones that play video games aren't real. As a girl, I can confirm girls are not real. Exactly. See, that's all you need to know. Girls are not real. Opened 10 stores and worked at 30 different places. Jesus Christ, man. So, I mean, if you were there for that long, then you saw a lot of things. Yep, we just lost that. Is it true that a Hooters application is handing you a brawl and asking you to fill it out? Damn. That was good. You don't really seek to watch things on YouTube, but you know, help with YouTube watch time on your first one. I know, Psycho, and I appreciate it. I've noticed some people have like put up my YouTube videos because I've noticed like some of my videos get playlist watches. And I figured some people are helping out by just like letting the playlist run, and I fucking appreciate that. Wouldn't be so, I mean, like, if it's you doing it, I fucking appreciate it. You know I always have.
It is time to march to the north.
Am I the tank? No. I appreciate you, Psycho. I appreciate you guys taking care of me. I'm gonna get stepped on. I appreciate you guys taking care of me all the time. Hold on. I gotta read what Sasquatch is saying there. Oh, shit. Guys are out. Guys out. Guys out. It needs to tell you better. Don't let him touch it. Damn it, dude. It was so close. We almost got it. It's okay. Did that kill our healer? It did, God. We're going to have to reset. It's just you and I up. Just put them up and let them run. We did take pics of the girls to show them. This is not why we hired you and then go to the gym. Dude, it's crazy, but it's true. We're probably going to have a bunch of people... We'll probably have a bunch of people quit, but... I mean, it was just unfortunate.
The ward from south. It is time to march to the north.
Maybe it is saying it and I'm just like missing it on the screen, but I feel like the first couple, like it's just not, it doesn't always tell you. And I would rather it not tell you or always tell you. Inconsistency makes it really hard to plan around. Like, anything that's super inconsistent feels really bad. There it is. I got this one. I can take care of the one. Did anybody get the other one? Yeah. Okay. I can kill one typically. As long as I know about it, I can get to it and kill it, even with this bad weapon, right? Oh, I should have deflected that. It said we could have, man. I need to start deflecting that. That's like easy, right? That's like easy fucking... easy endurance down. God's really cooking, man, on the damage. I'm just not as much of a tryhard as God is, I guess. Jesus. I just need to get good, I guess. I need to get good, man. I didn't know God got this good. What happened here? God, we might duo this, man. We might end up having to duo this, man. At this point, you might as well just go in just the two of us. I wonder if it scales down the damage. He's all the way over there. Of course he is. I mean, I can't res him, so, like, what do you do, you know? Like, I can't res, so... I think the one's our healer. The one's a healer, right, that's down? Great. You guys get the other one? Nope, it's about to pop. Okay. I just wasn't going to get there in case it was going to pop.
They can say the time isn't right.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, I think this is... And it def feels bad if you're on the ground, right? Like, it definitely feels bad if you're just... like basically being carried for the whole fight, but what are you gonna do? I mean, God's out DPS me by fucking 80k at this point. He's basically doing two people's damage. Oh, I thought typically, oh, it's the horses he goes down after. Let me get there. Is my oh, it was. I just pulled it in. Damn it. That's not good. That's just guaranteed like me dying for no reason, right? Now I actually have to pay attention. I gotta wait to come in until I get my heals back up. Wraiths. I'll get the one behind him. Wait, where's the... Oh, you guys stopped it? Nice. I didn't expect you guys to stop it. I was just like, oh, there they are. I was like, what the fuck, dude? How did you guys stop it? I've never stopped it. I'm coming. Our one buddy's like not even helping with the wraiths. I mean, maybe his job is just to keep him in one spot, right? And just tank, but... Unending flame. Horses, right? I mean, we can definitely do it with just the 3 of us. Just sucks. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna go to phase 2, right? Like, I'm not gonna phase 2 with these guys. We'll do this, and then we'll do the raid. Let's go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Put this back on the weapon. Back up. Put this back out. There we go. Now we're back to this. I mean, we got him pretty easily, but... Alright, I'll try to work on the one that's close to him. Just be careful. I mean, he's coming right on me. He's gonna kill this one. There's nothing I can do. There was nothing I could do there. What happened, God? That's gonna kill me. It's all you. You want me to try to solo it? I mean, I can.
Kept saying the time isn't right.
If you want me to try, I'll try, but I'm so fucking low on health. Did you get your umbrella out in time? Yeah. It's okay. Game up? I mean, if we would have just had everybody alive, it wouldn't have been bad. Problem is we just didn't have everybody alive. Hold on. Was this person dead the whole time? And now they need extra time? That sucks. There we go. Alright, let's go. What up, Sean? Alright, let's do it.
The war drums sound. It is time to march to the north.
We literally would have had it if it wouldn't have been just like an oops at the end, right? Well, I mean, like, where he was standing when the boss, like, when the wraith spawned in, it wasn't a good spot because the one set of wraiths was almost guaranteed to hit him, right? Like, the one set of wraiths was pretty much guaranteed to hit him. Unless we had enough people to just, like, cook it, and we didn't, right? Like, this wraith is basically going to hit him unless we have enough people to cook it, and we won't. So, like, this is probably going to down me, but... Like, as long as those guys kill the other wraith, we'll be okay. But, like... I mean, you can just avoid the wraith, right? He came here to make fun of Pure. I don't blame you. Oh, God, why? God's running, dude. I was trying to get in there to help you. You were, like, running away, man. I couldn't get to it. Did our tank die? That sucks. Hopefully, do you think we have an actual healer? I doubt it, but maybe. What up, Tony? What up, Z? Don't run! I'm trying to get to you, man. Because, like, if all of us hit it, right, then it fucking staggers him. Right? Like, if everybody can parry it at the same time, then it staggers him. You can't say it? Oh, because you're a sore throat? That sucks, Z. You can't make your noise? That hurts. How are you surviving? Just like sitting around your house, like wishing you could make the noise? Alright, we just gotta find all of these horses and then kill the horses and then be close to him. That way we can cook him, right? Damn it, dude. The dash is just, like, not far enough sometimes. Antibiotics are giving you stomach ache? That sucks, Z. Making it just hard for you to eat anything? Hey, we got our tank back up, so we must have an actual healer. Bladed Inferno. Dodge the attacks and spread out. Bro. Burning Wraith. There's a Wraith right here. Because we're right on top of it. I mean, honestly, you would need whoever the tank is to run him to the middle, right? Because if this thing gets there, like, nobody's trying to kill it, so... like, I mean, like, 3 people were focusing on the boss. I think God and me were maybe working on him. I think, like, most everybody else was just, like, focused on the boss. Everything just fucking flows. Even if you do eat it, dude, that's a bad feeling. That is a absolute bad fucking feeling. Nobody likes that. That's a bad fucking sick feeling. That is a bad sick feeling. 100%. Oh, well, there goes that. I'm not even gonna be able to do that. Okay. So we're unlocked. This should be, what, him out around the edge. Did I get my umbrella out? I did. It must be healing somebody else. There we go. Feel like hairdressers get sick all the time? I mean, you probably do because you're around people all the time, right? God, dude, I get so stuck in animation when that comes up, and I literally can't get in front of it to help. Like, I'm not trying to not get in front of it. It's just I'm always animation locked. I noticed at that time I was like completely animation locked, and there was nothing I could do to get in it. I wanted to. Should be doing wraiths anytime. There it is. I was like, he should be doing wraiths literally anytime. I do think some people just don't know the mechanics, but I feel like if you're at the 56, you should have probably learned the mechanics by now, unless you've just been hard carried every time. Which is still entirely possible, right? At least you only have to take them for 5 days. Dude, you're about done, aren't you? I think this is like your, what? This is probably like your 4th day? I mean, we should be able to kill him as soon as we drop these. Because he'll go into stagger. Right? Like, he'll go into stagger, and he's already almost dead anyway. Yeah, he's basically dead. I'm not going to go to the second phase of this. We'll work on... You got 2 days to go. Yeah, that's almost done. I would consider that almost done. Yeah, we're not gonna go to the second phase. We'll do like we'll do the raid or something. Need better gear, man. You got all your rewards? I'll make sure you get your rewards before I leave. I got 1 attunement stone. I'll take it. All right. All right, let's check this gear, and then we'll try the raid. We'll try the weekly raid. We'll see how we do. Z, thank you for the 5 watch streak. So are you, I mean, like, with you being sick, you're not going to work at all then, right? You're just like vibing at home. Open all. Let's get nothing from those. Let's open all these and get nothing from those. And then let's open all these and get nothing from these, right? Dying? Dying. Oh, Z. Got a bunch of gold upgrades. No gear, man. Literally no gear. No gear that I want. Look at this. I got no fucking gear, man. I have a bunch of gold upgrades for when I finally decide to upgrade something, but I cannot get gear to save my life. Literally I'd rather have COVID than this. Dude, is it that bad? Have you read strep throat? No. No. Did I get a pair of bracers here? Nope. I've literally gotten no gear. Absolutely zero gear. I don't think this could have been worse. We've got this helmet. Max HP helmet. You have knives in your throat. Ooh. That's rough. That's really rough. That's actually really, really rough. That sucks rough. Let's see what we got here. It's not like having a sore throat. It's like having sharp stones in your tonsils, and there's nothing you can do. Did we get anything good on this? Min physical attack, affinity, silk bind, which is heal, right? I mean, we could maybe do a tuning path on it. I have 2. Might as well use one. This isn't bad. What up, Memphis? This isn't bad, but it's not great. We could put this on here. See if it just, like, cucks our helmet. I mean, might as well. And it went to the spear. Yes! Fucking waste. Dude, this game literally hates me today. I don't know what it is. I don't know whose mom I pissed off at the development office. Like I don't know what happened. But yeah. I mean, it wasn't a bad hat, right? It was like max HP, min physical attack was okay. The affinity rate's not bad. Silk bind attack like sucks, but it's maybe, you know, for healing. And then Heaven Quaker Spear, like I could not have went any better, right? Man. I mean, and at this point, like, do I have any more golds? Yeah, I do. Let's tune this. I think I have enough gold to do another one here. Right? Because I think we have 1, 2, 3. No, I only have 3 golds. I'm going to save those for a weapon. Right? We're going to save those for a weapon. I could put, like, purples or something on here, but I don't even have them. So, there's no reason to, like, scrap this chest piece. Right? There's no reason to completely scuff it. I can't get lucky, God. I literally cannot get lucky. What happened? What happened to my life? That's 56, that's 56, that's 56, that's 51. I can probably go into develop, and then I can probably go to gear. We can do this. We can add all. It's not really gonna matter. Let's go here. I think I can probably we can probably pick that up, right? We're getting pretty far on these. I mean, we still need one that's gonna have to go here. We're gonna need this one, right? But we need a pendant. That's good. Can't get this until we get these. I gotta go get Ginseng Tears. Did you watch last night's dev stream? Not yet. I'm gonna watch it here in just a little bit. I'm gonna watch it here in a little bit. A lot of people are excited. A lot of people are excited, right? A lot of people are excited. A lot of people are coping. We'll have to wait and see. He was at the restaurants, Nani. What restaurants were you at? I'm curious. I'll watch it. We'll watch here in a little bit. You was in the restaurants for over 22 years. Dude, I definitely did not work the restaurant business for 22 years, man. That's a long time. That is a long time to work the restaurant business. Like, a long time. They're showing a smidgen of awareness. Here's my question. I want to ask an honest question. I just want to ask an honest question. 16 Hooters, 6 another restaurant, all done on the beach. Dude, the beach is probably what made it good. Alright. Okay, so here's the question I want to ask. Here's the honest question I want to ask. Thank you, baby. You're probably one of my oldest followers? I doubt it. I doubt it. Who was in here yesterday said they were 71? I don't know, man. I think a lot of my... I think like, surprisingly enough, I think I have a lot of, like, followers that are, like, over 30, over 40, even over 50. Here's my question. The First Descendant released July 2nd, 2024. 44? Yeah. I think I have a lot of, like, followers that are, like, around 40. I would say the probably average viewer to my channel is 30 to 40. Average. That doesn't mean that we don't have some younger and some older. I'd say the average viewer in my channel is probably around my age. So, First Descendant released July 2nd, 2024. You're only 47? Yeah, you're not much older than me, mate. So, July is the seventh month of the year, okay? So then, from July to December is an additional 5 months, right? So, they're not going to have Season 2. They're not going to have Season 4 until the summer of 2026. That's 2 years after the game is released. And I haven't seen the dev live stream, but I don't know what they're going to do or when they're going to start adding new content or updating content. Again, I'll watch the dev live stream, so don't, like, spoil me too much. But they're already a year and a half into their game. So if they're just now listening, what up, Chips? A year and a half into the game, right? I'll watch it here in a little bit. If they're a year and a half into the game and they're just now listening, and then they're going to spend the next 6 months redoing all of their current content, which I don't even know what that means. I don't know how they're going to, like, undo all the power creep that's in the game. I don't know how they're going to make the game better or good. And I don't know that even if they do try to do these things, if it's going to resonate with players. Can't say anything in rebuttal because you haven't watched it. Yeah. So, to me, you're like 17 months into your game with, like, all-time low player counts. And you're going to try to turn it around, which is absolutely possible, like Warframe did it. But I'm just like, as a Stormy, thank you for the 10 watch streak. As a gamer, I am not going to, like, give you any benefit of the doubt, because you have well, here's what I'm telling you. I personally am not going to give a developer any benefit of the doubt or leeway at this point in their development cycle. I'm just not going to do it. And you can be like, Judge, you're being too hard on them. Judge, you're being an asshole. Judge, you're being like a stick in the mud or whatever. What I will say is, I will believe nothing until you I will believe nothing until you come through on your promises and show that you understand things and that it works. And that you truly understand and that you have produced a better product. because even some of the things that some of us have complained about, just fixing one or two things isn't going to be enough to fix like some of the underlying problems. So that's the, like, I'm not being cynical, but you've had almost 2 years of constantly switching to playing an hour a day makes the game much more enjoyable. I think so. But I'm not going to give you any benefit of the doubt because you don't deserve benefit of the doubt after 18 months. Now you're at the prove to me stage, right? In any sort of like giving them the benefit of the doubt at this point, in my view, is copium. It's the same people that would tell me, the same people that are going to tell me, well, man, just like, you just have to trust, or the same people that have been telling me it's 6 months. And I was like, hey, man, there's some actual problems with this game. And everybody's like, Judges, we're only 6 months into the game. Like, stop being so hard on them. It's going to get better. And then like a year, I was like, hey, guys, like, it's been a year. Like, can we start talking about the game and where some of the problems are? And can we start like providing positive, like, you know, critical feedback? And everybody's like, Judge, we're only a year into the game. You can't tell these people. You're being too mean. You're being a dick. And I'm like, okay, fine. It's only been a year. And then at like 16 months, 18 months, I'm like, okay, guys, it's been 18 months. Can we criticize the game? And everybody's like, but Judge, the game's only been out for like 18 months. Like, look at all these other games that have been out for 10 years. Like, it took them 5 years to hit their stride. You're not being fair. And I'm like, okay. At this point, I can't have conversation. And I'm not, this isn't you, bro. This is just me being honest. So like, there's a level of like copium that is going to happen from people, and it's the same people that have been like, but Judge, just give them another 6 months. Let them cook. Just let them cook. And I'm like, dude, the food's getting fucking burnt. You can't cook this long. These motherfuckers are in the oven burning shit. They're not even cooking. Right? I think it'll be fun. Like, I'm definitely, yeah, there's the same people crying about the same problems they've had. Want to call you names yet? Did you watch the live stream? Not yet. I'm going to watch it probably here soon. I'll probably watch it in, so Judge, can we watch it soon? Yeah, we'll watch it soon. Let me go get some coffee if we have any left, and then I'll do the weekly raid with God, and then I'll switch over to TFD and we'll watch it. How's that sound? How's that sound? We'll watch it. I'll give you guys I will try to be as objective as possible. The diehard fans often become determined to the game. Yeah, a detriment to the game's health. Got to look behind the current ones to even begin to improve. Absolutely. How does that sound? We'll watch it. I'll give you guys my honest opinion. If the devs are saying something good, I'll be like, hey, this is good. Wasn't even too gooner. Okay. If the devs say something good, I'll be like, hey, this sounds good. Hey, this sounds like a good idea. Hey, this sounds like a positive direction. Like, all these things sound good. But at the end of the day, yeah, there's a lot of good, but the problem is, how long do we have to wait? That is the thing. Like, can we get a Judge dance if it sounds good? Maybe. Hurry up, need the reaction. Oh, it'll be soon. We'll watch that. Let me see. Let me look. Let me see what's on my docket. All right. Let me see what's on my docket for React content. Your channel. I've been dying to watch. Let me see what we got. Let me see what's on the list, right? I can check. Judge dance. I mean, I don't know. I can get up and shake my booty, I guess. I don't know. You guys want to see it. What do I have? Has anybody put anything like really crazy in my React channel yet? Watch later. I still might watch this Acolyte video. I still might watch the Acolyte video. The main cafe could be fun. I don't know. Could just be a fun one. Sending money again. You have to shake your ass again. I don't even remember shaking my ass. What would happen if the world ran out of coffee? World War fucking 3. I could not imagine me without coffee. Wordu's got some like fun ones. Maybe we'll watch like the Fat Files one. I don't know, the Pablo. It depends on how long this video is. Cocaine Hippos. Maybe we'll watch that just for shits and gigs. I need to look and see. I need to look and see if there's anything really crazy to react to. There's always the cake clip. That is true. Oh, it doesn't work on this bot anymore. Sheer spacing between updates. Yeah, you can't go a long time on updates. If you go too long on updates, you're gonna have a problem. Yeah, I didn't have a lot to like react to. I need to like look. The Maid Cafe one has some parallels to TFD. Even the Maid Cafe one's like a couple weeks old. It just depends on how late I'm gonna stream today. Right? It just depends on how late we're gonna stream today. Alright, dude, I'm getting too fucking distracted. I'm getting too distracted. The thirsty miss out, I know. I'm getting too distracted. Just watch the video. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. This dude is killing me. This dude is literally killing me. I thought this was interesting too. This dude is literally killing me. Oh, I thought he had responded. I was like, this dude is literally killing me because he has no idea what the. This dude, I was like, I thought I got another comment on it. I was like, this dude is literally killing me right now. All right, give me a second. Oh, all right, coffee, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this raid boss. All right, coffee and then raid. Like you. All right, guys. Before we get in, while I was up getting coffee, okay? While I was getting coffee, this is all I need to say. You love when I pop my ass in the video? You have it because of Rusty? Well, remind me to add this command to Fossabot. Like, DM me this link or something, Psycho, and I'll add it to Fossabot to where you can do it. All right, this is what I'm gonna say. Before we do this raid, and I'm only going to try it once, and if I don't clear it, then we're going to go watch the video. This is what I'm going to say, okay? I understand, before we watch this video, when we get to that point, I understand that these developers are saying, hey, we're doing all these good things, trust me, bro. I have one example of that not working out well, and that example is Destiny 2. If anybody in my community has been playing Destiny 2 for a long time, Destiny 2 has done the lip service of, hey, we're listening, hey, we're going to do all of these really good things to make the game better, and then they showcase, right? They showcase all of these like good things that they're going to do, and then they implement them all poorly. What up, Barry, man? So, I think that Destiny 2 is the most prime example of you need to wait until it happens. Right? All right, you ready, God? You're going to have to carry me because I don't know any of these mechanics. Calm down, chat. Dude, you got to get the spray bottles out. All right, you ready? If we kill them both, great. If not, whatever. I trust you. We'll go as far as we can. As long as it doesn't make me a healer. So... Alright. Here we go. Follow the donkey herd when you turn into a donkey. Okay. That's all I need to know.
Hey, listen.
Second fight's Move the Barrels. I haven't seen it yet, Barry, man. We're going to watch it after this fight. We're going to watch it after this fight, and then people are going to tell me I'm an asshole. So, I'm excited to be told I don't even think I'm going to make a YouTube video out of it because I'm just tired of people telling me... I'm tired of people telling me that I'm just a bastard. It doesn't hurt my feelings, but I'm just tired of it. You really love when you cover the video?
Bro, I don't got
You're
enough
not, dude. I
copium
appreciate
for
it,
this,
Barry, man.
bro.
We'll watch it here in a second. Well, not here in a second. This will probably take like 5 minutes, right? We'll see how it goes. I do really think that anybody that has not been in gaming for a long time needs to remember Destiny 2. Destiny 2 has, for a very long time, been like, chat, we're listening. Community, we're listening to everything you say. We're doing all this feedback. We're going to listen to your feedback. And then like 3 or 6 months later, right? Like they show like a whole bunch of like roadmaps and this is what we're doing and things are going to be good and blah, blah, blah. Right? And then it comes out and it's not good. And it happens every fucking time. And Destiny 2 has been doing that for years. That's why their player base has continued to diminish. And Destiny had a lot of goodwill and a lot of actual players. Right? Like before they squandered all their goodwill. So I mean, like, there's only so much I can like That's what I'll say. Alright, so fall ups. I didn't think that it was just gonna put that there. Can we hurt him? So follow the donkeys? Oh, goddamn. There we go. Catch your teammates. It said catch them. Oh, was I supposed to like parry to catch? I guess I was supposed to parry to catch. And 10 years later, Destiny's still a thing. Destiny is still a thing, and it's slowly lost players. Right? Like, Destiny has continued to lose players. And Destiny is in the worst state it's ever been in, right? Destiny has continued to be in the worst state it's ever been in, and it's continued to lose players. I went and tried to catch. It said catch. I thought you just had to stand under him. I didn't know you had to parry it, right? Like, that was my bad. I didn't know you had to parry to catch. I thought you just had to stand there. I should have known that you had to parry, but you know, it is what it is. It's gonna be a wipe, and if it's a wipe, it's a wipe. We'll go do other shit. God. Yeah, I didn't know like if you ran into that while he was in it, it was gonna turn you into a donkey. We need the donkeys to catch the levitated players. Ah, I didn't know you needed the donkey to catch them. That is interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's news to me. Like, again, because this is, like, my first time ever really doing it, so... You blame God? That's okay. We'll leave. We'll just leave. We'll leave, God. There's no rezzers. Unless you think you guys can just kill it, but I mean, at this point, I'm fine to just go. Like, I fucked up. It's fine. Because, like, right now, there's no donkey, right? It's okay. We'll do it another day. It's not a big deal. It's Pure's fault. Yeah, I blame Pure. Pure knew what he was doing. Yeah, we can leave. Yeah, I had no idea. All right. All right, so we're going to go do the thing. This is really what you guys want. Thanks, Judge, for the gift. Toxic did it to you. What up, Anubis?
Oh my. It's a
Holy
sub.
shit, Snake.
SnakePit09.
Snakepit, has it really been a year? 4 years? Jesus Christ, man.
4 years already.
Chat, can I get
Love
some
the stream,
W's?
dude.
Can I get some W's? Dude, 4 years is crazy. Well, hopefully the changes to the stream don't make you guys hate it. Hopefully the changes to the stream don't make you guys hate it. I know I'm making some changes. I'm pivoting. I'm talking about things. You know, I'm having like more opinions that some people might not like, but at the end of the day, I think it's good. Oh, I know the other video I want to watch today. I have plenty to watch today. I actually have plenty to watch today. Unless somebody else has something that I really need to see. Greed is destroying the world. That could be good. It's a 32-minute video, man. Some of these people just, I mean, I don't have a problem with like 32-minute videos, but they're making dating impossible. It's 26 minutes. Some of these could be really good. Save to watch later. Right? Like, some of these could actually be pretty good. All right, I'm getting so distracted, guys. I, like, pulled up my YouTube, and then I'm just like, oh, this could be fun. Oh, this could be fun. Oh, this could be fun. All right, First Descendant. The First Descendant. All right, guys. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really nervous about this. I'm really nervous about this. All right, chat. Here we go, bro. Can TFD really turn it around? Reaction. All right. All right, you fuckers. All right. I don't know that I'm going to make this a YouTube video. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really care, honestly. We're going to turn the playback speed to 1.25 because these guys talk slow as a motherfucker. All right. Switch from a curve monitor to a flat, you definitely will. If you switch from a curve monitor to a flat, you're going to have to make some readjustments. Because the curve monitor, even though it doesn't curve a whole lot, that little bit of curvature helps, like, keep your eyes at, like, equidistant from the monitor. So it's going to change some stuff for sure. All right, guys. This is what you wanted. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to eat this. I'm going to drink coffee. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys about everything. I will give the devs credit where credit is due. It's easier on the eyes, dude. I love my curved monitors. But most of you guys, right? Like, I think a lot of you guys that are around my age or older, we've been gaming for a long time. And we have heard lip service after lip service after lip service from tons of developers. I need more than lip service. So I think acknowledging the problems and plotting a trajectory forward is going to be a very important first step, but none of it matters to me if you cannot deliver. That's what I'm going to say about this live stream, even though we haven't even seen it yet. All right.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community manager for The First Descendant. I'm here with our producer and director for our December Dev Live. 예, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨입니다. 이 12월 데브 라이브 방송을 저희 프로듀서 디렉터님과 함께 시작해 보겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 이범준입니다.
Hi, this is Bumjun Lee.
네, 안녕하세요. 주민석입니다.
Hi, this is Minseok Ju. Yeah, it's already.
Me, I've been playing games seriously since 2010. Dude, I've been playing them forever. They look like they were banging their heads on the desk. You think so? We'll see what they say.
December and just 1 month until the end of 2025. Throughout this year, The First Descendant has gone through lots of seasons along with numerous updates, including the first anniversary event. 예, 그래서 벌써 이 12월인데 올 한해 퍼스트 디센던트에도 좀 다양한 업데이트들이 있었습니다. So, yeah, I mean,
they
December,
probably will.
I'm sure many of you are probably preparing for the holiday season, and what to do in the holiday season? Some more First Descendant. 예, 그래서 또 연말에 또 오겠습니까? 이 퍼디 또 다 같이 함께 즐겨줘야죠 또. 예, 그래서 또 오늘 이렇게 목차 이렇게 잘 준비를 해봤는데, yeah. So today's broadcast consists of the introduction of the updates coming in December, the roadmap for the first half of 2026, and events in December, and finally the live Q&A. Yeah, there's a lot of things to cover.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna be really, really, really honest about this, and you guys might disagree with me, and that's fine. But we're in a world where I'm honest with you guys. Okay. So in this world of being honest, I actually really, really, really hate monthly balance patches and monthly new mod deliveries. I know maybe that's a hot topic. Maybe you guys disagree with me, and that's okay. The reason I hate it is because while it is seen as new content every month, it really irritates the fuck out of me as a gamer that every month I'm having to readjust and redo every part of my character in a way that doesn't feel good. And you could say, well, like MMOs, blah, 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 they have new gear and you're always constantly like looking and upgrading new gear, and maybe it's applicable, but I don't know, man. I feel like it just doesn't feel the same as if I was playing like World of Warcraft and every couple months they added new gear and it was like me leveling up. I don't know. Something about it just doesn't feel good. Maybe it's just me. It's just lazy. It's super easy for them to make. Yeah. I'm just being honest. I don't know why I don't like it, but I've just never liked it.
Today, so let's
like rebalancing descendants every month just to make you rebuild a new descendant just feels bad.
quickly get into it. 그래서 오늘 방송은 저희 12월 업데이트 소개와 함께 2026년의 상반기 로드맵, 그리고 뭐 12월 이벤트 안내와 마지막에는 역시나 항상 진행되었던 라이브 Q&A도 함께 진행하는 걸로 구성이 되었습니다. 이 소개할 내용들이 굉장히 많아서 바로 한번 진행 시작해 보겠습니다. So, let's kick off the dev live with Ultimate Yujin, who's coming this week. And we prepared a short video.
But they gave him a glow up, didn't they? Jesus Christ. Like, they definitely gave him a glow up. He looks much, much better. He looks like a Korean pop star. Let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, they gave him a damn good glow up. He's K-pop Yujin. Like, no two ways about it. You don't like the suit? I'm not saying the suit looks good. But I could definitely see him being like the newest member of BTS or some shit.
For Ultimate Yujin, let's take a look.
They did a good job on his glow up.
12월 업데이트되는 Ultimate Yujin 쇼츠부터 한번 저희가 시청을 하고 돌아오겠습니다.
I don't know, Den. We're gonna find out. Your thoughts after that clip? That clip told me not dick about him.
Wow, that was such
lame.
a stylish video. It also fits Ultimate Yujin very well. Before
How
we
so?
take a closer look at Ultimate Yujin, let's talk about his story. 그래서 이 영상이 정말 Ultimate Yujin과 너무 좀 잘 어울리는 그런 영상이었는데요. 디렉터님, 이 먼저 좀 그 스토리에 대해서 좀 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 이번에 얼티밋 유진 트레일러도 멋있게 나왔죠.
Garbage clip? I thought so.
이번
Why was that clip so short compared to the others? Because he doesn't have tits. And because I'm watching it on 1.25 speed. But mainly because he doesn't have tits. You couldn't do a bunch of ass shots on Yujin So, I mean, like, you don't need it to be a long clip.
유진 스토리는 벌거스로 살 것인가 아니면
Right, like, let's
인간으로
be
죽을
honest.
것인가 사이에서
That's
어떤
why.
것이 인간을 규정하는지에 대한 이야기를 다루고 있습니다.
So Eugen's story explores what defines humanity, caught between living as a Vulgus or dying as a human being.
네, 저희가
What?
벌써 6번째 계승자 스토리더라고요. 네. 직전 계승자 스토리였던 블레어 그리고 루나 스토리는 조금 가벼운 분위기를 다뤘었잖아요. 네, 이번 유진의 스토리는 조금 더 진지한
They say he was
분위기에서
Vulgus?
샤렌 스토리만큼 무거운 주제를 다루고 있습니다.
So this is already our 6th Descendant story update, and since Blair and Luna's Descendant story had like a light-hearted tone, Eugen's story tackles a theme as heavy as Sharon's story set in a serious atmosphere.
근데 이게 사실 저희
Yeah, did
계승자
they make him sound like he was
스토리가
Vulgus or
완료될
Port
때
Vulgus or some
보이지
shit?
않거든요. 네, 그러니까 시작하는 분들은 많은데 끝까지 완료하지 않은 분이 많다는 그런 얘기예요. 사실 계승자 스토리는 시네마틱부터 해서
No, I get that.
까지
I get that,
비용이
yeah.
많이 투자되는 콘텐츠인데 완료율이 좀 낮아서
I think a lot of people are getting kind of frustrated. I'm running the same mission like 10,000 times.
개발팀에서는 요 가치를
I'm not able to
계승자의
sub.
가치 투자라고 생각하고
I should have been paying more
그런
attention,
열심히
but it's Eugen. I think nobody
The
really cares.
completion rate for the Descendant story is actually not very high. In other words, many players start the quest, but not many players complete it. The Descendant story is content produced with significant investment from cinematic sequences to full voice acting. Despite the low completion rate, we still plan to continue updating the Descendant stories, and the development team views this as an investment to enhance the value of the Descendant, and we intend to keep moving forward.
So basically, they just said that people don't play their Descendant story missions. So to me, okay. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this really quick. Jesus Christ, man. I must have sneezed shit all over my arm or something. All right, so let's talk about this really quick. You have put 6 Descendant stories in the game, okay? You put 6 of them in the game. And what you found is Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? I'm such a goddamn slob. You have found that statistically, most of your people aren't completing your stories. So do you know what that means? You need to make better story missions. Right? Like that's the takeaway. Like I get that their team's like, well, we want to keep doing them. Good. If you want to keep doing them, that's great. Make them good. The problem is that like most of them aren't good. They're not interesting. They're not entertaining. They don't provide anything. And that's why people aren't playing them. So if your story mission is just like a bunch of go here, stand here, go here, stand here, here are a couple lines of like text from like NPCs, that's not really a good story. While they're busy farming, there could be a million reasons for it, but I think that your takeaway here, their takeaway should be make better stories. Because so here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I need you guys to understand. You might have finished them. I might have finished them. We might have finished them. They have access to statistics internally that we don't. Right? So, whether everybody in my chat finishes them, we must be the minority because they can see statistically that the bulk of players don't do it. So for them, that to me, if I was them, I would say I need to make better stories. Yeah, we're hanging out watching like TFD content creators on Twitch. We're completely different from the player base. Yeah. It's just one of those things where I think that I think that it's good to see. Started with that. I just started, Prince. I think it's good to see like them talk about statistics that we don't have. So if a lot of people aren't actually completing it, then that's good to know. Just like gacha games.
I would recommend playing the previous Descendant stories for those of you who haven't completed it yet.
Why would you recommend playing the previous Descendant stories for people who haven't done them yet? If you've got a low completion rate, and the low completion rate means that the stories are shit, right?
I was, particularly impressed by the gory direction in Sharon's story, and yeah, I mean, let's look forward to Eugen's cinematic as well.
Sharon's was basically one of the only good stories.
계승자 스토리를 플레이하지 않은 분들도 꼭
Oh, absolutely.
플레이를 해보셨으면 합니다.
Or they watch
샤렌
others stream it. I could see that.
연출이 상당히 인상이 깊었는데
I can see that.
유진 스토리.
Well, if there's nothing good, like here's the even though we get a free catalyst, they're just boring. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna force people through like boring content, you need to make the rewards worth it. I love that I call the next 2 ultimates. So I haven't heard who the next one is. We haven't got there yet. If stories were important to them, they'd have worthwhile rewards. Yeah. I mean, like, gamers play for rewards, right? Like, the stories are nice, but at the end of the day, people are going to want the story. Or nobody has the Descendants. I mean, that could also be. There's a lot of reasons for it. That could be fair. Right? Like, that could be fair, Karma. They're very disconnected. Oh, the stories don't mean... That's the thing. Like, if you're doing, like, an origin story, it needs to be something different. Don't want to grind 9 hours for one character. I could see that. Honestly, I think that's fair. I think that's also a fair criticism.
예, 그런 시네마틱도 어떻게 될지
I think that's a fair criticism as well.
많은 기대 부탁드립니다.
네, 잠시만요. 지금 약간 음성 딜레이가 있다고 채팅에 올려주셔가지고 혹시 좀 저 안쪽에서 확인 좀 해주실 수 있으세요? 음성 딜레이.
We've seen some chats on the delay of the sound. Are you guys experiencing this?
Dude, I thought it was just because I had sped up the stream to like 1.25 that their mouths were just really fucked up. But it sounds like their team just fucked up their stream. No one wants the story to run past to get through everything. Yeah, something that's consistent. Or always a trio.
We've asked the team here to check it out. So
네.
yeah, if you can leave it on the chat. If you 음성과 좀 입 모양이 안 맞네요. 저런 거 나오면.
왜 그러지?
Yeah.
네.
We've seen some.
녹방 아닌데요?
저희 지금 라이브.
Yeah, a lot of guesses over there.
네.
How, like, do you know what my budget is for producing a stream? Negative, right? That's all I have to say is just negative, right? How do these guys with like a budget and all of this shit, like Destiny 2 has the same issue, like Bungie has the same issue. They do a live stream with like the worst technical issues ever. And it's like you have an entire production team and you could not do what every retard on Twitch can do with no production team. How is that possible?
이렇게 라이브를 확인하고 있습니다. 네.
Like, how is it possible to constantly fuck these things up?
여기 12월 2일 11시.
Yeah.
And they fixed it?
It's 11/6 and Tuesday, but yeah.
왜 그러지?
We're sorry about the delay. Yeah,
I just don't understand it. It's like just somebody who's just a
빠르게 좀
streamer.
확인을 해보고, 예, 좀 잠시 진행을 좀 멈춰보고 또 중요한 내용이잖아요 이게. Yeah, very important information we gotta give to the team, but we're experiencing a bit of a delay. And it'd be awesome if you could say there's no problem in the delay. 예,
네.
그래서 좀
또 네.
아직도 잘 안 맞나 봐요.
네.
네.
그래서
일단
그렇네요.
네.
이거 좀 확인하고 가야 돼.
네, 그렇죠. 또 바로 넘어가기 전에 좀 중요한 부분이니까요.
Every stream, man, they have. There's like some sort of like bullshit delay that takes them 20 minutes to sort out.
Fun chats over there. Yeah.
채팅 중에 저를 너프하라는
Jesus.
채팅이 있네요. 저를 너프하면 어떻게 되는 거죠?
Somebody said nerf our producer.
Nerf the producer.
저는 뭐 너프할 능력치가 없는데.
I don't think that they're talking about the game producers. I think they're talking about your.
For the first descendant and. 예, 그래 no delay라는 좀 채팅이 보이긴 합니다.
예. 됐나 본데요?
No delay.
Do you think like he's looking off to the side? So like Jason's like looking off to the side. Do you think they have a couple big TVs set up with the chat on them so they can read them?
되신 거죠? 되신
Are we
거죠?
okay?
맞나요?
Is everyone all right?
No delay here. 예.
괜찮으실까요?
All good. 네네네. 그럼
Seems good?
진행하시죠. 네.
We're good. Okay. 예. 그럼 다시 한번 진행을 해보겠습니다. Looks good. looks good 나왔네요.
네.
So all right. Let's get into Ultimate Eugen's skills. And first off, it seems Eugen
right.
has undergone some modifications. 그래서 이제 본격적으로 좀 Ultimate
So
Eugen
I'm assuming Eugen's like a pure DPS beast now.
좀 스킬을 소개해드리려고 하는데 유진 자체가 좀 수정된 부분이 좀 많이 있다고 합니다.
He's got to be a
네,
DPS, right?
유진의 버프 능력을 향상시켜서
His helmet does look like an
파티에 유진이
axolotl.
있을 때
I'll
부족한
agree with that.
화력만큼 아군의 화력을 상승할 수 있도록 개선을 했습니다. 기본 유진의 이동 속도 버프가 추가되고 스킬의 편의성이 개선이 되고요. 네. 그리고
It's
이번 원래
crazy.
유진의
I mean, that's what they need to do. Every descendant just needs to be better than every previous descendant. That makes sense for balance.
이번 스킬인 재구성 혈청이 적의 치명타 저항을 감소시키는 효과가 추가되고 3번 각성제 분사와
It's gonna make it
4번
easier to
가방
balance the
치유력은
game.
아군의 치명타 확률과 배율을 버프하는 효과가 추가가 됩니다.
Yeah, so we've enhanced Eugen's buff abilities so that even when Eugen is in the party, overall firepower will increase to compensate for any firepower deficit. The base version of Eugen now gains a move.
That's pretty much because they're doing a live stream once per month. Content creator has more experience. Neato. That's cope. They have a budget to do this. They have a studio. They have everything. Like, all you have to do is just plug all the wires in and then just send it to OBS.
movement speed
They
buff
should put
and
massive
skill
tits on
usability
him.
has been improved as well. Skill number 2, restructure
What the fuck is the graffiti on the wall over there?
serum now reduces enemy critical hit resistance. And
I
skill
must have
number
just not
3,
signed on
stimulant
to
spray,
see what all
and
this
skill
shit
number
is.
4, hyper reactive healing ground now grants critical hit rate and critical hit damage. Yeah, so I guess we can utilize Yujin to buff our critical stats from now on. Yeah, 그래서 유진을 또 이렇게
Isn't there like 5 characters that buff crit right now? Like don't 5 characters buff crit now? Like I'm pretty sure Enzo buffs crit and Luna buffs crit and now Yujin buffs crit. I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 more characters that buff crit rate right now, right?
타 버퍼로 좀 활용을 할 수
interesting.
있을 것으로 보입니다.
네, 기존의 스킬 모듈 변화도 좀 시켰어요. 네, 회복, 서포팅, 특화 빌드를 구성하기 쉽게 의무와 희생 스킬 모듈에 구급상자 스킬 모듈을 통합시켰고요. 또 공격 보조 특화 빌드를 구성하기 쉽게 확산성 알러지 스킬 모듈에
Did this problem working in construction? My point is that they're paying somebody to do this. That's my point. My point is they're paying somebody to do it. They're not free. It's not like us, right? If you're paying somebody to do this, then they should be able to do it. That's my point.
효율적 치료법 스킬 모듈을 통합했습니다.
There are also changes to existing skill modules to make it easier to create like
There's only Enzo and Luna the buff crit right now. Interesting.
recovery focused support builds. The first aid kit skill module will be integrated into the duty and sacrifice skill module. Additionally, to enable building an attack focused support build, the efficient treatment skill module will be integrated into the proliferating allergy skill module. So yeah, it seems like it's kind of like Jabber by integrating with existing modules. And the scale of the change is so large that it seems like the normal Yujin received a monthly balance. 예, 그래서 제이버처럼 좀 기존 모듈을 통합해서 좀 개선하는 그런 방식으로 보이는데 이 변화의 폭이 꽤 커서 일반 유진이 좀 월간 밸런스를 좀
Blair Sharon, a Haley self buff crit based on their kit, but not others. Okay. I don't know why I thought there was like 3 people that gave crit buffs.
받은 것 같은 그런 느낌을 받기도 합니다. Alright, so let's move on to more details on Ultimate Yujin, beginning with the overall design. 예, 그러면 Ultimate Yujin 좀 소개로
With
넘어가겠는데
mods,
먼저 디자인부터
self
한번
buff
좀
crit,
살펴보시죠.
네,
근데 얘기하는
I
사이에
mean, basically they've made everybody a crit descendant in this game, right? Between like the buffs everybody's gotten, and then you can mix those in with the ancestor mods, and basically everybody's a crit descendant now, right?
저 알비온의 겨울공주가
Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure everybody's a crit descendant now.
Oh, there was a new, Albion. Yeah,
네, 겨울 분위기로 알비온을 꾸몄습니다.
Yeah,
네.
we made Albion into this holiday. Check it out later. Yeah, 그래서 또 디자인이 딱 나오는데.
볼까요? 네.
오.
아우 잘생긴 얼굴을 황금 마스크로 가렸어요.
네, 그럼 커마에서 다른 헤드 장착하시면 되고요. 네.
Yeah, so what they said was that Yujin was kind of like hiding his handsome handsome face with a mask. Yeah.
전보단 잘 싸울 것 같이 생겼어요.
Yeah. He looks like he can fight better with that look over there. Yeah, so let's check out if he does fight
All right,
better.
let's see what he
by looking
does.
at
The suit color sucks. The base of it's like shit. You can't get past 40% crit hit on Freyna. Really?
his skills. Yeah, 정말로 좀 잘 싸울 수 있게 되는지
Snow?
스킬을 통해서
Yeah, I can
한번
see that.
살펴보겠습니다.
He looks like Optimus
Yeah,
Prime. I still agree with Zero that he looks like an axolotl. I still 100% agree with Zero. I think that his helmet looks like a fucking axolotl. You guys don't see it? You guys don't see it. No, nobody sees it. You guys don't see it. Come on. Definitely axolotl. Right? Like look over here. Look over here. Perfect. Perfect axolotl. It's uncanny. I'm crying, that's funny. Give me whatever you guys. You don't see this, Laura? You cannot see this. I refuse to see it. Axolotls don't deserve the comparison. You guys really just aren't seeing it, huh? Right there. That right there is Eugen. There you go. Perfect. Perfect Eugen. It's a perfect Eugen. Or need some of that shit. It's perfect. Like, it's perfect right there. It doesn't get any better. It's absolutely perfect. Uncanny. Okay, back to the stream. All right, it's back to the stream. Back to the stream, right? We're getting too distracted. God, that's one ugly fish, yeah. Or that's one handsome Eugen or one ugly Eugen. I always purchase cosmetics, I don't care that much. Yeah, I think it's funny.
먼저 첫 번째 얼티밋 스킬 모듈은 전투
All right, let's see what the new mods are.
체력을 소모해서
Let's see what he
적에게
does.
스킬 피해를 주고 버프와 디버프를 활용해서 체력을 회복하는.
Cannot buff allies, increases self buff. So this probably just makes him a crit descendant, right? Because they changed him to like buffing crit rate.
새로운 전투 스타일의 모듈입니다.
The first ultimate skill module is Combat Protocol. This module features a new combat style that consumes HP to deal skill damage to enemies while utilizing buffs and debuffs to restore HP.
So was it just like a bunny paw? I'm curious to see how this works.
패시브 스킬은 체력이 높을수록 스킬 재사용 시간이 감소하는 효과를 가지고 그리고 유진의 체력이 35% 이하로 떨어질 때 나노 회복세를 자동으로 사용해서
That's not a crit build. I mean, I don't know if it is a crit build or not. I mean, they made it sound like he buffs crit rate, right?
회복합니다.
So his passive is that the higher the HP, the more it reduces skill cooldowns. And when Eugen's HP falls below 35%, it automatically recovers using nano recovery cells.
네, 그리고 1번 스킬인 생명 결속 드론은 유진이 공격하는 대상을 함께 공격하는 드론을 소환하는데요. 드론이 활성화되어 있는 동안 유진의 체력이 지속 감소하기 때문에 체력 관리가 필요한 스킬이고요. 드론은 대신에 적을 처치하면 나노 회복세를 획득해서 체력 관리를 할 수 있도록 도와줍니다.
So BioLink Drone is his first skill, and it's a skill that summons a drone to attack the same target as Eugen. When using the drone, Eugen's HP continuously decreases, requiring careful HP management. But when the drone eliminates enemies, Eugen can acquire nano recovery cells to manage his HP.
I wonder if there's going to be a way that you can keep his HP up at 100%. Like his recovery is just much faster than it's being drained.
네, 그리고 두 번째 스킬
His first skill is just Haley. Yeah, except it goes off of his HP, right?
나물은 해로운 효과에 걸린 적을 사격할 때 유진의 체력을 회복하도록 변경이 되고요. 그리고 해로운 효과에 걸린 적을 처치할 때 유진에게 총기 공격력이 증가하는 버프를 부여하는 스킬입니다.
So the second skill is Restructure Compound, which now only restores Eugen's own HP when shooting at enemies afflicted with harmful effects. Additionally, defeating enemies afflicted with harmful effects grants Eugen a buff that increases his firearm attack.
네, 그리고 혈청 분사 스킬은 체력을 소모해서 주변의 적들에게 데미지를 주고 적을 처치할 때 확률적으로
I quit, chat. I fucking quit. I quit. I literally quit. I fucking quit. I quit. That's fucking Glaze move. Move 1 is fucking Haley's move. This move is fucking Glaze move.
나노 회복세를 획득하는 그런 스킬이고요.
So his third skill, Serum Spray, is a skill that consumes HP to deal damage to surrounding enemies. And when defeating enemies,
This is literally Glaze move. Except it doesn't trigger other orbs. You use your HP to fucking do an explosion around you and do damage. Yeah, this is basically Explosive Life, right? I mean, like, I know I haven't played the game in like a month, but am I right? Isn't this what it is? Like, it's the exact same animation.
활성화되어 있는 동안 유진의 체력이 지속 감소하기 때문에
Like, watch, he like throws his hand up in the air and then like, and then
나노 회복세를 획득해서
like it's
체력
the
관리를 할수 있도록
exact same animation.
so BioLink Drone is his first skill, and it's a skill that summons a drone to attack the same target as Eugen. When using the drone, Eugen's HP continuously decreases, requiring effects. Additionally, defeating enemies afflicted with harmful effects grants Eugen
면역하고 그리고 추가 효과를 부여하는 형태로 바뀌었습니다. 하는 그런 스킬이고요.
So his third skill, Serum Spray, is a skill that consumes HP to deal damage to surrounding enemies. And when defeating enemies, Eugen has a chance to
that is
obtain
exactly Glaze.
nano-free cells.
That is exactly Glaze move. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't fucking crazy. That's Glaze move.
네, 그리고 마지막 긴급 제독 스킬은 사용할 때 대기 모드가 없고 즉시 사용하는 형태로 변경이 됩니다. 대신에 유진 자신에게만 효과를 걸고
What up, crazy?
자신에게 걸린 디버프를 제거하고 해로운 효과를 면역하고 그리고 추가 효과를 부여하는 형태로 바뀌었습니다.
So the fourth skill, Emergency Decontamination, removes the standby mode and changes it to use immediately. But the effect applies only to Eugen himself, removing debuffs on him, granting immunity to harmful effects, and providing additional effects as well.
This is really cool if there was ever a need for healing in the game. Like, maybe when they change the game, this will be really cool. Like, right? Like, this could be really cool if you ever needed to heal in this game.
네, 그러면
That'd be, like, really cool if you actually needed to heal.
네, 스킬을 쓰면
Right?
체력을 소모하면서 데미지를 주는 스킬이 있고요. 그리고 정신력을 소모해서 체력을 회복하는 스킬이 있어서 자원 관리가 핵심인 그런 배승자가 되었습니다.
Yeah, so Eugen has become a descendant in which resource management is key, with skills that consume HP to deal damage and skills that consume MP to restore HP.
Interesting.
네, 그리고 적을 처치하면 얻을 수 있는
Damage is insane. We have no idea what those are probably level 1s. Anytime you see damage numbers on the screen, ignore them. Like this right here, just ignore this. Ignore all of this. Unless you see them proc these as like level 60 enemies, just ignore all of these damage numbers. Well, you have no idea what level the enemies are. This is worthless. Just ignore all of these on-screen numbers.
나노 회복 셀이 체력 회복 역할을
Let me move my camera up. I didn't realize I was on top of their heads. Not that it really matters. Can I please have my mouse? There. All right. So I'm not making a video out of this. I don't
자동으로 하고
really
있기
care.
때문에 체력 관리의 스트레스를 조금 낮춰놓은 것도 특징입니다.
Another feature is
They spawn them before they showed the abilities. They're all level 1, so the damage is meaningless. That's my take on it. Those numbers are ass, yeah. I'm assuming these are level 1 enemies.
that the stress of managing HP is reduced as nanocells obtained by defeating enemies restores his HP.
네, 이런 식으로 운영을 할 수가 있고요. 네, 두 번째 얼티밋 스킬 모듈은 전장의 군의관입니다.
I mean, his one being like an auto turret that keeps going could be a lot of fun. Like, as long as you keep your HP up. Like, he might be a fun descendant to play. I'm not going to say he's not.
네, 이 전장의 군의관 스킬
Right?
모듈은
Like, it might be a fun descendant just running around, like, just spamming your 3 while your 1 is killing things. Because you're not going to need to do anything else, right? You're just going to run around and spam your 3 to keep yourself topped off while your 1 is just killing everything. Right? Basically.
파티에서 서포트 역할을 수행할수록
In an ideal world. Now, that is if nobody runs in and just nukes the room. If somebody just runs in and nukes the room, then it's not going to matter.
네, 파티에서 서포트 역할을
Right.
수행할수록 공격
Did they not show the ultimate? They didn't show his ultimate for the other... maybe they did. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe... Yeah, they did. I wasn't paying attention yet.
성능도 함께 강해지는
Alright, so what's this
파티
one do?
플레이를 서포팅하는 모듈입니다.
The second ultimate skill module is Battlefield Medic. This is a party play kind of module that enhances attack performance the more support roles Eugen fulfills within the party.
네, 먼저 유진은 아군에게 버프를 부여할 때마다 결속력을 얻게 되고요. 결속력 구간에
He's got a
따라서
crit build on for
아군의
this.
스킬을 강화할 수 있는 결속 버프를 얻게 됩니다.
Gains bonding energy whenever a buff is given to an ally. When bonding energy reaches a certain limit, gains bonding. Okay.
Every time Eugen gives a buff to an ally, he gains bonding energy. And depending on the bonding energy tier, Eugen gains the bonding buff, which enhances his skill power of the party members.
네, 생체 반응탄은 유도 발사체를
The only good mod is the one that makes him a crit monster. I mean, only if only if it like proliferates out and he has some sort of damage
발사해서
skill.
아군을 회복하는 스킬이고요. 편의성이 좋아졌죠. 네.
So the first skill is Bioreactive Round, which is a skill that fires a guided projectile to heal his allies.
네, 그리고 두 번째 스킬 재생 파동 전개는 전방을 향해서 천천히 진행하는 드론을 발사해서 아군을 이 범위 안에 아군을 회복하고 적에게는 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 회복의 편의성이 좋아지는
It
스킬입니다.
heals and damages.
second
That's
skill-
good. Yeah, it's Eugen's biggest problem. Very very slow. Besides Zenez, just won't have time really to use his kit. So it'll be a different story. Yeah, I mean he'll probably be fun solo.
Is deploy regenerative away.
Dude, why is the range on that so bad? See, these are things. Their team is afraid to give things range. If this was Warframe, you would throw that out and it would cover the whole fucking map. Right? But you can only get it to 12.5. Like the range on that is just way too shallow.
Which is a skill that fires a drone moving slowly forward, restoring party members' health while dealing damage to
Because your party members don't stand together. You would need a whole team grouped up to make that useful.
other enemies.
That doesn't
네, 그리고
happen.
3번 스킬은 네, 이동 속도, 스킬 효과 범위,
Leave it go play as rework,
스킬
maybe.
공격을 버프하는 효과를 가지고요.
The third skill, bonding amplification, buffs Eugen's movement speed, skill effect range, and skill power.
It's gonna buff his range, but you're still gonna hit cap, right? You can't buff past cap. That's the problem, right?
네, 이중 반응장 4번 스킬은 아군의 체력을 회복하고 적에게
This is another one with a radius that's too far. You can buff past cap? Since when?
는 디버프를 부여하는 범위를 생성하는 스킬입니다.
Fourth skill, dual reaction field, is a skill that creates an area that restores party member health and inflicts debuffs on enemies.
네, 원거리에서 아군의
Oh, you mean you can't? Yeah, you can't buff past cap. So, like if his cap's like 12.5 meters, that's like, 36, right? It's like 36 feet. And like 36 feet barely covers like a small portion of a map. It's just not enough.
체력 회복과 동시에 적에게 스킬 피해를 입힐 수 있는 형태로 되어서요. 서포터로서의 편의성이 대폭 개선이 되었습니다.
Yeah, the ability to restore a party member's health from a distance while simultaneously
Interesting.
dealing skill damage to
Soft
enemies
cap, hard cap
has greatly
36,
improved Eugen's ability as a support.
네, 그래서 아군을 버프할수록 유지 자신도 강해지기 때문에 파티 전체의 고점을 높여주는 서포터로서 활용이 가능합니다.
The more Eugen buffs his allies,
Yeah, you can see it's not even hitting the
stronger
guys in the
Eugen
back
himself
row.
becomes, enabling him to function as a support who elevates the entire party's peak performance.
They have a cap because of Inez gives them nightmares. Yeah, basically.
I mean, the skills, they seem much more convenient. The supporting allies.
I mean, he definitely looks better. He looks much better. I'm not going to disagree with that. I think he looks better. I think that in their current sandbox, he's going to have a hard time competing. But I think he looks better, right? It reminds me of like Mag's nuke that covers the entire screen and keeps going. It reminds me of back in the day, Addict. Like back in the day when I used to play Warframe, we would use like Ember's World on Fire and just sit in the center of the map with Ember's World on Fire and then with the snow globe. And we would just farm like that. Like that's way back in the day, right? Like way back in the day before the game is anywhere near what it was now with the power creep. And you would snow globe the entire, like nothing would ever get to the center and you would just sit there and just farm defenses. And you would just sit there and you would just cover the entire map. Before they nerfed the hell out of that move. Yeah, don't forget Limbo. It was before Limbo's even in the game. Like back then there was no Limbo. Like where I'm talking about. Like we would, and Mag was really good, but Mag's ability didn't do exactly what it does now. Yeah, good times. Dude, it was just a long time ago. The game was just a completely different place back then. And then you could use Sharon, or you could use Saren on top of it. Like nothing could get anywhere near you.
Compared to the normal version of Eugen.
I don't think Eugen's bad. Like guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the rework on Eugen's bad. I actually think the rework on Eugen is pretty good. But I just think that it sucks. It just sucks that the current state of the game, there's no real reason to use a lot of this. Because you already have people that are clearing entire rooms. Oh yeah, it could nuke full maps back then. Yeah, dude, like Saren could just evaporate maps back in the day. Yeah, now her range is like, it's much different the way her skills work because they've had to like get rid of some of the power creep so they could put it other places in their game. But yeah. I do think, honestly, like transparently, chat, I think that they did a good job on Eugen. I think he's in a much better spot and much more usable as like both a healer and as like a playable character, because I think his proliferating allergy was just really bad. So I think he's in a much better spot. But unfortunately, like there are certain descendants in the game that will clear the entire room before Eugen can do anything. So they're sort of like a victim of their own design, right?
Yeah, so now
he's much better. I'll be honest, like I'll give him credit where credit's due. He's much better.
Eugen's premium skins. Yeah,
he's much better. I'll give him that. Absolutely. They did a good job on his rework, minus the fact that they gave him like glaze skills, and that shit kind of like really irritates me, but like they should have just came up with something new on their own.
이번에는 그 얼티밋 유진의
They still refuse to fucking nerf her. They're never gonna nerf her.
네, 지금 보시는
Well, that's
스킨은
fucking
극한의
ugly as
구원자라는
fuck.
스킨이고요. 얼티밋 유진이
That's a premium skin? That's terrible. Did they even like put any effort into designing it?
그 구조 활동을 할 때 부상을 입지 않도록 데슬린이 만들어준 방어 복수라는 설정입니다.
데슬린.
네, 데슬린. 네.
So this is the
그 데슬린.
So this is the Extreme Savior skin. It's actually a protective suit, Deslin, made for Ultimate Eugen to prevent injuries during rescue
Looks
operations.
terrible.
근데 사실 이제 유진은 기존에도
Other than the fact that he's like caked up from the back, that skin looks terrible.
멋있는 스킨이 많았어요. 개인적으로도 되게 괜찮았다고 생각을 했는데.
Oh yeah, he's caked up. Like, dude, he's caked up. He's caked up from the back.
분들도 있을 수 있으니까 뭐 딴 것도 한번 잠깐 볼까요? 네, 악몽의 군인. 네.
Did they just pull this from fucking like Wolfenstein? This is literally like an SS Stormtrooper fucking Wolfenstein skin. Bruh, no, this is literally like a SS Stormtrooper skin from... I've seen this skin in another game. I've seen this skin in another game. I know I have. Open. No, god damn it. I've seen this skin in another game. Oh, open an image in new tab. This isn't a good version, but I've seen this before. Maybe it's Killzone. Could it be Killzone? It might be Killzone. It could be. I don't know. All I know is I've seen this skin before. I've seen this skin before. This skin is not new. Because Helldivers had a similar skin. Yeah. This looks like a collab skin.
악몽의 군의관. 악몽의 군의관.
Yeah, this 100% looks like a collab skin. Man, he got fucking shafted on his skins, didn't he?
이거 멋있죠.
So, yeah, I mean, honestly...
Why did they add jiggle physics to the fucking containers? Is it not a skin that's already in the game? I have no idea.
Already.
This skin looks terrible.
Full skins that you're seeing over there. Nightmare on Medical Officer, which is that I'm sure many of you may...
They definitely should have leaned into the fact that they glammed him up, Hunt. They definitely... I get it. Like, a lot of us are like, we want badass male skins. That's not a badass male skin. At least not on Eugen. They should have gave you like a K-pop. They should have gave you like a K-pop version of Eugen, and then like a badass skin. This is literally a skin from another game.
Not have known about that skin, but yeah, that looks pretty.
Make a joke. The skin is perfect for people to talk in the world chat.
네,
That's interesting.
개인적으로 제일 좋아하는 미주와의 조우. 미주와의 조우라는 스킨입니다. 우주복.
So that's
게임의 거의 유일한 우주복 컨셉의 스킨인데 이것도 되게 잘 만들어졌거든요. 그래서 약간 남자 개성자라 그런가?
많이 안 알려준 거 같아요.
그래서 개인적으로
Bro, I don't even like Eugen. What did they do to my boy Eugen? I don't even like him. And I fucking think these skins look terrible.
아쉬움이 있어서 얼티밋 유진이 나온 김에 한번 네, 소개를 해드렸습니다.
That right there is better than any skin they've put on him. That fucking K-pop glow up is better than any skin they designed for him. Out of everything they've done, that's the best.
So that skin, that spacesuit was Encounter with the Unknown, and which is a high quality skin, and our producer wished that it would be more widely known. Yeah, and I actually agree with him. I hope players will show interest in our male character skins as well.
If you want people to show interest in your male character skins, make them look cool. I haven't seen the roadmap yet. All of those skins suck. They're already in the game. The devs are just showing them off. Okay. If they're in the game already, they look terrible.
Yeah, 그래서 이 좀 남성 계승자 스킨도 많은
They look terrible. None of them are good.
So, okay, let's move on to the next topic. Yeah, 그럼 이제 좀 다음 소개로
That's
넘어가 볼
terrible,
텐데.
dude. Like, they just need to make good, badass male skins, or they should have made him a K-pop skin.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking here. Like, here you go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here. You basically just go here. Just go here, right? Just go here and find basically anything that Top has worn, right? Like, it doesn't even have to be anything crazy. Just find anything that Top has worn and just put it on him, right? Like, you could have done this for Eugen and it would have been better. If you would have done this for Eugen with his white hair, I would have bought it. Right? If you would have done this with Eugen with his white hair, I would have bought it. And these aren't even like his cool looks from some of his music videos. Right? These aren't even like any of his cool looks from his music videos. Like, they've really cooked with some of these guys, like, in their music videos. It's just like, ah, man, it's just They really dropped the ball on that one. He's like their good-looking descendant. And they just dropped the ball on it.
Yeah, 화면이 뜨면. Moving on.
Right.
So this is the new Forbidden Sanctuary infiltration.
Yeah, that was
The Forbidden
interesting.
Sanctuary can be entered using the infiltration operation menu, just like the Supermassive Receptor dungeon. So producer, could you share
What if Eugen's a female? It's possible.
more details on this? 예, 그래서 바로 이제 금지된
Just happened
성소
that I get
침투
fucking
작전이
dinged
이제
on
새롭게
something.
부과가 되는데요. 이 초고대 수용체와 동일하게 침투 작전 메뉴를 통해서 진입을 할 수 있습니다. 그래서 PD님 좀 자세한 내용 설명.
Judge is going to crash out in 5. I'm being really good, chat. I said they did a good job with Eugen, right? Like, I've been pretty good.
네네네.
부탁드리겠습니다.
금지된 성소는요, 엑시온에서 발견된 진리의 교단 실험 시설.
I've been pretty good. Let's be honest.
군일의 군단이 함께 등장하는 침투 작전입니다. 역시 호버바이크를 활용할 수 있는 던전이고요.
So the Forbidden Sanctuary was discovered in Axion as an experimental facility for the Order of Truth. It's an infiltration operation where the Order of Truth and their experimental subjects, the Legion of Breach, appear together. It's also a dungeon where players can utilize the hoverbike.
Well, I'm not even going to crash out. You guys know how I feel about the hover bike. There's no reason. And basically everything they've showcased is long tunnels and then one big room where you like fight. A long tunnel, fight. Long tunnel, fight. What up, Demon?
Yeah, I mean, since it's a newly added dungeon, I can't help but ask this question. So I'm curious about how the party play difficulty will be designed. 예, 그래서 아무래도 또 이 새롭게 추가된 던전이다 보니 이 질문을 드릴 수밖에 없는데 이 파티 플레이의 난이도는 혹시 어떻게 설계되고 있는지 좀 궁금합니다.
네, 인원수에 적용되는 배율 밸런스를 좀 새롭게 진행을 했습니다. 중규모 설비 구역과 초거대 수용체가 좀 볼륨 좀 조금
네, 줄여주세요.
Lower the volume a bit.
네, 중규모 설비 구역
Why would you show Harris and Kyle in the same scene? Their basic attack is the same attack. So, like, from a marketing strategy, wouldn't you want to show two different characters that have two very different play styles instead of literally showing the female version of the male character fighting the enemy? Like, it's just splitting hairs here. But why would you do that? Like, as soon as we saw Harris, I was like, oh, she's Kyle. And then you show Kyle and Harris in the same fucking scene. Like,
하고 그리고 초보자
Sure.
수용체가 멀티플레이 난이도가 이제
and both of them look like they do shit damage.
급격하게 높아져서 공개 매칭의 실효성에 대한 논란이 좀
It doesn't, like, they don't even look interesting to play.
있었죠. 네. 이번에는 멀티 중심으로 난이도를 좀 설계를 해놓고 여기에 솔로 플레이를 마치는 방식으로 변경을
I mean,
했어요.
you wouldn't even know they switched characters if you weren't paying attention.
플레이가 솔로 플레이보다 과도하게 불합리하지 않게 느껴지도록 조율을 하게 되었습니다.
So we've implemented a new balance adjustment for scaling based on the number of players. So difficulty of multiplayer in medium-sized facility zones and
You don't think you'll like TFD anymore? Why? Because I call out one obvious thing? Like, obvious thing be obvious, and I call it out, and I don't like the game?
supermassive receptor dungeons have increased sharply, sparking a bit of a controversy.
Called out a bunch? What have I called out? All right. So before we go into the sprit, I said that Eugen was good. I said the rework on Eugen is good. I said the downside is that we don't need Eugen, right? He's not really useful in the game. But I said the rework for Eugen is good, which is the one thing that I've seen so far. And then for the supermassive dungeon, I said that I don't like the long hallways because it's lame, and that it looks like long hallway and enemy. Like long hallway and then kill enemies. Right? Boom, boom. Which isn't a big deal. That's just me saying, it's just the same boring design they've had. And then I was criticizing the fact that they showcased two descendants with the exact same skill set when they should have shown two different descendants to contrast their skills to make things look more interesting. I didn't say that Kyle was bad, and I did not say that Harris was bad. My only criticism was of their marketing decision to show both descendants at the same time, which is not a criticism of the game. It's just me making a conversation on stream. So,
Well, hello there.
I don't think I've actually went hard on the devs yet for anything. Oh, I criticized them for giving Glaze ability to Eugen, but I don't think that I've actually been. I don't think that I've said anything that makes it sound like I just hate First Descendant. You literally said I'm done and walked away. I said I'm done and walked away because I said I'm done and walked away as satire, as a joke, for them literally giving Glaze attack to Eugen. That was pure that was a bit. That's what we call a bit. That was pure satire.
Or the effectiveness of public matchmaking. This time, we designed the difficulty primarily around multiplayer and then adjusted it to accommodate solo play, so ensuring that party play doesn't feel excessively unreasonable compared to solo play. Yeah, I hope it's an infiltration operation we can enjoy together in public matchmaking. And a new boss will, of course, appear in the Forbidden Sanctuary, right? Yeah. 그래서 좀 그 파티 플레이가 좀 잘 이루어졌으면 하는데 역시나 이 금지된 성소에도 좀 새로운 보스가 등장을 하죠.
네네. 인간과 벌거
Oh, I did shit on Eugen skins. To be fair, I did shit on Eugen skins.
유전자를 조합해
To be
만들어서
fair.
끔찍하죠.
그러네요.
저희 남겨진 융합체가 등장을 합니다.
Because they
독성
suck.
스킬을 다양한 패턴으로 사용하는
Because they suck.
킹 보스고요. 최근에 다양한 패턴들의 보스가 계속 추가되고 있어서 이번
But Judge in the game, they should.
저도 여기 그 패턴 프로레스 이렇게 하고 있고. 네.
Yeah, so
제가 요새 아주 즐겨하는 해리스의
yeah, so our producer is
The
enjoying
skins were
Harris
dookie. That they
and-
absolutely were.
Yeah, so the experimental sub
What day is the update coming? Should be in 2 days.
abandoned fusion form appears, created by combining human and Vulgus genes. Yeah, which is kind of
They reuse Blair's killer recipe on Nell. I wouldn't say it's a new thing. Oh yeah, they definitely reuse skills. They do it all the time.
gross, and it's a boss characterized by using toxic skills
They do it
and
all the
various
time.
patterns. As diverse patterns are being added to bosses recently, we have high expectations for this infiltration operation as well. Yeah, and I also think many players will be curious
Dude, you're
about what they
1350?
will
You're
be
cooking, dude.
farming
I'm
in
nowhere
this
near that.
dungeon. 예, 그래서 아무래도 이 새로운 던전에서는 어떤 것들을 저희 플레이어분들이 파밍하게 될지도 많이 좀 궁금해하실 것 같은데요. 네, 그 부분 좀 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 우선 얼티밋 유진의 도면의 획득처고요.
I'm
하지만
your
이제
top 5 watched annually on Twitch. Dude, Jesus Christ, fresh. I'll take that.
재료는
I'll
금지된
take that.
성소 외 다른 콘텐츠에서도 파밍이 가능합니다. 그리고 신규 트리거 모듈도 금지된 성소에서 파밍하게 되는데요. 아무래도 트리거 모듈을 파밍할 수 있는
TFD suffering from what DE is doing in Warframe, making new frames, but it's just an older one, but better. Yeah. They need to make new male outfits, kind of like female outfits, but better. Yeah, they definitely need better ones. When's the Twitch recap? Sounds like some people are getting their emails.
모든 콘텐츠에서 전체 트리거 모듈 선택 상자를 희귀한 확률로 획득할 수 있도록 추가해
Sounds like some people are getting their emails.
Yeah, so this is where players can obtain Ultimate Eugen's blueprint, but the materials can be farmed from other content besides the Forbidden Sanctuary as well.
It just depends on how bad the map farm is, right? Like, I think a lot of people have been burnt out on the map farms recently because you get like 2 materials, you need to run like 10,000 of an event.
The new trigger module will also be farmed from the Forbidden Sanctuary, and we plan to add all trigger modules selection boxes to every content where trigger modules can be farmed at a rare drop rate.
네, 그리고 금지된 성소 역시 주간 완료 보상으로 성급자
So that's good, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. It was never like So to try to stop from sounding like I'm a whiny bitch, the problem was never that you had to run any one piece of content for the mats. It was the fact that you got 3 mats per run and you needed 5,000 of the mat. That was the problem. That's what people bitched about, right? It wasn't that you could only run one piece of content for it. It was the fact that you had to run 300, 400 runs. That was what pissed people off, right? That is what bothered people.
모드를 10개까지 획득할 수 있는 침투 작전으로 네, 시작을 했습니다.
So the Forbidden Sanctuary is also an infiltration operation where up to 10 Ancestors modules can be obtained as weekly completion rewards. Yeah, great. Really
That was the
looking
problem,
forward to
in my view.
More farming opportunities for Ancestors modules. Yeah, the farming methods for the new content have been improved compared to the last month's update, which is great news. 예, 성각자 모듈의 이 파밍 기회가
20 per week, yeah. You quit running for the sword farm. I'm not doing the Harris at all. Yeah, like these are people who still play the game or enjoy the game, and they're like, dude, I just don't feel like doing all these runs for it.
들어가는 거는 아무래도 좀 환영할 만한 소식 같고요. 이 또 신규 콘텐츠의 그런 파밍 방식이
People are just tired of it, man.
업데이트에 비해서 좀
So this is all for the update. Like I'm curious to see what they talk about in the future. This update is going to be like scuffed. 5,000 hours and you hit the wall on some content, yeah.
된 것으로 보입니다. All right, now let's slowly move on to the new Void Abyss Intercept boss. Many players have been waiting for this. It's actually a variant of the Death Stalker, the Grim Reaper. 예, 그래서 이제 많은 분들이 좀 기다렸을 새로운 심층부 거신입니다. 이 데스 스토커의 변종인 그림 리퍼를 소개해드립니다.
네, 데스 스토커가 처음
You think he's in an AI, lol. Also, the fact the content is uninspired. They had to gate us in shitty ways to keep us playing. Game could be good. The game could be great. Like, TFD could be a great game.
업데이트 됐을 때 이 실드 프레이다 세팅 맞췄던 게 생각이 나는데요. 벌써 데스 스토커의 변종인 그림 리퍼가 심층부에 등장한다니 참 시간이 참 빠르게 간다는 느낌입니다. 네.
I remember when the Death Stalker first got updated.
The boss looks great. The boss looks great. I like that they went with like an Egyptian style headdress on it. I think the boss looks awesome.
Shield Freyna setting, and it's crazy how time flies so fast.
I think the headdress on it looks good. Hopefully this thing has like a really good Egyptian inspired skin. I would be interested in it then.
The Death Stalker variant, the Grim Reaper, appearing in the Void Abyss Intercept.
You could do this really cool with like a badass robe with that headdress on it and like a skull mask for all the descendants. It'd look really, really, really good.
네, 그림 리퍼는 네, 독석성의 거신이고요. 새로운 분위기의 보이드 공간.
This could be like, hopefully the skin looks really
그림 같은 경우에는
good.
이제 단순 딜링만이 아니라
Oh, double high. Interesting.
상태 제어, 위치 선정, 스킬 타이밍을 잘
Money's cooking through
고려해야
it.
네, 공략이 가능한 구조를 가지고
Oh,
있는데요.
interesting.
회피와 대응이 중요하기 때문에
Cool mechanic.
패턴을 파악하고 잘 할수록 전투 효율이 올라가도록 네, 예, 만들어져서 또 플레이하는데 성취감을 제공하려고 했습니다.
Grim Reaper is a toxic attribute Colossus, and battles take place in this void space with a new atmosphere.
Interesting.
Winning the Grim
Looks
Reaper
good.
requires more than just simple damage dealing, but also status control, positioning, and timing the skills.
Looks cool.
Since evasion
Look how they're not showing Serena's numbers. I mean, what they've done every time with every like Colossus, for like the past like 3 or 4 Colossus, is they have put really high bullet damage resistance and a bunch of other resistances on there just to nerf Serena without nerfing Serena. That's why a lot of gun descendants haven't done well, and most of the descendants that have done well on the new like Abyss Colossus, they've all been skill descendants where their skill type is the opposite type for the Abyss Colossus. That way they can force you into using like a skill descendant, and that they can force you into switching it up. Right? That's why like for like Stormhanger, they set it up to where Nell was very good against Stormhanger. For like the Turtle, they set it up to where Ice Descendants were very good against them, but like Serena was really bad. There were people that could like use bugs and glitches and other things to like make Serena playable, but they set it up to where like you really needed to take like a chill descendant in there. So they've been doing this for a little while now to try to like force you into different descendants.
and counterplay are crucial. We aim to enhance combat efficiency by enabling
so,
players
I mean, that's
to
basically
identify
what they've been
patterns
doing.
and respond effectively, thereby providing a sense of accomplishment. Yeah,
It looks like really cool
seems like you're
mechanics,
saying
though.
that the
Like, I'm not going to
pattern
bitch about the
isn't
mechanics. I think this boss looks cool as shit. I think this boss looks cool as shit.
simply about overwhelming the boss over there with tons of damage. there's 좀
If they aren't nerfing Serena, they should just do a hidden Serena specific debuff, and that's what they've been doing, basically. Basically, that's what they've been doing, Bacon.
단순히 뭐 딜로 찍어누른 뭐 딜친구라고 하죠. 하는 게 이 패턴이 아니라는 좀 말씀으로 들리거든요.
네, 맞습니다. 특히 그림 리퍼는 플레이의 능력을 서서히 저하시키는
I mean, I'm assuming you're going to be allowed to debuff it because in their own gameplay, they're showing the debuff proccing, so...
버프를 활용을 하거든요.
Dude, the skin better be
플레이어는
good.
중독 면역이나 정화로 대응을 하거나 아니면 그림 리퍼가 소환하는 툼스톤을 파괴해서 죽음의 눈.
Just got your recap. 1,500 hours. God damn, Psycho. Do you ever miss a single stream of mine? I don't think you do you? I love you. I appreciate you. I don't think you miss a single one of my streams.
상태에 대응을 해야 됩니다. 하지만 그림 리퍼 역시 다수의 스킬을 넓은 범위에 사용하기 때문에
They need to make it soloable. When you were in the hospital, that checks. I'm glad you're out of it and doing better. Serena's getting nerfed next year because most people will not know it. Yeah, basically, maybe. They need to make the Death Stalker 1.0 soloable. Maybe they will. I don't know.
힘충고 역전이라고 할 수 있겠습니다.
Yeah, the Grim Reaper gradually decreases the player's abilities with debuffs, so players must counter those debuffs by using poison immunity or purifying that, or like by destroying the tombstones summoned by the Grim Reaper. However, the Grim Reaper also uses numerous skills with wide area effects, making positioning
I think the community's kind of nerfed her by using her less, maybe.
a crucial strategic element. Sorry about that. But players,
Yeah,
they will
I
still
think that they did a good job on this. I think based on what I'm seeing here, they did a good job on this boss.
find a way, won't they? Yeah, 그래도 아마도 이 플레이오프
I need to play it, but it looks good. It looks like a good fun boss. Like the less that I play TFD, the more that I can look at something like this and be like, you know what? If I had like a decent character where I could just sit and farm this for a little while, I would probably have fun with it.
찾아낼 거
Like, you know, instead of trying to like min-max the fuck out of it and try to do like 3-second speed runs, like if I actually just made a build and just had fun with it, I might actually enjoy it.
같아요.
그럼요. 저희가 어떻게 이기겠어요? 다만 이제 억지스러운
Looks fun, though.
패턴이 아니고
Like, I think the boss looks fun.
재밌게 즐길 수 있도록 계속 심층부 거신 패턴을
For
연구하고
sure.
있습니다. 많은 테스트를 거치면서 다듬은 심층부니까 패도 이번 그림 리퍼도 즐겁게 즐겨주시면 좋겠습니다.
Yeah, I'm sure that might be the case. We're researching a Void Abyss Intercept Colossus pattern that's pretty fun to play, not just forced mechanics. And since we're releasing this boss after extensive testing and refinement, we hope players will enjoy playing against the Grim Reaper as well. Yeah.
Hide the damage number when Serena fights? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's definitely a lot of reasons for it. Must have moved. It happens.
디렉터는 정책이 있고 유저는 대책이 있대요.
라임이 아주 찢었는데.
굉장히 좀
All right, what do we got here?
야,
완전
멋있는데.
좀 cool looking fight도 보이고, yeah, 여러모로 좀 it does really look cool.
제가 아무리 세워봐야 소용없어요.
Yeah, 그래서 yeah, I think players will be looking forward to the new skins for the upcoming Green Reaper as well. Now let's take a look.
They better not have fucked these up, chat. They better not have fucked these up. These were the easiest skins they could have designed because they're Egyptian. And the Grim Reaper had an Egyptian-themed headdress on. There is no possible way they fucked these up. Right? Like, let me cope. There is no possible way they fucked these up.
At the new Void Abyss Intercept skins and call toys as well. 예, 아무래도 또 스킨이 상당히 좀
Don't fuck this up.
이어서 심층부 스킨과 컬러 토이즈 소개해드리겠습니다.
Don't fuck it up. What the
그림
fuck?
리퍼
God damn it. Ah.
I love gay
디자인
porn.
자체가
I'm watching gay porn
범상치
right
않기 때문에
now.
스킨도
I hate my
굉장히
job
특이하게
because I
나왔어요.
love gay porn.
Bro, why did they make her hips 17 times wider? They already did this on Haley, who has the biggest ass in the game.
이거 홈으로 갈린다에 한 표. 이거 홈으로 갈린다에 한 표.
네. 친구
메카닉
스킨이니까요. 네.
친구는 원래 좀 파격적이잖아요. 그런 컨셉이에요. 여기 이게 뭐지? 이러면서 아니야 이 쩌는데 이렇게
좀
갈리게. 네.
채팅에서도 좀
Kind of reminds you of Wisp. I could see that. Does this make my ass look big? No, your ass makes your ass look big. Let's be honest.
많이 놀란 것 같아요, 사람들이 좀.
그 정도로 놀라신다고?
네,
네.
네, 네. Yeah. So yeah, the new skin, as you can see, is incredibly unique. Yeah, I'm sure some players will like it. Some players
근데
will
저기
not.
아까 커마 메뉴로 들어갔어. 한번
네,
보여주세요.
back to the
네.
customization
아, 이거
menu.
확대 잘 아까 진짜 잘 보셨어요?
오,
팔
네.
하나 더 달려 있는 거.
There's more arms over there.
네,
Yeah, as you
맞습니까?
can see.
네.
Yeah.
네, 재밌죠 컨셉이.
Oh, dude, that back ornament is fucking fire.
토이즈.
Yeah, call toys over there. Yeah.
Dude, that bag, the Call of toy, is fire. I like that.
근데 스킨 컨셉과 상관없이 콜로 토이즈는 아주 귀엽죠. 늘 귀엽죠. 네.
Aside from the skin, the call toys still look pretty cute.
Dude, the Call of toy is so good.
좋습니다.
자,
This is one where there's so much stuff they could have done. Oh, I know who I want to look up. Like, let me look this up. What was her name? I'm trying to. No, fuck, she died. What was her name? Jesus Christ. Right here. This is like this is why I think this was a throw. Okay? This is why I think this was a throw. I will show you exactly why. This was the perfect time because of the way this game is. This was the perfect time to do something like this. To do something like this with the Egyptian theme. For this game, it was the perfect time to do something like Queen of the Dam inspired. With like the Egyptian headdress and like the flowy outfit. You could have still had like the flowy outfit. Like you could have easily done something like this and kept in style and theme. You could have easily done this. And this is what I expected, right? Was like something in this. Like you could have done something like this for the guy's outfit. That would be a paid skin. Man. It was just like such a miss for me. But it's a free skin? Yeah, absolutely. You got to pay to goon? Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure you guys like it. I'm sure some of you guys like it. There's nothing wrong with it. I just think it was a miss. They could have done so many other things with it. They could have definitely done so many other things with that skin.
Yeah, so let's look at the items being
It was just a miss for me.
added in December, which are the external components. And we have
The helmet
new
only,
set
yeah.
being added. Yeah, 그래서 바로 12월에 추가되는 이 외장 부품인데요. 이 외장 세트가 또
And the thing is, like, they didn't even put the skull. Like, did they put the skull on the face? I mean, they put the mask on, but not the skull, right? This is the mask, and then the mask like comes up, and you see the skull face.
exclusive external
Interesting.
components for Bunny that can maximize the peak performance for Bunny.
So this is literally a bunny. Did they just say this is a bunny set, basically?
이름부터 버니용이고 네, 효과를 봐도 버니용입니다. 네, 버니의 데미지 고점을 올려줄 수 있는 외장 부품을 새로 추가할 계획입니다.
So we're gonna start getting like ultimate sets just for specific characters. That's interesting.
So this is the Sprint Accelerator, and the name itself looks like it's themed for Bunny, right? Yeah, so we plan to add new exclusive external components for Bunny that can maximize the peak performance for Bunny.
So they're really trying to like push Bunny back up to being the poster girl again, which only Bunny can get. Yeah, it says 1450. We've already got descendant focus sets. Surely Bunny needs more buffs. Fire resist. They can turn a wet dream into a nightmare. I don't know. I mean, some people like it, right?
And also moving on.
Like plague for Keelan. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah.
We've got, we're waiting for the slide. 3 new trigger modules that will be added in December.
Badass carries the game, yeah.
신규 트리거 모듈 바로 세 종입니다.
네, 감염된 무기, 지면 분출, 순간 가속 세 가지 트리거 모듈 추가되는데요. 먼저 감염된 무기. 네, 지속 피해로 아르케 감염 효과를 부여하고요. 전용 무기를 사용할 때 추가 피해를 입히는
When attacking the enemy, unique.
모듈이어서요. 딱 트레이너가 활용할 수 있는 그런 모듈입니다.
Yeah, so 3 trigger modules will be added: Infected Weapon, Ground Eruption, and Instant Acceleration. And Infected Weapon, as you can see over there, it's a module that applies the Arcade Infection effect as continuous damage and deals additional damage when using.
This one might be good for Freyna, yeah. It might make her like for like a really solid bossing gun because you're gonna get skill damage on top of everything else. So yeah.
Unique weapon. So it's a module perfectly suited for Freyna.
네, 그리고 지면 다음 트리거 모듈은 지면 분출은요. 지면
Ground
지속으로
eruption.
피해를 주는 대상에게 전역 지속 피해를 입혔을 때 추가 피해가 발동되는 트리거 모듈인데요. 이 두 스킬 유형을 동시에 운용할 수 있는 계승자는 비에사와 벨비가 있습니다.
So Ground Eruption is a trigger module that deals additional damage when a target affected by ground damage over time also receives global damage over time.
So like putting water on the ground and then using her 4, basically. Right? So instead of stacking up dots with like her water, you just put water on the ground to get some dots and then switch out to her 4 and then get a bunch of extra damage, and it's going to be for Colossus. Valby mains are losing it? What do you mean?
So descendants capable of utilizing both these skill types simultaneously are Viesa and Valby.
네, 그리고 마지막 트리거 모듈은 순간 가속이고요. 이동 제약
That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's actually going to be a pretty strong module. Depending on how it scales out, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be a strong module, right? So this is just going to counteract like the slow move on Haley, right? Like, hey, I think Haley and maybe Maybe Blair?
유형의 스킬을 사용하는 계승자가 스킬 종료했을 때 이동 속도 버프를 받을 수 있는 모듈이어서요. 이동에 불리한 스킬을 사용한 다음에 조금 빨리
Yeah, but the problem is this has got a 15-second cooldown and an 8-second duration. So, like, I would hate this module. Did they get rid of it 100%? She still has a negative on her, right? It still has a negative, even though it's not much. Or did they completely remove it to 0? The downside to this mod is you can't get parity. They should change the cooldown to 8 seconds. Her new red mod. Oh, the new red mod she's using, yeah. Yeah, but for this, they should get rid of the 15-second. Her old kit, yeah. Interesting.
따라잡을 수 있도록
Yeah, because I haven't got her new red mod. I haven't fucking played with her.
속도를 지원하는 모듈입니다.
And the final one is instant acceleration, and this module grants movement speed buff to descendants that use movement restriction type skills upon skill completion. So it supports catching up on the lack of distance after using skills that are a disadvantage to movement. Yeah, so and it also looks like we're getting new
Interesting.
modules for melee weapons as well. 예, 그래서 이번 달에도 좀 새로운 근접 무기 모듈이 추가되는 걸로 보이네요.
네, 처형 집행 모듈은 치명타 배율을 높여주는 모듈이고요.
Interesting.
적을 일격에 처치할수록 더 자주 발동되는 형태여서
No one will ever use it. I mean, honestly. Basically, if her cold heart is that good, then why would you use it, right? When using a normal attack hits, when using normal attack hit will, with melee weapon, critical hit, wait. Yeah.
치명타 빌드를 구성하는 데 도움이 되는 모듈입니다.
But
So
they
the
nerfed her, did they?
execution module increases critical hit damage, and players can build a critical hit build designed to activate more frequently the more enemies that are eliminated in a single strike.
네, 그리고 무쌍 모듈은 충격탄 전용이고요. 특수 공격을 사용할 때 근접 무기의 치명타 배율을 높이게 하는 모듈이고요. 그리고 모르발트의 눈이라는 모듈은 충격탄 전용입니다. 치명타
Just make everyone
시에
1440
치명타 배율을
and let Bunny be
또 올려주는
16.
모듈입니다.
We don't need all the
So
spaghetti.
the overpower module is exclusive to impact rounds and increases the critical hit damage of melee weapons.
Hypernova
when
will be
using
busted,
special
maybe.
attacks. Eye of Morvalde is also exclusive to impact rounds, and it's a module that significantly boosts the critical hit damage when landing critical hits.
네, 이 모르발드의 눈 모듈은 단발 고점은 기존의 무쌍 모듈보다 높지만 재사용 대기 시간이 있어서 다수의 몬스터가 등장하는 전투보다는 전투 간의 템포가 있는 그런 전투.
So I have a question for you guys that haven't like taken a break like I have, because I've taken a little bit of a break. Every time they release new modules, like, do they create choices or do they just create replacements? Right? So here's what I mean. When they release new mods, right? So you have, they got about 20K views. I don't know what they normally get. I don't trust viewership numbers. I think everything's botted, so I don't trust viewership numbers. So if this is like this, when they release a new mod, do they just like, let me do it down here. So basically when they release a new mod, this is how it typically feels. So if this is BIS, right? They release a new mod, it's either poop or it's BIS. Right? This is typically what happens when they release a new mod. Is that basically what's still happening? And they're not creating choices? Like basically once the new mod releases, it's either poop or BIS. Instead of it being like, oh, we've released like 6 new mods and they're all BIS. It just depends on what you're doing, right? Like, it just depends on your build. Is it, because I think like basically right now, right? Like right now, the way that things have been going is there's only really like one major build. And anything other than that is poop. And nobody uses it. It's still in the process of making the first set of BIS mods. Okay. Just asking, right? Just asking. Some of the trigger mods are crazy strong against Colossus, not that great against normal mobbing. Okay.
그래서 더 효과적인 모듈로 기획하고 있습니다.
So while the Eye of Morvalde
The new sword, some people use overpower, some people use chill circulation. I think overpower is the new one.
Holiday has its single shot peak damage, which is higher than the existing overpower module. It has a cooldown, so this makes it more effective in battles with a distinct tempo between encounters rather than in fights where numerous.
You'd say it depends, but generally you're correct. Okay. Yeah, because it's not like they're creating like a diverse stable where like if you want to do this, you put these mods on. If you want to do this, you put these mods on. If you want to do this, you put these mods on.
Monsters appear simultaneously.
Because like if it's just like built into damage and everything dies, then it doesn't really matter. Like there's no real reason to build into anything else, right? Make the sword good from the start. Gotcha.
All right. So those were the new items being added in December.
Didn't we just balance Ajax? Like didn't Ajax just get a balance patch like a couple months ago? Like isn't this like the third balance patch for Ajax? As more type of content you're doing to take, should you rather have 3 mobbing options, for example? Well, I mean, I'm not talking about people who are like, well, I want a chill one for this, and I want a fire one for this, and I want a poison one for this. Like, that's the same build to me. 2 seconds. This is his first and new in a long time. So it doesn't really matter. There are no breakpoints. Yeah. He's only been buffed 2 times. The one where they did it, the last balance patch, which was what, like 4 months ago or whatever? Maybe it was like 6 months ago was his last balance patch, and then this one. Okay.
And yeah, now the next topic is something I'm sure many players are looking
Second one in the last 6 months. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
forward to, which is the monthly balance. And we already have the slider there. So this month's monthly balance, it also includes firearms as well. And let's begin with Ajax over there. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what they got.
많은 분들이 기대하시는
Let's see what they got.
밸런스 소식인데요.
채팅 속도가 빠르네.
Well, it could be bossing, mobbing, Axion, some other content, new mods. Just change what's better for whatever content they're built for. Is either best in slot. Yeah. So it sounds like they're not like making like a stable of usable mods. They're just like replacing. Like this one was BIS, now this one was BIS. This one was BIS, now this was BIS. But because there's no breakpoints and everything, like once you break over a certain threshold, you can literally use anything. So just put on like all the BIS damage and you're fine, right?
지금 이번에 좀 총기도 포함된다고 하는데 아무래도 이 좀
The Ajax stuff feels like nothing changed. I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. Some people seemed excited by it.
근데 얼티밋
I mean, he already does. Like the only thing that you could do for Ajax that would have made him better, transparently, I've played a lot of Ajax. And I think Ajax in the current sandbox did pretty well. Maybe I'm off base, but I felt like Ajax did pretty well. The biggest inconvenience for him was his range. Right? Like his biggest inconvenience was his range. Like, because everybody else could nuke a room, and then he was just nuking small pockets. Like, when he would run into a pocket and, like, do his thing, everything would die. But the problem was he had to just, like, run around or jump around to do that, and everybody else was just nuking the entire room.
보다 더 관심을 받을 수는
Like, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm way off base, but I feel like Ajax really wasn't that bad. He just needed more range.
You guys are showing more interest in Ajax than Ultimate users right now.
네.
신체가 월간 밸런스에 자꾸 밀리는 느낌이 있는데
이게
Might be a hot take, but some descendants are good enough already. They just need the right content to shine. Maybe he's one of them. Well, they just need to not have other descendants around. Ajax was good. He just needs more range. I don't think it's a hot take. I think that some descendants are actually good. It's just there are descendants that are better. So like, right? Like, so some descendants are good. So here's the problem. If you have a room like this, right? And you have Ajax here, and he can kill this much of the room. And you have Serena here, and she can kill this much of the room. Right? And she can kill this much of the room. Then no matter how good Ajax is at one banging this entire area, right? Like no matter how good Ajax is at one banging this entire area, it's still going to look bad because Serena is killing this entire room in the time it takes Ajax to kill this. Right? So I do think that there are descendants who are actually good in the game, and they're not realistically bad. It's just when you have descendants that can do this, then it makes this descendant look bad in comparison. And no matter how much you increase this guy's damage, it's still going to be overspent because you're doing one fucking, you know, fucking quintillion damage or whatever per hit. Like, you're doing all this damage per hit, but you're only killing this. And in order to kill this entire room, you only need to do this much damage per hit, right? So even though you're doing this much damage per hit, it literally doesn't matter. Because she's doing, like, you know, like a tenth of the damage, but she's still clearing the entire room, right? Range problem is consistent across all poorly performing descendants. Yeah, basically. Basically, the range is the problem. It's the same with the swords. The biggest problem with the swords, in my view, is range. This game is about doing this, not doing this. So the biggest issue with swords is there's just no range. Right? That's my view.
네, 아이 참.
아 그만큼 이제
또 에이젝스 얼마나
플레이한
멋집니까?
분들이 많이 쌓여
네.
계시니까. 네, 네. 그렇죠.
네.
Skills are way
Aces
too good to
really
pass
fucking
up. It's just the type of content they've designed. All of the content is designed for a hammer, right? Everything in the game is a nail, so you just use a hammer.
네, 에이젝스는 네, 역시
Swords were designed more for bossing than mobbing. I mean, I think that to a degree, but the problem is, even if you design the swords for bossing instead of mobbing, they're gonna have to get like you're gonna have to really like stack up the damage on them to make them worth it.
매니아층이 있는 계승자여서 이번 개선을 많이 기대하고.
Swords delete the supermassive boss. The one sword does really well in the supermassive boss because the boss is programmed to take extra damage. Right? But specifically only against Axion bosses, it deletes Axion bosses. That's the point. That is the point, that it does well on the supermassive reactor because it's specifically coded to do extra damage because of the doing extra damage to like the Axion bosses, and that boss is considered an Axion boss. So it does extra damage because it gets the 600% multiplier on its damage, right? That's why it does well.
있고요. 네, 저도 에이젝스 많이 좋아하고 네, 방송에서도 몇 번씩이나 얘기를 했었죠. 많이 플레이를 하고도 있고요. 그래서 이번 개선으로 좀 더 에이젝스를 많이 활용할 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다. 네.
How is what bad?
Yeah, so Ajax is a character with a dedicated fan base. So yeah, this update is especially anticipated by the fans. I also really like Ajax and have played for long hours. I've talked about him in our dev live. I hope this update allows Ajax to be utilized more frequently.
So he does.
네, 기본 에이젝스도 많은 부분들이 좀 바뀌었는데요. 일단 에이젝스가 총기와 반사 데미지를 활용할 수 있는 여지를 더 키웠습니다. 그래서
All right, let's see what he does. To be honest, Moxie asked for content with lots of mobs. Made 400% dungeons. Dungeons on its own. Lots of mobs. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Moxie was the only person that wanted mob density. I think a lot of the people. So this is what I'm gonna say about that. I don't think Moxie was the only person that wanted mob density. I think most of the people that played First Descendant when First Descendant came out were people that also enjoyed Warframe. And the big thing about Warframe is mob density. Well, but it's a big request for every game. Go play Destiny 2, go play any game. 99% of players who have like play a game with power fantasy, look at Diablo 4. That was one of the main complaints about Diablo 4 was people wanted more mob density. Everybody always wants more mob density because mob density in a game that is about like bulk clearing and power fantasy makes you feel stronger. Right? We can't complain about I get so confused. I don't know if people just really like to just misconstrue what I say, or if people just don't like pay attention to what I say. The game right now is designed in one specific way. I'm not trying to troll. Well, what about what I said? Like, what about what I said goes like, oh, all right, guys. I'm actually going to pay attention for 3 seconds, so we're going to do this really quick. The game design makes everything a nail. Everything in the game is a nail. So the best thing in the game is going to be a hammer, which is what I said. And then I said that because of that, the characters that show very well are characters that can bulk mob, right? That are better hammers than other hammers. So characters like Ajax, right, which is not able to clear as much or as fast as somebody like Inez, Freyna. I haven't played a lot of the new changes, but Inez, Freyna, Restored Relic, Glay, Restored Relic, Serena, somebody that can like bulk clear the entire room. Those descendants are going to be better. And if we want a meta to form that is not about bulk clearing, then that has to be done by game design. But if the games, like if the developers never design content that is different, then certain characters will always shine, and no matter how much you buff other characters, it's completely irrelevant, which goes back to the drawing that I just did 5 minutes ago, which was showing that Ajax could do 1 bazillion damage, right? Like they could do like 1 bazillion damage. But the issue is they do 1 bazillion damage in the small corner of the map, and you don't need it. You just don't need it. But then somebody else can do less damage and nuke the whole room, and their descendant's always going to be better. So the biggest problem right now with a lot of these characters is a lack of range. And if you want a character like Ajax using skills to compete with somebody like Inez or somebody like that that's using skills, you have to break the fear of like capping their range. You need to let them have way more range. Or you need to design content that specifically needs those types of descendants. But they have not done that. We're saying the same thing. Need to ask for content, yeah. You can have more density. So those two things aren't like really mutually exclusive, but I see your point. I've said, and I've been saying for a while, and you can go back and like check the tapes. I've been saying for a while that the meta is dictated by the content. And if we want the meta to change, the devs need to make different content. I've been saying that for a year. If you make everything a nail, then the hammers are going to do the best thing. You're right, no argument, yeah. So, that is the problem, and that is there are you have even more mob density, you're going to get Dynasty Warriors, fucking Lamau. I think that right now, their crossroad is they need to, and that's why I need to get to the next part of the I need to get to where they talk about what's happening next year. But essentially, if they do not change the direction of the game and make it something that is not basically Dynasty Warriors, yeah. If they just don't change it, then all of these things are moot, right? Like Eugen being able to heal, like being able to remove debuffs and all these other, like none of that matters in the state of the game because it just, you don't need it, right? So, all right, moving along.
벽에 닿은 적 혹은 반사 데미지를 받은 적을 총기로 사격할 때 자동 재장전을 해주는 기능이
it's just what it is.
반사 데미지의 계산식도 바뀌어서 스킬 위력과 방어력 기반으로 데미지를 더 많이 높일 수 있도록 개선.
And like not well. So here's what I'll say. Like Puce. So maybe it's not you, but there are a lot of people that like to take things that I say and either misconstrue them, ignore them, or put different words in my mouth when I open it, and then tell me that I said something different than I said. Or that I have a different perspective, I have a different way I view things, blah, blah, blah. It's part of being a content creator. And like, I do a pretty good job with it, but like sometimes it will like irk me. And that's when I like sit down and get like super, super serious. Yeah, and I'm not saying it's you, it's just, it's what happens. And sometimes like I'll get tired of it and I'll be like, okay guys, like we're gonna have a real talk moment, right? Because I try to keep things like fun and jokey and lighthearted, satirical, make jokes, like try to make things fun, try to make a fun experience. like use humor to point at problems, right? Like a comedian. Like just because I use humor to point out something that's bad doesn't mean that I personally took a stance on it. I'm just using humor to point out the ridiculousness of the situation. That way people can laugh about the absurdity, but also have like their attention brought to a thing that's a problem so we can discuss it and try to make it better. But, you know, sometimes that just doesn't go well. And then people just view me as like just being a grifter or just like hating on shit, and that's not what's happening.
되었습니다. 뭐 예를 들어서 빌드에서 잠깐 보여드릴게요.
So,
이렇게
so let's see what they changed on him.
쏘면 재장전을 계속 자동으로 하는.
I really wish they would fix the recoil on that fucking gun and a bunch of other things.
네, 바뀌었습니다.
Yeah, so as you can see over there, you can see the reloading. And first, you know, Ajax gains more opportunities to utilize firearms and reflection damage. And a new feature is added where Ajax automatically reloads, something you saw right on the screen, when firing at enemies who have touched his orbit barrier or taken reflection damage. The reflection damage calculation formula has also changed, now dealing double damage based on skill power and defense.
He could be broken. He could be broken if that works really good on Colossus. Remember, people were using that on Colossus? That could actually be broken depending on how much math they did on it.
So, Ajax, he would be like pushing the enemies behind the orbit barrier and like deal damage with the firearms. I guess that's what you mean. Well, you know, like enemies, if they don't attack Ajax, the reflection damage would be kind of useless, right, director? 그래서 아마도 이제
Yeah, basically.
그 궤도 방벽 뒤로 막 몰아넣고 이제 총기로 좀
Basically, the reflection damage will be broken.
근데 또 이제 적들이
Now you do some other. Well, I mean, I think the point here is to, because like the RR is like a pretty good weapon, right? Like most people use the restored relic for ad clear. You know, like think of like Enzo's, Glay, Serena. Like a lot of people enjoy this gun. So it's one of like the better ad clear guns in the game. So it's definitely like a solid weapon for ad clear, and they're showing it as ad clear and not bossing. I mean, you could definitely do it with something like, you could definitely do it with something like Last Dagger, where you just like post your shield up and tank all the damage and then just unload your like, Last Dagger on the boss. Like you could definitely do that for sure. There's definitely going to be some usefulness in this, but yeah, as long as, until they like provide the set, yeah. I don't blame you on that, OG. I mean, like this is definitely a positive. This goes back to what we were saying before. This is actually like a positive change for Ajax, like allowing him to reload by like shooting through his barrier. This is perfect. And it gives him like a little bit more utility to let him increase his DPS, because reloading is going to hurt his DPS. But again, the downside to this, right? Like the flip side to the coin, like giving them credit, hey, this was a great idea. The downside is the usefulness of this in any of the content in the current game is very minimal, because almost every room will be nuked before he gets there. And if he's not able to like do a bunch of damage or have people shooting at him, he's not going to be able to like use his restored relic. And even if he does, he doesn't have any way to generate ammo. So he will run out of ammo quite frequently, which will make him just dead in the water, and then this whole playstyle is dead, right? Unless you pair him with like Enzo. So this is really great. But like you're not really going to use a lot of guns in the game. The only guns you would use are like restored relic, things like that have like really good ad clear capability. Like some of these heavy weapons, and most of the rooms will be cleared. So I mean, like it's a net positive. It's absolutely a net positive. Like this is a net positive for sure.
이게 그 반사 데미지가 완전히 무용지물이 되지 않습니까?
Guys, I was hoping to get through this pretty quick, and I'm just talking way too much. Maybe I should talk less.
추가하게 되었고요. 네, 그리고 또 초차원 입방
Maybe I should talk less,
내부의 적 공격력을 감소시키고 아군의 방어력을 버프하는 효과가 추가되었습니다. 그래서 확실하게 어그로를 끌고 방벽으로 탱킹하면서 총을 쏘는 플레이가 가능하도록 개선이 되었어요.
That's why Expulsion gains a taunt effect with a larger range than its skill area. Hypercube now reduces the attack
New
power
Colossus fight is 50% less gun damage. Yeah, I mean if they put like if they nerf gun damage, then all of these guys get hurt because of Serena, right?
And it tanks with the barrier
like absolutely.
Guns.
이게 이제
Yeah, I mean, that's the downside.
AJAX하고는 되게
If they
어울리는
continue to
또
nerf gun
하나
damage on
하는데요.
bosses
근데 지금 저희
because of
게임에서 좀
Serena,
빠르게
then
성장하는
they just
분위기잖아요.
inherit
그
like
부분에 대한 배려가 좀 필요해 보일 것
a
같아요.
nerf, right?
어떻습니까?
Yeah, so this design.
Oh, yeah,
it
the,
does
like,
fit
Ajax jump build,
pretty
yeah.
Well, but honestly,
They're just not
the
going to.
current game
They're not
meta
going to
is all
anytime.
about
Stormy, it's
quick
just not gonna happen.
annihilation. So I
I
think
just
we
give
need
up.
changes that fit that style as well.
It's just not going to
네,
happen.
그래서 보이드 폭발
Did they
스킬
change
모듈을
Void
사용할 때
Explosion?
피해량이
I
더
like Void
늘어날 수 있도록
Explosion.
개선이
I use this
됐고요.
one a lot.
그리고 추방 스킬이
What did they change on
반격과
Void
근접 무기와
Explosion?
시너지를 발휘해서 마치 근접 공격을
I actually like
활용하는
Void
운전사
Explosion.
같은 컨셉으로 계승자를 AJAX를
More
운영할 수 있도록
range?
탈바꿈했습니다.
I know
예를
it does,
들어서,
Stormy.
네.
More range?
먼저 도약을 해서 방벽을 설치하고 그리고 추방을 하고 하면 여기 보시면 이제 네. 네.
What? I don't know.
네. 이렇게 하고 근접 공격을 때렸을 때 보이드
I
폭발이
don't know what they're
추가
trying to
데미지를
showcase.
이게 이제
I don't
실제
speak
플레이를
Korean,
하면서
unfortunately. I'm gonna have to wait for him to
데미지를
explain it
측정해야
later because I can't see a
그렇게,
difference.
근접 공격을 운영할 수 있는 형태로 개선을 하게 되었습니다.
They're gonna
Yeah,
have to tell
so
me what it was.
the Void Explosion skill module has been improved to increase damage output when used, and the explosion skill now synergizes with the barrier and melee weapons. So like transforming Ajax into a berserker concept that utilizes melee attacks. So that combo you saw is structured as follows, like leap to deploy the barrier, followed by the explosion skill, and then using a melee attack to trigger Void Explosion.
I'm just not gonna say it. I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah, the berserker kind of concept, yeah, seems to fit well and looks interesting. But you know, Ajax is all about barriers.
All right,
and
let's keep
I'm
going.
really up for the
I'm just not
barriers.
gonna say it.
광전사 컨셉이 좀 잘 어울리기도 하고 좀 매력이 있어 보이는데.
All right,
Ajax는 역시나
let's see what's next.
방벽으로
Let's see what's
이루어진
next,
그런
chat. Let's see
기술이잖아요.
what's
그래서,
next.
네, 저는 좀 방벽파이긴 합니다.
네, 그래서
Alright,
그런
what's next?
분들을 또 위해서
네.
방벽 돌진 스킬 모듈이나 아니면 기동 요새를
Just wait a sec, clowns. I mean, like, all right, I'll say it only because you guys asked about it. I literally just drew this up, showing that you can do like 1 bazillion T damage in a very small like circle, and just increasing that number does not make him more useful, right? Like no matter how many zeros you add to his damage, if he's only damaging a small corner of the room and everybody else is damaging the entire room, then you still have a problem, right? Now you could be like, well, maybe he's going to do better like single target boss damage, but we have like Serenas and other people. Like you're going to have to make him just a single target damage beast. And then you know what the problem is? That is all he's used for. Like, so the entire run through the mission, he does nothing, and then you get to the end, and he helps you kill the boss like 0.2 of a second faster because he does more damage, but he did no help through the entire run through.
구할 수 있도록 좀 준비를 했고요. 먼저
Like,
방벽
I'm just
돌진
gonna
같은
rip and tear with
경우에는
my bare hands, yeah.
네,
Alright, so
일반
what's happening here?
돌진하면서 쓰는 방벽으로 바꿨습니다. 네, 그래서 적에게 피해를
It's like
입히고
Doom guy?
돌진하면서 그리고 보이드 노출 효과를 부여해서 이 적을 타격을 할 때 이렇게 검게 지금 붙었죠. 네, 적들을 타격할 때 네, 자동 재장전을 또 얻을 수 있고 그래서 네, 돌진하고 자동 재장전을 얻고 뭐 이런 형태로 운영할 수 있는 빌드로 구성을 했고요. 네.
Yeah, so I think for those players, you know, researching a barrier charge or like mobile fortress would be a possibility. And barrier charge changes from carrying a barrier to charging forward with it, dealing damage to the enemies ahead. So it's actually a build where the players can charge through enemies with the barrier, dealing damage and applying void leakage effect to gain an auto reload effect.
You get auto reload out of it? That's
그리고
nice.
기동 요새 같은 경우에는
That's nice.
네, 먼저 생명 방벽 기존의 스킬 모듈의 이름을 바꾼 모듈입니다. 네. 그래서 기동 요새는 잠시만요. 방벽이 에이젝스를 따라 이동하면서 활용할 수 있는 형태로 이렇게 바뀝니다. 네. 그리고 궤도 방벽은 에이젝스 주변을 회전하는 그런 방벽으로 바뀌고요. 또 초차원 입방체도 에이젝스를 따라서 이동하는 형태로 그래서 내가 움직이면서 파티원을 지원할 수 있는 형태의 빌드로 개선이 됩니다.
움직이는 요새군요.
Yeah, so Mobile Fortress is essentially a renamed version of the Life Barrier skill module. So it changes the barrier into a form that allows Ajax around and can be utilized while moving. And Orbit Barrier becomes a rotating barrier that spins around Ajax, and Hypercube is also a build where the barrier follows Ajax as well.
I think them here's what I'll say. Them making the barrier follow Ajax net positive, right? Thumbs up on that. Thumbs up on making the barriers follow him. Everything else, I feel like at this point, I'm just beating a dead horse.
Yeah, so today
I'm just beating a dead horse. Them making the barrier follow Ajax was a net positive.
There are many.
The stuff they did for Ajax was an improvement, but it didn't fix the problems, right? That's the downside. Like, these are improvements, but we got Bunny Ajax before GTA 6, yeah. These are improvements, but you fixed like not the problem. Is that Bunny Jax? Imagine if you would. Okay? Imagine if you would. You have a house. Okay? You have a house. And in this house, right? Ooh, too big. You have a house. And in this house, this wall here is crumbling, right? This wall is crumbling. Okay, this is your house. This wall is crumbling, right? This wall is crumbling, like it's breaking. So, instead of fixing this wall, you just remodeled the kitchen. Like, you didn't fix the problem, and the house is still going to collapse, but you've got a nice new kitchen. That's effectively what they just did, right? Like, the house is still going to fall down, but at least the kitchen's nice until it falls down. That is effectively what just happened there.
Internal parameters and buff changes, so please refer to the patch notes for more
It's definitely a positive
I'm really
point.
looking forward
So
to this as
cool on him.
it opens up new opportunities to utilize skill modules that we've hardly ever used before. If you have like fellow Ajax players that have left the game.
Talking about Ajax is the house. Ajax is the house. Ajax is the house. Like, you definitely you made part of his kit better, but you didn't fix the part that was the problem.
Please tell them that Ajax is back and the time has come to return to the game. Yeah, 그래서
Dude, they're like asking you to ask people to play the game. This is so interesting. This is an interesting live stream.
내부적인 그런
This is an interesting live stream.
파라미터와 버프 변화에
Interesting live stream chat.
패치노트를 참고해 주면 감사하겠습니다. 그 주변에 좀 게임을 떠난 그런 에이젝스 플레이어들이 있을 것 같은데
live stream.
그분들에게 이제 좀 에이젝스가 돌아왔다 이런 소식을 전하면서 게임으로 좀 돌아오라는 그런 말씀을 전하면 정말 좋을 것 같습니다. And
Asmon was an Ajax main. I mean, he'll probably enjoy Ajax whenever they pay him to come back.
Aside from Ajax,
I mean, whenever they pay him to come back, yeah.
There are other descendants targeted for numerical balance adjustments. And descendants targeted for slight balance adjustments are Freyna, Valby, and VS.
This is going to be the third or fourth balance patch on Valby. This is like the third or fourth balance patch on Valby, right? This is like the third one on Freyna. I don't know how many they've done. I don't know how many they've done on Viessa. A couple.
예, 그래서 이어서 또 에이젝스 이외에도 프레이나, 벨비, 비에사의 밸런스가 소폭 조정된다고 합니다.
네, 이 세 캐릭터의
Valby main? Oh, for sure. It's super funny to me.
메커니즘이 지금 잘 맞기
Super
때문에
funny to me.
스킬만 조정하는 것은 아니고요. 이 캐릭터도 다른 우선순위가 높은 계승자들의 개선 후에 스킬 메커니즘의 개선을 진행할 예정입니다. 참고로 1월 업데이트에는 스마트 캐스팅 옵션을 추가해서 비에사의 눈보라나 벨비의 퐁당퐁당 같은 설치형 스킬들을 즉시 발동시킬 수 있는 조작 설정도 제공할 예정입니다.
We aren't just adjusting numerical balance because we assume that the skills for these three characters are already well balanced. Rather,
Viessa.
We plan to improve.
I mean, Freyna's got a balance patch, hasn't she? Has Freyna ever been balanced? X.com. In the game, first descendant. Let me look. Freyna's just been nerfed to hell. Has she never been buffed? Has she never been buffed? I don't know why I thought she had been buffed. Judge glitching, am I? Valby changes so far. Remove toe, can jump water slide percent instead of flat rate. Really? Freyna's not had any buffs. Oh, stop. I forgot to fucking add Freyna's name. Times Valby and all right, let's try this. I typed in the wrong thing. Man. Freyna got our ultimate version. That's a buff, right? She's had a minor buff, but hardly worth mentioning. Yeah. Freyna's, let's see. And Valby, again for the 7th time, gets more buff. I think she's been buffed quite a few times. We'll find out here in a second. Grok will be able to tell me. We'll ask Grok. Right, chat? We'll see. Grok will be able to tell me how many times they've been buffed. What up, Scoobs? I'm just curious. I feel like they keep buffing some of the same descendants, but boy, Grok is like really thorough. Valby's still strong. Her kit, what do you mean? Like, I mean, the problem is like they keep buffing them and then they add things that like power creep other people. Freyna's best mod was Contagions. Dev should have added a buff for other mods. I think they're afraid of Contagion. Yeah, so it's not bad. Let's see what we got here. Not as bad as I thought. So Freyna in September 4th was updated. Multiple damage increases across skills like Contagion, Venom, Trauma Contagion, blah blah blah, plus added buffs. So she was buffed in September, and the 1.3.3. Valby 1.2.2 pop clean. All right, so she's got some of this 1.3.0. So they buffed her here, and then Viessa was buffed in August. Major skill module buffs, i.e., blah blah blah. No buffs in these, mostly fixes. New modules, neutral or mentions. A recent dev stream mentioned buffs to blah blah blah. Yeah, so I mean, Valby's been buffed twice. Freyna's been buffed once, and Viessa's been buffed once. Viessa was most recently buffed in August. Freyna was buffed in September. Valby was buffed in July, and then again in August, and then she's getting another one. So okay. There we go. I was like, I feel like a lot of these descendants had just got buffed, but like time flies, right? Like September feels like it was just so soon. It was not like a balance like Ajax or Kyle, the others, what they got last month. Those were just patch notes. What do you mean? Those are buffs. Like those are actual buffs. They didn't get reworks. Like have their like their old red mods changed to like, right? Like they didn't have their red mods like reorganized. But I mean those are buffs. Those are I mean they're clearly buffs.
Improve these characters' skill mechanics.
I'm not bitching. I'm just saying like I felt like that they had like a lot of these characters had just been buffed, right? Like that's what I'm saying is I felt like they had just been buffed. Now like, you know, September, October, November, like it was 3 or 4 months ago, so like maybe they're due for a new buff. I don't know. Like it just felt like it was much more recent. But then again, like September feels like it was just last month, so yeah. Viessa clears 10 times faster than Valby's, much better damage. It just feels like Valby's back to season 0. Yeah. Well, as they buff other descendants, it's gonna like create a gulf, right? So every time you like increase one descendant, then it's just gonna create a gulf from the other descendants that didn't get buffed, right? That's the downside of doing these buffs. That is why That is why it is much easier to nerf the outlier than it is to balance up every other descendant. Do you see what I mean? It is much easier to nerf one character than it is to balance up every other character. Because I could do the same thing with Grok, and I could say, hey, Grok, since Serena was implemented into the game, how many other characters have been buffed since the implementation of Serena? And you would, it's probably 40 balance patches, right? Where they have done incremental buffs to numerous characters after Serena was implemented into the game.
After prioritize.
Actually, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. All right. So, still on the topic of the first descendant. Can you tell me how many times each character has been buffed or had their power increased after the descendant Serena was added to the game? Right? So this is like all buffs that have happened post Serena. You're gonna play part of the Human Shield, right? I'm just showing, like, I just wanna show this. Right? It's gonna be, I bet it's a lot. I bet it's more than people notice. I bet there are more buffs here than people realize. I don't know how many. I would say, what? I would say 30. You guys think 30? Do you think 30 is too low? Do you think 30 is too low? I would say probably more than 30. I would say at least 30. Could be more, could be less. I would say at least 30. I promise there are very few cheaters on the boards now. You can see everyone's builds. Very easy to see now. Well, I know Abe plays a lot, so like I trust if Abe's saying he's not. If Abe says he's not seeing a lot of cheaters, then I'll believe it. Yeah, this is Grok on X. I'm just asking. Like, ChatGPT is good, but ChatGPT has limitations that Grok doesn't have. Grok does not have the same limitations. I use ChatGPT for a lot, but Grok is really good at scrubbing the internet. And ChatGPT has like certain websites it can't go to, and Grok just says, fuck it, I do what I want. So Grok will go do whatever the fuck you want it to do. ChatGPT will be like, oh, I can't like analyze YouTube. Grok's like, let me in that bitch. Right? Like it literally, Grok doesn't care. To be honest, most buffs happen because of Serena. Or Inez. Well, I'm gonna check from Serena. So here we go. What's our running tally? 3 on Bunny, 3 on Luna. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I was almost right. I said 30. There have been 26 noted buffs since Serena has been added to the game. You have spent the time to buff, rebuff, and rebalance. Well, they haven't even done them all. Because, like, this doesn't even show. This is only showing, right? How many of those received positive engagement? How do you want me to ask that? Counts are per patch with 1 damage change. Ultimates are shared as base buffs unless specifically called out. So, yeah. So for the 26 times they've done this, they could have just nerfed Serena twice and brought her in balance, and you wouldn't have had to do this, right? Like some of these, like maybe Bunny would have still needed a buff. Like maybe a couple of these characters would have still needed a buff, but you wouldn't have had to do 26. Is there any you can if REC engagement on in places Twitter to know should I just ask in general? You can just give me a broad let's try this. Let's try this. So it'll check. I told it to check Reddit and Twitter. I don't know if it can check Reddit, but we're gonna tell it to check Reddit and Twitter. So we'll see, right? We'll look. I'm curious, right? Like, I think this is really interesting, right? They should have adjusted the gameplay with Nerf Serena. I don't think it's so simple. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because my whole point in this is you've done 26 balance patches. It would take too long to clear missions. How so? How so? The missions were designed post Serena. And missions were designed with Serena in mind. That's why many of the missions that have came out have people bitching about them being a pain in the ass, and they have subsequently went back and nerfed entire missions because the clear times suck. Or because people don't think they're strong enough, right? All right, so the community sentiment on post-Serena buffs from March 2025 onward is broadly positive across Reddit and X, with high engagement, showing excitement for strong kits like Haley, Bunny, Luna, and Viesa. Official posts hitting 700, 1,400 likes. Players praise the no-nerf policy, monthly balance patches, and the dev response, IG, heating up the community. Hundreds of votes. Meme celebrating the buffs, but frustration from mains wanting reworks on over-numbered tweaks. Viesa amplifies positive viral clips without complaining. Still weak, not enough. So looks like they're typically. It looks like they're typically like the buffs are typically received positively. So here we go, chat. There we go. That gives you all the info. But I genuinely think that you wouldn't have needed to do all of this if you would have just taken care of this problem here. Only the remaining player base is happy. I mean, I think that to your point, or SteamDB, I think that to your point, right? The remaining players are happy, but the player counts have continued to decrease, right? So even though like the remaining players are happy, the player base has continued to consolidate, like this trend line, right? Like here, let me do this. If I take this, right? If I take this, and then we go into here, and then let's do this just to stop from hurting people's eyes, right? And then if I go Control V and I put this here, and then we take this and we take a red line and we go from this to here. From the lows there to the low here, this is a net decrease. Right? Like this is a bad line. Right? Like this is not a good line. And you can see realistically, I went from this to this, and I should have probably went Control Z. I actually should have went from like here to here. You could do it any way you want, but if you go from the low there to the current low, this low is a little bit higher than some of the lows here, but this is not a good graph. So, yeah. It's sort of where we're at on this, right? Yeah, 18K on all platforms. Yeah. Right now, peak right now. Yeah. They hit 21,000 today. So, yep. All right. So I'm going to continue with the video now. Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom and then we're going to continue with the video. How the fuck do you guys always make me make these take forever? You guys always make me make these take forever. Everyone's playing ARC, dude, as possible. It's expected. It follows a trend though, Tora. I would concede your point if it didn't follow a trend. Right? Like I would concede to your point that like too many new games came out recently and it's expected to see like a lower player numbers if the chart didn't show lower player numbers the entire time, right? Like if it was just like 1 month, then I'd be like, oh yeah, dude, there was just like Arc Raiders and like DNA came out and Arc Raiders came out and Where Winds Meet came out and a bunch of other games came out. So like it makes sense that their viewers, like their playership is down. But when you have a pattern, right? Like when I can see a pattern of it happening for a year, makes it more inclined for me to be like, it's a trend, right? There's too many points. Yeah. There's like a lot of really good games that came out that are definitely going to hurt them, but I mean the trend was already there. Get a drink, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, we ready? All right. 4 cups coffee in 4 hours is crazy. I'm getting a soda, but yeah, normally I drink a ton of coffee. It's just what happens, man. That's why I have to pee so much.
Improvements for other high priority
I got a soda.
For reference, we will be adding.
You don't have to judge me that hard.
January update, enabling players to configure controls to instantly activate install skills like VS's Blizzard or Valve's Plop Plop.
네,
Alright.
데이터를 통해 각 콘텐츠에서 캐릭터들이 얼마나 활용되고 있는지 그리고 또 효율적인지를 확인하고 있고요.
I see you guys
메커니즘
judging.
개선과 수치 조정을 순차적으로 진행하는 과정에 있다라고 봐주시면
Points
좋을 것
fingers.
같습니다.
I got one I can point
We're
to.
analyzing data to see how often and how effectively characters are used
Archons, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know what's challenging in Warframe anymore. Maybe the new content that they're getting? I don't even know.
in each content type, and players can think of this as a process where we're sequentially implementing both mechanism improvements and stat adjustments. And starting with this month's balance update, our firearms will also be adjusted as well. And this time, the truly deadly Arson, Fallen Hope, and Hive Master are included.
I'm just gonna keep going.
그래서 이번 그 월간 밸런스부터 이 총기도 좀 수정이 된다고 하는데 이번에는 진짜 끝내주는 방화, 떨어진 희망, 그리고 굴락 지배자가
I think that they put Hive Master out in a weak state because they wanted to wait and see if players found a way to break it on Serena before they actually set its stats to where they wanted to put it. I really think that the Hive Master, they were like, let's put it out, but don't put it out too strong. Let the players play with it and see if they can break it. And if the players can't break it, then we're going to buff it. You should not be buffing a weapon that you just put out. That to me tells me that your internal tests, that right there tells me that your internal testers didn't test the weapon well enough.
됩니다.
네, 진짜 끝내주는 방화 같은 경우에는
I mean, there's no reason to keep harping on Serena. I mean, it's just what it is. We showed why she should have been, right? We showed why she should have been nerfed. Like, we can just let it go for now.
속성, 지속 피해 유형 스킬 사용할 때
It's just
스킬
funny.
높여주는 효과가
It's
새롭게
funny to see
추가가
Hive
되고요.
Master getting buffed when it just
Yeah,
came
so
out.
truly deadly Arson now has an additional effect that boosts skill power when using fire attribute, continuous damage type skills.
네, 그리고 떨어진 희망은 독 속성, 지면 지속 스킬을
funny.
사용하는 계승자와 궁합이
funny.
좋은 형태로 고유 효과가
Funny.
개선됩니다.
Fallen Hope has its unique effect modified to be more synergistic with descendants who use toxic attribute, ground damage, overtime skills.
딱 봐도 프레이나
Interesting.
네, 맞습니다.
So they made it
Seems like
Freyna's
Freyna.
gun.
네.
So like Freyna, yeah, basically they made it Freyna's gun.
마지막으로 굴락 지배자는 효율이 낮은 것이 확인이
Interesting.
되어서 고유 효과 성능을 개선하는
New Hive
작업을
weapon must have been
진행합니다.
ass. I think the concept behind the new Hive weapon was really good, but the problem was, in my view, it's going to kill things before it's useful.
하고 있습니다.
I'm curious what they changed
Finally,
on it.
the Hive Master was found to be somewhat inefficient, so we've improved the performance of its unique effect.
Devs, this Hive Master's trash. I think they were afraid that Serena was going to break it. I'm sure it was like very good on low level content, but high level content, it was underwhelming, and people were just nuking enemies before it even mattered.
Yeah, speaking of firearm balance, I'd like to ask a question on behalf of our players. As we've been adjusting the monthly balance,
Hive Master sucks with all toxic characters that could benefit from it when they got nerfed. Yeah, makes sense though.
many descendants have been buffed, and currently skill dealers are quite popular. But on the other hand, many players pointed out that descendants using firearms are a bit harder to utilize. So, what will be the future direction of firearms?
The before their team comes in, the reason that descendants that utilize firearms aren't doing very well is because there's no content that shooting one enemy and killing them one at a time is good for. We talked about this earlier. This is literally not a problem with the weapons, although some weapons could use a buff. This is 100% a game design problem. So let's see if they address the game design or if they just say they're going to add AoEs to every gun.
예, 그래서 이 월간 밸런스
Because it is 100. This is 100% a game design problem and not a weapon problem.
이 많은 계승자들이 상향이 되고 또 지금 좀 그 스킬 딜러 메타가 유행을 하고 있는데 이 총기 계승자들의 그런 활용이 좀
100% is where the problem is.
이 총기는 좀 앞으로 어떤 방향으로 진행이 될까요?
네, 지금
It's not a fun fight, yeah.
또 얘기도 많이
It's
해주시고
just not designed in a way to be good for
시작하기
guns.
전부터 하시더라고요. 네, 그래서 일단 다른 총기 딜러들
I'm curious. I'm really curious to see what he says.
총기를 좀 버프시켜서
These types of conversations let me know if the developers actually understand the problems or not. Right? Like the balance for Ajax, like the buff for Ajax, in my mind told me that they're kind of missing the point on why Ajax isn't like feeling good in the current content. So let's see what they do here.
하나처럼 활용할 수 있어야 총기 딜러들의 활용성을
Have a huge elite
높일 수
fight, then you'll need a
있을
gun.
거라고
Not if your skill descendants
Ultimately,
nuke
other
it.
firearm specific descendants should also be able to buff their weapons like Serena through skill improvements to utilize them effectively. And we anticipate that this will allow multiple firearm descendants to be utilized.
네, 그리고 그렇게 되었을 때 다양한 총기가 선택지에
Dude, are they gonna make Freyna using Fallen Hope do similar shit to what Serena does? That'd be crazy. That wanted to be, oh yeah, like lining them up and stacking them up. Absolutely.
올라갈 수 있도록 토대를 깔아두는 과정이 이 총기 밸런스
Yeah, thank you for the
조정이라고
alert, Dark
생각하고
Mist.
있고요. 단순 DPS 조정보다 고유
I'm
효과의 개선에
curious on
초점을
this.
맞추려고
I'm actually
했고요.
really
그래서
curious.
총기 선택지를 늘려가는 쪽으로 방향성을 잡았습니다.
Once that happens, we want diverse weapons to be selected. So balance adjustments for firearms are the process of laying the groundwork to prepare for that situation. So we set the direction towards increasing weapon options through improvements to unique effects rather than simple DPS adjustments. Yeah, thank you for answering that question directly.
So we're working on it.
So we were
I mean, it sounds like he's got an idea of what the problem is, but there's not really a good fix for this.
able to hear the director's thoughts on the future direction of firearms.
Interesting.
예, 그래서 이 답변 감사드리고요. 앞으로 좀 총기
Interesting.
방향성에 대해서 디렉터님의
Interesting,
생각을
chat. Interesting.
볼 수 있었습니다. And finally, let's talk about improvements scheduled for December. 예, 이제 좀 마지막으로 지금 12월에 진행되는 여러 가지 좀 개선 사항에 대해서 좀
Interesting.
안내드리려고 합니다.
Roadmap shows it better.
네,
Okay.
먼저 거래 소식입니다. 아시다시피 12월 4일부터 성각자 모듈 거래가 시작이 되거든요. 그래서 이와 함께 한 번에 거래할 수 있는 칼리버의 한도도 10,000칼리버로 상향이 됩니다.
First news on trading. As you know, Ancestors modules will be tradable beginning on December 4th.
One thing that worries me is, will they start building content around the top end ancestor mods, forcing people to spend caliber on trading? I hope not. I hope not. That's going to be a little tough for people, but I mean, hold on. You can only trade these for caliber though, right? And then there's a trade tax. Oh my god, dude. 5 million gold. Jesus.
And along with this, the caliber limit for single transactions will also be raised to 10,000 calibers.
Yep, there it is. There it is. 10,000 caliber. 10,000 caliber. I knew they would increase it from 2,000.
네, 그리고 성각자 모듈의 마스터리 랭크 장착 조건 최대치가 25로 변경이 되는데
How much is 10,000? How much is 10,000 caliber? How much is this? How much is this? It can't be that much, right? It's like a couple $100. Is it 200 USD? Is it 200 USD? $179.97. Damn. Could you imagine spending $180? Yeah, well, Grok's telling me it's basically it's basically $180. But that doesn't count tax, right? That doesn't count tax. We've got to get tax on there too, right? I think this is just the packs. Yeah, so then you have to pay taxes as well. So it's easily over $200 for 10,000 caliber. Jesus, boys. That's insane. You think anybody's it's not that high? What's not that high? Alyssa will buy it though. I mean, maybe a $10,000, maybe. You think so? I mean, here, this shows it. This shows it right here. 57.50 is the largest bundle you can get for $99. And then you would buy a 3,900 bundle, which is going to be 60. And then you're going to buy, like, they're showing... So you're going to buy 157 at 99 and 139 at 6. You could buy two for 200 even, and you're gonna have some leftovers. Like, just depending on how you want to buy it, right? Maximum is 10K, but you can sell multiple mods at once. Oh, for sure. I'm just talking about like spending the money. Free red mods for Bunny, yeah. I was just looking. I was just curious. I was just curious to see, you know, how much. If you wanted to spend that kind of caliber for trades, it'd be like $200. Just curious. I was just curious, guys.
그래서 이미 26 이상의 장착 제한을 가지고 있던
I was just
성악자분들은
curious.
점검 후에 모두 25로 변경이 됩니다.
Additionally, the maximum mastery rank requirement for equipping Ancestors modules will be changed to 25, and all Ancestors modules that previously had an
I'm not even using that. Yeah, people have bought max roll for 1 to 2. Have they really? That's crazy.
equipping requirement of 26 or higher will be adjusted to
Crazy,
25
guys.
after the maintenance.
네, 그리고 뭐 앞서 컨텐츠 업데이트 등등으로 해서 주간 획득량이 증가를 하기 때문에 보유
Absolutely
가능한
crazy.
성악자 모듈 최대 개수도 상향을 하는데요. 마스터리
You sold your power beyond for 1 to 2K? Holy shit, man. Really? That's crazy.
랭크 30일 기준으로
Dude, First Descendant's about to make bank.
152칸으로 변경이
This is going to increase how much money First Descendant makes. This is going to make them way more solvent.
됩니다.
Furthermore, as the amount of earned Ancestors modules increases,
That's wild. I've been giving away max roll beyonds. Yeah, maybe you should check the website and just sell them. That way you can buy whatever cosmetics you want. Well, you can't sell a caliber for money, right? Well, I mean, I guess you can. I don't know. Like RMTs are always really weird, right? There's definitely ways to do it. So
the maximum amount of Ancestors
super
modules
cool.
the player can hold will also change
this is good for their team. Like this is good for First Descendant.
to 152 slots based on Mastery rank 31. Yeah, since we're talking about
You don't need the caliber. Oh, for sure, Abe. Absolutely. I get that.
trading can, I think I also need to ask about the status of one-on-one trading as well. 이또 거래 이야기가 나온 김에 또 이 현재 1대1 거래 그런 상황에
Absolutely
대해서
get
좀
it. Like I'm not saying you have
질문
to. You have to sell mods.
네, 먼저 거래 오픈
Are Rivens as expensive in Warframe? Some of them are, right? Like some of the best Rivens. You can sell accounts with caliber. I mean, you can sell accounts. You can do a lot of stuff. You can, as soon as you add like the ability to do this kind of stuff and inject money, you open the market up for like RMT and black market trading.
후에 가장
Right? Like
많이
as soon
거래된
as you add something like this, you open that up. Depends on the Riven, yeah.
트리거 모듈은 뭐 저편의 힘, 충차, 파동 분출, 아르케.
I would say there's whales.
탄탄한 순위.
There's whales, and then you have to also remember, like Warframe's been around for a long time, so there are a lot of people who have stockpiled just a ton of platinum to the point that it doesn't even matter. So for them, like just pissing out a bunch of platinum doesn't matter. They have so much platinum that they'll never use it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a lot. What up, Sil? Yeah, if you talk to like some of the OGs in Warframe that have just never stopped and have constantly bought and sold shit, they have so much plat it doesn't even matter.
였는데요. 뭐 아무래도 다들 예상을 하셨겠지만, 네, 5개
Like
모듈의
so much
평균
plat.
거래 금액이 95 칼리버였습니다. 그리고 삼각자 모듈 거래가 시작되어야 본격적으로 거래가 활성화될 것으로 보고 있고요. 뭐 거래 시스템 편의성에 대해서도 많은 피드백을 주고 계신데, 뭐 여러 가지로 검토를 해보고 있는 상황입니다.
After we opened trading, the most frequently traded trigger modules were in order of Power Beyond, Battering Ram, Wave Eruption, Arc Leak, and Storm Bullet. The average trade amount for these 5 modules was 95 calibers. We anticipate trading will truly become active once Ancestors modules trading begins, and yeah, we received extensive feedback regarding the trading system's convenience and are actively
Even if they don't,
reviewing
yeah. I mean, once you have a bunch of like plat and stuff, because there's going to be whales that put a bunch of money on this game just to get these mods, and then it's going to circulate into the economy, and then it's just going to bounce around. So like the economy will get flooded with caliber at some point.
네, 그래서 일단은 거래 중에서 이제 채팅이 지금 되지 않고 있기 때문에 그런 조율하는 게 좀 어렵잖아요.
Right, like it'll
그래서 채팅이
happen. It'll happen
가능한
so soon it won't even
부분을
matter.
생각하고 있고요. 웹 거래소 역시 지금보다 편의성을 좀 개선을 할 예정에 있습니다.
For now, enabling chat functionality String trades is our top
Adapters
priority.
for certain,
and we also
yeah.
plan to continue enhancing the convenience of the web
Those new
trade
mods have been
market.
released. Yeah. So there's a bunch you can do
one
with
more
it,
thing, the
Pixel.
statistics menu will open on the web trade market on December 4th. And this menu will allow players to check each item's trading volume and the average trade amount, helping players monitor the overall market prices. Yeah, 그래서
That's nice.
12월 4일에 이 웹
That's nice. So you can actually see like what the average market's trading on, so you know if you're overpaying. That's good for players. I think that's really, really good.
올해에서 통계 메뉴가
That is a good thing for your players.
오픈이 된다고 합니다. 이 통계 메뉴에서는 각 아이템의 거래량과 평균
Spend more than
거래
2K on just outfits? Probably.
확인할 수가 있어서 이 시세의
Probably.
전반적인 그런 확인에 도움을 좀 제공하게 될 예정입니다.
It's nice that they're showing like trading
네, 그리고
volume and stuff.
다음으로는
That's a
이제 파티
positive.
찾기 시스템이 개선이 추가적으로 되는데요. 지금 파티 모집 UI가 개편이 되고요. 파티 모집 상태에 채팅창이 추가돼서 파티원과 채팅을 하면서 다른 파티원을 기다릴 수 있게 됩니다.
Next, the party finder system will be improved. The party recruitment UI will be revamped, and a chat window will be added to the party recruitment status, allowing players to chat with other party members while waiting.
Interesting.
그 외에도 대부분의 컨텐츠 진입 메뉴에 파티 찾기
Interesting,
버튼이 추가가 되어서요. 굳이 파티 메뉴로 들어가지 않고도 각 컨텐츠에서 파티를 찾아 함께 플레이할 수 있는 기능이 제공이 됩니다.
Additionally, a party finder button will be added to most content entry menus. So this feature will allow players to find parties and play together directly from each content screen without
That's
needing
good.
to go through the party menu itself.
That's great. I think that for some players that are struggling with content, they can just instead of clicking start, click party finder, and then go right into it. So I think that's a net positive.
네, 그리고
A lot of these things are net positives, right?
이외에도 개선 사항들이 더 있는데요. 근접 무기의
But they've always done a lot of QOL, right?
과 그리고 추가 공격 배율에 의해서
FSR
추가
force
공격이
support, that's
발동되는
positive.
형태로 개선이 되고요. 그래서 그림자의 추가 공격 세팅을 하게 되면 기존보다 데미지 고점이 더 상승할 예정이라고 합니다.
There are additional improvements as well. Melee weapons special attacks will now trigger additional attack based on additional attack chance and damage, and the shadow additional attack setting is expected to increase the overall damage peak.
그리고 라데온 RX 9000 시리즈 이상의 그래픽 카드에서 FSR4를 지원하는 기능이 추가가 되고요. 그리고 또 뭐 엑시온에서 필드 거신으로 디바우러가 새로 난입되고
Destiny 2 is getting 22 gig update. Oh yeah, man. Fucking what Rebels or whatever, it's supposed to be huge, right?
Additionally, support for FSR4 will be added for graphic cards of Radeon RX 9000 series and above. And,
Am I not farming
the
Ancestor mods? I'm not right
Devourer
now.
Axion as a field
I mean, I don't
process.
really care about them.
Yeah, for other improvements, please refer to the detailed patch notes that will be released on Thursday, December 4th.
It's an idea that Reddit said the developers can take advantage of this and add mods with really good stats to open up the market and get people buying Caliber. I mean, they could if you like want to look at it nefariously, like they could sell like mods on whatever alt accounts to try to get more Caliber. They could absolutely do it.
And that concludes our summary of content improvements. 그래서 이 다음
Yeah, they absolutely could do that.
12월 4일 패치 노트를 통해서 좀 상세하게 확인해 주시길 부탁드리고요. 일단 여기까지 콘텐츠 개선 소식을 일단 정리해 보도록
Alright.
하겠습니다. Yeah, and moving on, let's look at the skins scheduled for release in December right here on our game build. Yeah, 이 12월에 그럼 출시 예정인 스킨들을
Let's see what
이어서
we got,
한번
right?
이 게임 빌드에서 살펴보겠습니다.
네, 채팅에서 라운지 어디냐고 물어보시는데 이 뒤에 소개를 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, we've been seeing chats talking about the lounge. We'll be talking about that a bit later after we deal with the skins. 예, 그럼 스킨부터 소개하고 나중에 조금 후에 말씀드리겠습니다.
Let's see what we got here.
네, 먼저 25년 겨울 특집 스킨 한번.
Now for the Gooner section. Yep, let's see if we got anything good.
네, 작년에는 버니벨비 헤일리 스킨을 출시를 했었는데 올해는 비에사, 프레이나, 글레이,
You waited like an hour before you could trade?
출시할 예정입니다. 네,
That sucks.
지금은
At least you're able to get it to work
포근한
though.
겨울 니트 스킨입니다. 네.
So first up are the special skins for the winner of 2025. Last year we released skins for Bunny, Valby, and Haley. This year we're releasing skins for Viessa, Freyna, Glay, and Serena. And the first one you're seeing over there is the cozy winner's sweater for Viessa.
귀엽네요. 네, 노르딕 문양이라고 하는데
Very
네,
cute.
네, 색감도 이쁘고 좋습니다. 네. 그 다음은 프레이나 스킨. 네. 귀여운 술록 코스튬. 네.
맞나요? 네, 맞나요?
네.
Winner-
한국의 귀여운 술록
Cute
코스튬이다. 네.
winner
귀엽다.
reindeer set
네.
for Freyna. 예. 잘 어울리네요. 예.
제 개인적으로 얼굴이 제일 예쁘다고 생각하는 계승자는 프레이나예요.
So our producer thinks that Freyna is the best looking female descendant. 예.
Interesting.
그리고 그 다음은 이제 세레나. 세레나의
세레나.
바로 오른쪽에 있는데.
Cute. Oh yeah, I think it looks good.
세레나의
Oh, like a little
겨울
toy
병정.
soldier.
Yeah, the Winter Soldier skin for Serena.
자, 이렇게 네.
그리고 하나 빼먹었어요.
그러게.
글레이.
글레이 어디 갔어?
Clay,
네.
where's the?
Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
어,
I'll be right back.
굉장히 젊게 입으셨네요. 네.
머리 스타일이 좀 특이한데 잘 어울리는 것 같습니다.
괜찮네요.
Yeah, looks great. Yeah.
마치 처음 보는 것처럼. 네.
Like we're looking at the skins for the first
처음
time,
보는
and
것처럼
yeah,
얘기를 하고 있어. 예. 좋습니다.
네, 반응이 좋네요. 예.
네. 그리고 다음은 자, 남자도 있습니다. 네. 남성 모형 스킨.
Yeah, for the males. Yeah.
마우스 컷을 이상한 데도 자꾸 돌리고 있어요.
그래요?
네, 네. 북극곰 스킨이죠. 네.
I'm back.
Polar bear skin.
Is that the Coca-Cola bear?
네네네.
It literally looks like the
정식 명칭이
Coca-Cola bear.
뭐였지? 극지
위장.
복지 관찰용 위장 스킨.
Literally
네.
looks like the Coca-Cola
어려워.
bear. I think it's
Polar
fun.
observation
아이템 이름들이 안
camouflage.
외워지나
It literally looks like the Coca-Cola bear. I think it's a good
관찰하면
skin.
잡혀가지. 네.
I think it's a good skin. I think it's interesting that they keep doing like all these furry skins, but you know, it is what it is. They've done a lot of like furry weird skins on the guys. I mean, maybe it's like less of a furry thing over in Korea and more of just like making the males like cute characters, like animal characters, is like because it's cute, right? And then like the women's characters are sexy and the men's characters are cute. Like maybe that's more of what it is.
총 맞아요, 총 맞아요.
Won't be much of a camouflage.
Mascots, yeah.
Yeah.
네, 뭐 그리고 네,
Definitely looks like
스킨들과
Coca-Cola
함께
bear, though.
그리겠지만, 네, 크리스마스 느낌이 나도록 알비온도 역시 BS가 제일 이쁜 것 같습니다.
Yeah.
네.
So.
잘 어울려요.
Yeah.
잘
Feels-
어울리네요. 네.
Just whatever to them,
likes
yeah.
Fiesta, and you can see that this atmosphere shows Albion is in its holiday state. Yeah.
네, 그리고
I'm gonna tell you guys this. You guys can say you can agree or disagree with me. I think them showing off Albion like this is kind of an L. I think it's much better if you let people spawn in and let the community see this for the first time in its entirety as an experience for them, where they can run around and explore and experience and see like every nook and cranny. And I think like showing it off like this kind of like it takes away like the ooh ah moment, right? Like maybe I'm weird, right? Like maybe I'm just way off base on that. But I think like just exploring it yourself would add a lot more to something like this than showing it off ahead of time. Like not reveal everything. Yeah, like they could have not showed this off, and I think it would have been much better. Korea and China have a problem with male skins. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that, Nito. So it's much easier just to make like other things. You didn't pay too much attention to it.
빌드를 켠 김에
I don't know. Just my view.
네.
Yeah.
I think they've grown to show everything by now. Yeah, I just think it's a miss.
이번 이벤트 보상
It's just a miss in my
이벤트 보상
opinion.
스킨도 한번 보여주시죠.
And while we're
What
looking
up,
at the
Angel?
game build, let us
I just think it's
briefly
a
show
miss
the
in my
event
view.
skins as well.
루나의 겨울 특별 무대.
Yeah. Luda's special winter stage skin.
네, 이벤트 내용은 좀
It's because they got
이따
nothing else to
하고요.
show. It might be,
네,
right?
되고 그리고 이제
Bro, I
헬리.
don't got enough copium for
PvE.
this,
I
bro.
think they're less confident with the PvE content. Yeah, I mean, I think they don't show enough. They show very little of the content, and then they show a bunch of the other stuff. So it's
그림도
interesting.
아니고요. 네. 네, 의료지원 드디어 나온 헬리 의료지원하고 이제 이벤트로 지금 예정입니다.
Yeah. So we'll be talking about events a bit later, and this one over here is Haley's medical support skin that's finally being added. Yeah. And on December 18th, additional skins will be updated as well.
Interesting.
2 new common skins for male and female descendants will be added. Yeah, 그리고 12월
Seasonal missions would be neat. I mean, it'd be nice if they did actual like event missions and stuff for sure. I wish they would. It'd be nice.
스킨이 업데이트가 되는데 이 남성, 여성 각각
It'd be nice. It'd be super nice.
2종씩 추가가 된다고 합니다. 네.
네, 그 지금 보시는 거는 이제 코트 스타일의 깔끔한 네, 남성 이런 정장 네,
This body shape is so fucked up. Like, can we just fix the male skeletons? Like, I know it'll ruin all of their skins, but they just look so like. This just looks so weird. Anywho, yeah, gym skin, cute. Boyfriend shirt skin, cute, I guess. Interesting on the jacket pants choice,
하신
but
분이 예전부터 말하셨는데 그거랑 이제 라운지
those are the
타입
only ones you like. Which ones?
추가가 됩니다.
Yeah, so kind of like a suit styled common skin for male descendants, the classic mood, and that lounge style common skin for female descendants, the wet shirt will be added.
네, 그리고 이와 함께 남성, 여성 각각 운동복 디자인의 스킨이
Interesting.
추가가 됩니다. 요즘 한국에서는 러닝 열풍이 불고 있는데 그거에 꼭 발을 맞춘 건 아니에요.
Interesting.
네, 아니지만 이번에 이제 운동복도 나왔고, 네, 남성 스킨.
Others are asking for fixes already. Full-length pants.
Yeah, additionally, new skins featuring both male and female athletic wear designs will be added. And yeah, recently in Korea, a lot of people have
All the
been,
skins
they've been focusing on running. And actually,
are
we didn't
useless
get
now.
that
Nowadays,
to,
these happen
match that,
everywhere.
but yeah,
and
it
it's
seems
same
like
different.
lots of skins that are being released for male descendants look pretty good. Yeah. And now, before moving on to next year's roadmap, which I think many players want to see, let's briefly discuss the lounge that players have been talking about on the chat.
I really only care about next year's content. So
today's table of contents, many of the players are probably wondering what is the status of Lounge 2.0. Let's first hear about this from our producer. 그 좀 로드맵으로 넘어가기 전에 아마 그 채팅에서도 좀 많이 물어보셨어요.
They're going to be pretty cheap too, yeah. As long as they're cheap and people are happy with them, that's all that matters.
네, 저희가 이제 시즌 3 업데이트 후에 개발 우선순위에 대해서
Soon there'll be more skins and missions in the game. I think there already are crazy.
결론이 뭐 전투 기반 시스템을
I think there are.
제공하고 콘텐츠를 추가하는 게 더
I mean, this is definitely a dress-up game for sure.
Yeah, we have re-evaluated our development priorities following the Season 3 update, and our conclusion was that 그 말씀하시죠.
네, 시즌 3 로드맵 같은 경우에 이미 공개를 했으니까 당연히 유저분들과의 약속을 최대한 지키는 것을 목표로 삼았고요. 다만 이제 그 과정에서 전투 기반 시스템의 완성이 낮은 이제 라운지죠. 라운지 같은 경우는 조금 더 계획.
What if I need an ancestor mod for the next big update? If you need an ancestor mod for the next big update to clear the content, this game is cooked. This game is absolutely cooked. If it is required for you to clear the content, the game's cooked. The game is absolutely cooked. If that is the case, the game's cooked.
이걸 미루고 콘텐츠에 시간을 더 투자하는 것이 훨씬 더 퍼스트 디센던트의 건강한 미래를 위해 좋겠다라는 결정을 내리게 됐습니다. 그래서
This game does not have multiple tiers of difficulty. So it's not like saying, oh, when the Abyss Colossus comes out, like the next one that comes out in July, it's equivalent of like a Savage tier raid in Final Fantasy 14 or like some like M+20 in World of Warcraft, right? Like there's not scaling tiers of difficulty in which you need an ancestor mod to do the hardest piece of difficulty, like difficult content that exists, and then you get the best rewards from it. That is how you would that is the only way you could make them required. But the First Descendants team refuses to scale difficulty like M+1, M+2, M+3, M20, raids, like Savage raids, like there's like an extreme, right? Like a raid, Savage raid, extremes, and then like your hard versions of your raids, like your master raids and all that in World of Warcraft. This team refuses to do that. So if you make the difficulty curve any harder for like their content, if you make it any harder than like a 7, you need to be able to play this game with a random pickup team with zero communication, because that is the style of game that they have made. If you make the content any harder than that, then you're fucked. Purge was supposed to be that, but it stopped scaling at 10. But yeah, but it doesn't matter because they don't have that content in the game. Right? Purge is basically non-existent and then Purge 10. Right? Like at this level, they could just get rid of all of the purges and just make Purge 10. But yeah.
이제 라운지 2.0 업데이트 자체는 좀 축소를 해서 완전히 없어지는 건 아니고요. 축소를 해서 진행을 하기로 했고, 그래서 12월에 라운지에 신규 기능을 몇 가지 추가.
Because it doesn't matter. You don't need, because the difference there would be you need to clear Purge 1 to get the gear to be able to do Purge 2. So that between your skill level, like maybe you don't have Purge 1 gear, but your skill level is enough to carry you to Purge 2 even though you don't have the gear. But that's where you're hard stuck. And then you need Purge 1 or Purge 2 gear to be able to clear Purge 3, and then your skill level like scales you up. But they completely did away with that in this game.
하는 대신에 대규모 확장은 좀 더 긴
Doesn't
호흡을
exist.
보고 더 잘 준비해서 선보여 드리려고 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, so our conclusion was that overhauling the combat-based systems and adding new content are more urgent tasks, and to achieve this, we've reorganized the priorities on our roadmap. So while we aim to honor our commitments to players by sticking to the Season 3 roadmap we've already shared, we decided it would be better for the healthy feature of the First Descendant to postpone plans for the lounge, which has a bit of a low relevance to the combat-based systems, and invest more time in content.
I'm assuming that they did that because they can see. I'm assuming they can see the amount of people that interact with the lounge, and the level of people that interact with the lounge. Right, like the level of people that interact with the lounge was way lower than they had planned on. So that's why they're pivoting. Because I think the lounge was a huge L. I think the lounge was a huge L. And I think the lounge should have never been implemented until you had a game that was going well. And then the lounge being like this single player thing and not a social hub, and it being really lame and not having much to do in it, was just, it was a huge waste of time and development resources. They should have never done it.
Therefore, we've decided to scale back the Lounge 2.0 update. Instead of adding several new features to the lounge in December, we will prepare a more substantial, large-scale expansion over the long term.
The lounge was an insult. It was an insult to everybody. They didn't do anything with the lounge. Good. The image I'm about to show the lounge is looking good, though. Here's my thought. If their development team, this is like for people who are like, oh, their development team's so big. Dude, the lounge is not that big, right? Like, the lounge is not that big. The type of content there is not that great. The amount of coding you need to like make the lounge work is basically non-existent, right? It's just like modeling, making a couple rooms, setting a couple places where characters can sit, coming up with like a couple lines of dialogue, whatever, right? Like, the whole concept of the lounge is not that much. So if your development team is sparse enough that you have to cancel that piece of content and then move people over someplace else, that to me tells me how many people you have working on your team. It was a Gooning Lounge was like 100 people crying for it, while the rest of us were like, what the fuck, basically. They expect players to roleplay like in GA. How are you going to roleplay by yourself, crazy? Right? Like how are you going to RP when the original lounge, they wouldn't let anybody in it with you? Like, the whole concept behind it is weird. And then they expect people to like RP in like GTA 5 and TFD. GTA 5 has an entire world that you play in. Like, what are you gonna cosplay best friends in fucking Albion? Like, that's all you can do, right? There's nothing cool there. It's good to see they scrapped it.
Tiny. Yeah, some of the screenshots over there.
네, 12월에 추가된 라운지.
This room was a giant fucking waste. This entire room. This right here, right? Like this right here. The only reason this exists is to take money out of your wallet. If you are not adding something to the game that makes the game better for players, you're throwing. This giant waste. And that is why this is one of the reasons that the game has suffered. If you are adding something to the game, it needs to be to the betterment of players. New maps, new missions, new things to do, whatever. And if you're going to add it as like a cash shop item, it still needs to do the same thing. This does not improve the player experience in any meaningful way. And that is the reason that it is a complete waste of time. And that is the reason that the lounge is a complete waste of time. The lounge was added for no reason, right? And it was for collectibles that don't matter, that are limited. Like there was nothing, there was no reason to add. It was just, I'm gonna go off, and I don't want to. I could have added better content instead of an ERP room. Absolutely.
이는 먼저 신규 공간인데요. 바와 정원.
Yeah, this is like an absolute waste.
탈 것을 전시하는 전술 장비실이
Yeah, what up, man? What up, hero? Yeah, this entire thing is a waste.
추가가 됩니다. 네, 여기 탈 거 전시하는 공간. 네.
And almost all of the dioramas and like a bunch of the dioramas and shit are literally all cash shop items anyway.
So the lounge features that will be added in December include new spaces, a bar, garden, additional figurine display room, and a tactical equipment room displaying weapons and vehicles will be added.
네, 그리고 라운지에서 만나는 안내자의 외형을 꾸밀 수 있는.
Do it, coward. I don't have anything good to say. Like this entire thing is just a waste. There is nothing here that improves your experience as a player. That's like all of this shit up here, all of these bottles. I bet you have to hand place them, and these are bottles that you have to buy with stupid fucking coins that you farm in the game. And these are like the vases and all that other stuff, right? And then like this isn't even a place to like RP. This is literally a place for you to set up your characters. So you can't even interact with other players in this area. This is just like a spot for you to stand around and like fantasize about being close friends with fucking Valby or something. Like, it's not even like it's a dojo. Right? It's not even like it's a like if you did this as like a dojo for like a clan hall, it would have made way more sense. Right? Can't say for anyone really, but you have to be like really parasocial. Then like what type of game is TFD? I mean, I'm not gonna get into it. Like, I'm not gonna get into it.
기능도 추가가 되는데요.
Has to be multiplayer,
스킨
yeah.
같은 경우에는 네, 콜렉티에서 구입하는 것과 이벤트로 획득할 수 있는 스킨 두 가지가 우선 제공이 됩니다.
A feature to
There's like a level of just not catering to like the mentally ill part of your player base. Right? Like you need to cater to like the normal people and the gamers. Not like the mentally ill part of your player base.
customize the appearance of the guide that players meet in the lounge will also be added. Skins for the guide will initially be available in two types, those purchased from Collect T and those obtainable through events.
네, 그리고
Mentally, oh my god, dude! If you are having a sort of conversation or relationship with your own character in a video game and using the lounge as a way to facilitate it, you have a mental health problem. Yeah, like somebody wanting a pregnant character, that person has a mental health problem. Like that person has like mental problems. That's crit damage. Yeah. Luna's toes. Yeah, dude. Fuck, dude.
라운지의 축구 박스가
There's another Nexon game that does that. Hey, I mean, you can make a game that is specifically for retards. That's fine.
추가가 되세요.
And it'll make a ton of money. You're preying on people that like don't understand how to like be a normal like human, and you're just like taking money out of their wallet. Like that's fine. The damage is super effective. Yeah. There's one thing of like having fun, right? Like playing like 5 hearts under one roof or something like that, where it's like fun. Like it's a fun like meme joke, but like yeah. For like a house where you need to collect things, like any MMO, they failed because you can't have people in it. Yeah, they're not like social spaces. These are just bad. This is just bad. You don't there's no reason for this. There's no reason for this. There's no reason for this in the game. Even if you wanted to have like a collect space to show off your stuff, there are so many other ways to do it that would have been very minimal to your dev cycle that you could have implemented over time. Like that weren't like a big thing, and you could have slowly implemented it, and it wouldn't have disrupted your dev cycle.
라운지 BGM 변경할 수도 있고.
Launch is basically carbon, yeah,
음악 느낌도. 네.
of the Cafe MBA, no shot.
Additionally, a jukebox will be added to the lounge, allowing players to change the lounge's BGM. You can also set to LP mode to alter the mood of the music.
네, 그 외에도 라운지 포토 모드의 개선, 그리고 피규어와 장식품 자세히 보기를 더 잘할 수 있도록 개선하는 내용도 12월에 적용이 됩니다.
It's
그리고
whatever.
12월에는 적용되지는 않지만 다른 플레이어
People
라운지
don't like to get their
동원하는
feelings hurt, but that's what we
후에,
do.
예,
Dude, I haven't even watched any of my other
Additionally,
videos, man.
improvements to lounge photo mode and enhance
They'll let us join my room so I can show it off like Warframe. Like, what's this wasted space? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Warframe did it fine, but they did it with their orbiters, right? And even still, it took them a while to make their orbiters the way they are now. I mean, I do like Windows. Dude, I get that. This is why I can't download all the space for the lounge. Exactly.
enhanced viewing for figurines and accessories will be implemented in December. Although not included in the December update, the ability to visit other players' lounges is also planned as a future improvement.
네,
In like 2
라운지
years, yeah.
업데이트 규모를 축소해서 네, 기다려주셨던 분들께 죄송하다는 말씀을 드리고요. 대신에 더 알찬 인게임 콘텐츠로 보답하도록 노력하겠습니다.
That should be fine. Skip the Q&A. Yeah, probably.
We apologize to everyone who has
Unless you
been
guys think there was
waiting
something
for
good in the
Lounge
Q&A,
2.0,
but
as we have scaled back the update scope. Instead, we will repay our players' patience with more substantial in-game content. Yeah, all right. Now let's take a look at the
dude, there's 5 people right now in the comments that are freaking out, I'm sure, because of the lounge. And the rest of everybody else is like, good call. Good call. That was a good call.
roadmap for the first half of 2026. Yeah. 그럼 이어서 이 내년도 상반기에
Dude, the fact that they're, like, you guys have already told me, so I'm not going to be shocked. So I'm not going to crash out. But, like, the fact that they pushed Season 4 out until mid-year is interesting.
roadmap을 좀 살펴보도록 하겠습니다.
Q&A was a shit show, asking for stuff that's already in the game. They do that every Q&A, right? Warframe's much worse because you can date NPCs. Yeah, it is, but they added that 12 years into the game.
예, 좀 잠시 좀 이거.
Oh, there's an episode 3 and an episode 4? That was interesting. Okay. Hey, there's Daya. Everybody was asking for Daya, right? That's that right there. This was done because so many people were asking for her. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Didn't they just balance Enzo? Oh no, he just got, yeah, 1.2.2. They just balanced him. Interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we still need to finish basic alts, but here's Daya. Real quick, dude, they're trying for the Gooners. I mean, look, her base skin is all tits out, so, like, obviously.
지켜보면
Interesting.
First, what stands out is that the first half of next year won't be season 4. The first half will continue with season 3, episodes 3 and 4, with season 4 arriving in the summer of 2026.
So episode 2. So episode 2 doesn't even end till February. So episode 2 is what, like a 4-month episode? February, March, April, May. And then they're doing a 3-month episode. Interesting. Interesting.
So director, what could be the reason behind this direction? 예, 그래서 먼저 이 로드맵을 보면 좀 눈에 띄는 거는 내년도 상반기가 이제 시즌
I was reading that.
4가 좀 아니라는 점이 보이고요. 이 26년도 여름에 이제 시즌 4가 찾아오는데 혹시 그 이렇게 결정하게 된 계기가 혹시 어떻게 될까요?
They must just have a massive player base in Korea.
아, 예.
눈에 띄는 게 그게 아니고 다이아인데 다이아만.
The first Senate will get a collab with another well-known game. Cool. Hopefully they actually do like a good collab stuff. Translation, making content, rather, yeah. This one really pissed you off so much. I mean, everybody else was making it sound like this is good. So let's hear what they have to say, right? Everybody else was super happy with this.
채팅창이 너무 과열돼서
네.
모두가 기대하고 있죠. 예, 네.
네, 26년 상반기는 이제 게임의 핵심 루프를 좀 재정비하고 콘텐츠를 보강하는.
Yeah, no shade. But how can we have 8K on Steam and assume that the same console? To be deving this game this hard, though? What do you mean? I think their dev team is smaller than people assume. I think the dev team is much smaller than people assume. I think they hire a lot of contractors, and I think they're using a lot of AI in their workflow, personally.
네, 저희가 집중을 하려고 합니다.
Korea has the most gooners, maybe. Yeah, agreed.
그래서 현재 기반에서 콘텐츠
It's not like they give a shit about the male descendants, so It was expected. Oh yeah, for sure. Like them doing Dia, like absolutely.
콘텐츠를 더 많이 쌓기보다는 재정비를 통해서 게임의 완성도에 더 투자를 하고 다음 단계로 넘어가는 게 좋겠다라는 판단으로 26년 상반기는 시즌 3를 이어가기로
Haven't seen
결정했습니다.
it. Wow.
The first half
The updates and the details are consistent enough, and they do a lot of touches. Wouldn't be nice. Like the reactors.
of 2026 will focus on
Let's see what we got
reorganizing the
here.
game's core loop and strengthening its content.
Is this in maintenance mode right now? I think they're in death throes. If you want my honest to God, like if you want my honest opinion, I think they're in death throes.
Rather than adding more content on the current foundation, we've decided it would be better to invest more in the game's completion through reorganization before
Don't
moving
talk
on
to anybody,
the
I don't blame
next
you.
stage. Therefore, we've decided to continue with Season 3 during the first half of 2026.
네, 26년 상반기에 개발팀이 목표로 하는 루프의 모습인데요. 게임의 목표가 되는 동기로부터 파밍과 다양한 빌드를 시도하는 과정을 거쳐서 엔드 콘텐츠에 도전하는 사이클을 재정비하는 것을 주요 목표로 삼고 있습니다. 이 방향성을 중심으로 26년 상반기에는 새로운 콘텐츠와 기존 시스템의 개선을 준비하고 있습니다.
Do I think Where Winds Meet shook them up in order for them to make these changes? No. I think I think this shook them up. I think this shook them up. I don't think they needed any motivation from anybody else. Right? Like I don't think they needed motivation from any other game to shake them up. I think this chart right here is all the motivation they needed. Right? Like honestly, like we've talked about it before. If you showed this chart to anybody in business, they would be like, yeah, that's not good. Right? They would be like, yeah, that's not good. Absolutely not. So like it's just not a good chart. I think that's what got them. You think Stellar Blade? Maybe they'll get Stellar Blade. Maybe they'll get Stellar Blade. You think investors got on their ass? Yeah, I mean that chart that I just showed you is what fucked them, right? And I think that basically if season 4 doesn't land, they'll be in maintenance. I think that maybe they got a little bit of money because of Nexon doing well with Arc Raiders. But these guys are their own, right? Like these are from Magnum. They're not from whoever did Arc Raiders. But there's a chance that Nexon was like, hey guys, Papa Nexon was like, hey guys, look, we understand you guys are struggling. We've done very, very, very good. And we'll toss you a bone. And we'll give you a little bit of extra money, but you need to get everything turned around. So really like lock down what you're doing. And we'll give you a little bit of extra funding to try to get your game turned around. But if your next season doesn't land, we're not going to give you a bunch of, like we're done giving you money, right? We're done giving you money. And then you're gonna have to survive on your own money, right? Like you're gonna have to provide like positive returns. Seems promising, but it's all words. 100%, Alyssa. That's what I mean. Like I don't like like Bungie. Bungie does this shit all the time. Bungie does this shit all the time. They say, they talk, they promise, they show roadmaps, they show that they understand, and then their content falls on their face. Yeah, I would say if like 4 doesn't do it, then if season 4 doesn't show like a trajectory changing in their business model, then yeah, they'll be in maintenance. They'll be in maintenance at that point.
So
in my view, now if season 4 really turns around, like if they can like implement all this stuff and then like start making it better and then start to see like an increase, then they'll add more money, right? And then they'll continue their investment and try to turn the game around. They have like 200, 300 devs. I don't think it can be saved. I think it's going to be rough. Black Desert makes like 50, 60 million every month, every 3 months. How much? Let me see. Let me see. At least BDO has no life mechanics. Yeah. A lot of people like the logistics and the gameplay. Well, plus BDO has a subscription model, right? BDO has a subscription model and a bunch of other stuff that just see. See if Grok can find it for me. Let's see if Grok can find it. Every couple minutes, yeah. You think Alyssa can save the game? Maybe. He's been trying. That front page spot helped him out. Any game can make it if they actually listen to their main player base. I think if they listen to their main player base and then learn how to like like expand it, right? All right, let me look. All right. Nexon does not publicly disclose the exact revenue figures for individual games like The First Descendant. Blah, 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 blah. TFD falls under, which generated, all right, TFD falls under the online segment, which generated 587 million in Q3. But this isn't just TFD. This is under their online segment, which is a lot of other games. Yeah. TFD ranking high. Saw declines across regions. Year-over-year drop. Nexon Mag. No separate ad revenue. So it's fully consolidated into Nexon, which is good to know. So they might have got money from Nexon. No data yet. But up year over year, which this is gonna Nexon. This is gonna happen because of fucking Arc Raiders. Interesting. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not really seeing anything good. Like, no, like really good information for them. So I'm pretty sure their year report said something along the lines of the game in its first year's got enough money to fund the game till 2027. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. So where are we at here? All right. FSR is gonna fix it, hopefully. All right. So let's see what they got to say here.
That the development team aims to achieve in the first half of 2020.
I'm sure the board meeting was wasn't very pleasant. Yeah, I'm sure whoever has to go report to the higher ups for this game is getting fucking raked through the coals.
26. The primary goal is to reorganize the cycle of gameplay, starting from the motivating objective. So like progressing through.
Well, I mean, so say they had the money to like fund the game to 2027. That's great, but if the game's been operating at a loss since its inception, like, okay, we have enough money. Like, here, let me do this. Let me do this. Right? Let me do this. Oh, okay, the game launched. Okay. Right here, when they had 126,000 concurrent players, they go on record and say, hey, this game's made enough money to continue supporting this game for 2 years. Right? Sure. Yeah. Because they're expecting that at this point, when they made that statement at 57,000 players, that they were going to continue to have 150,000 players across, or like 170,000 players across all 3 platforms playing the game and reinvesting in the game. Because you don't just look at your projection, right? Like, you don't just look at your projection. You're allowing for an influx of capital as well. You don't just say, okay, well, we made $5 billion or whatever, $500 million. That money's set aside and we're not going to touch it, and that's going to be operating cost. That's not how that works. That money has already been cut up and paid out to investors. So if your game goes from having fucking 57,000 on Steam to fucking 5,000 on Steam, that's a huge difference. And you did not plan on the game fucking being that unsuccessful. So, like, you might have had the money, but you don't have the money anymore, right? OpenAI is going through that right now. Yeah. So, like, right now, I would say that, guess who's, who? Me? No shot. All those GPUs? Yeah, absolutely. Shoehorned, so they have a looter shooter in their portfolio? Absolutely. How's Danny doing? Be nice to see the numbers on console. The best thing you can do is just triple. You'll never see it. Posted in a mod chat. I'll have to check it out later on. Yeah, I think that they had looter shooter before. EOS did. It was the very next day. I think that here's what I think is going to happen. Here's what I think happens, chat. How's Danny doing today? Here's what I think happens. Okay. This is TFD. No, I don't think we're at Concord. This is what I think happens, right? This is like TFD. So here is like their timeline. Okay. Here's their timeline. These are their current players. And then we'll say this is episode 3. This is episode 4. And this is season 4. Okay. Yeah, even if they have the money to 27, they have 1 year to make it or break it. Absolutely. This is what I think. This is what I think is gonna. This is how I predict this, chat. This is, if I was in the business, this is what I would say. You have this right here is your DD. Hold on. Let me smooch. This right here is what we're gonna call DD, right? This is your DD. This right here is your drop dead date. Okay? This is your drop dead date. If this is the current state of TFD, right? So let me do this. This is going to be much easier. Here's TFD, right? This is TFD, okay? This is the current state of their players. Now, what I would say if I was on their team, like if I was the boss, I would say before this date, this line needs to This line needs to do. Yeah, actually, we'll just use this. This line at some point needs to do this, right? Hold on. Let me grab this one. This line needs to do this. At some point, this line needs to do this. Okay? That's what I would say. I would say I don't care when it happens, and I don't give a shit about anything else. But by season 4, you need to stop losing players, and you need to stop losing, and not only stop losing, your decisions that you made going into season 4 need to turn this game around. Because if not, I would say that I would cut your budget. And then I would say from this point on, you're on maintenance mode. You are on maintenance mode, and we can reevaluate this. We can reevaluate this biannually. I wouldn't even say quarterly. I would say biannually. I would say we can reevaluate your status biannually. So if by mid-year 2026 you are not showing an increase, then we will slash your budget and we will let you continue to make the amount of profit that we deem necessary to keep the game open. And then in December, if you can show growth, then we'll reevaluate the budget to give you more money to try to make even more profit. That is how I would do it. And if anybody in here is in business or has ever been in business, you would agree with what I'm saying. If you guys have never been in business or you have never like managed a company or managed a business, this might not make sense to you. But if you have ever done any of those things or taken business classes, you would agree with me on this. This has been a year and a half of decline. As a business, you agree? You would, if you make a year and a half of steady losses, like steady decline, even if you haven't, it makes sense. Yeah. If you've had a year and a half of steady decline, at some point you have to go, I'm just not going to give you any more money. I'm not going to take away your money, but I'm not going to give you more. Right? So this is what I see. Coming from a business standpoint, they need to get in the green in order to keep their investors happy. Absolutely. You need to be in the green. And you can like poo-poo off the first year and be like, it was the first year. We were trying to like find our footing. We had problems. We've changed the direction. But now you're going into your second year and you've shown a disjointed message, a lack of cohesion on what you're going to do, and no real gains no matter what you've thrown at the wall. So at this point, now you start holding people accountable, right? Because you can like, the first year you can kind of like, oh guys, like we're trying to start a thing. We're doing something special. Nobody's done this, blah, blah, blah. Dude, you're into year 2. I'm not giving you this benefit of the doubt. I will fire all of you fuckers and put new people in because you guys can't do the job. I've given you 2 years and you can't do the job. You're out. I'm getting a new fucking lead dev. I'm getting a new fucking lead game person. I'm getting everybody. You guys are all getting the fuck out of here. They need to find engaging gameplay and advertisement or buzzwords to draw people in. Yeah, this game will always be because of the seasonal type of monetization. I mean, there is no world in which you ever want to produce a product if you in a business standpoint, from a business standpoint. All right. So again, how many of you guys are in business, right? Let me do this. File new. All right, how many of you guys are in business? Don't save. How many of you guys have ever been in business? This is all you need to know about business, right? Hold on. Let me get rid of that. All right. This is everything you need to know about business right here. Okay? This is everything you need to know about business. Like no shot, this is everything you need to know about business. Okay? This right here is everything you need to know about business. Okay. This is everything you need to know about business. And anybody that disagrees with me, I would be very interested on your reasoning, because this is what they teach in business. This is good. Okay. This is good. This is okay. This is okay. This right here, this is bad. And this is death. Okay? Now, I know that seems like, duh, Judge, you told me something obvious. This is what you want in a business. This line right here. This is considered okay because you're starting to get on this point here. And this is the point where a business turns. Once a business breaks over this turn, you have a problem. Because once you breach this point, very little businesses go from this, okay? Like statistically, very little businesses go from this very little businesses go from this to this. Like statistically, this doesn't happen. Because the amount of money it takes to redo your entire business model to get back to this is not worth the effort. because you've still got all the people that put your company in this position that you have to get rid of. You have to redo your entire business model. You have to redo your entire product. You have to redo all of your marketing, and all the people, all the consumers that you lost and you lost confidence with, you now have to regain confidence on somebody you've lost confidence with, which is twice as hard as acquiring a new customer. You don't ever want to break this point in a business. This is the point that you do not want to break. So you want to stop this. Now, this is not the same, right? That is not the same as this. These are consumers and not your profit. Like not like your operating cost and your profit. But this lets you know, like, this has an impact on this. So you can't look at this, not that graph. You can't look at this graph and be like, well, Judge, we broke that all the way back here. That's not the same thing. But this gives you an indicator of like how many consumers there are and how many options, like how many opportunities there are to make money to keep this graph here. I would say we are here somewhere. Whether we're all the way back here or whether we're up here, I have no idea. But I would say that the closer we get to this apex, the better chance we are of this game going into maintenance mode. That is like as transparent as I can be in business, right? You can't have that with a live service game. After a few months, player mates will become real, and then you are checking if the profits are enough to continue founding. Yeah, basically that's what it is you are trying to make sure that your influx of cash, you want your influx of cash to be below this number, right? Like in an ideal world, right? In an ideal world, you don't want this, right? In an ideal world, you do not want this. This is what you don't want to happen. This second line here is what you do not want to have happen. The moment this happens, you have a bad problem. Where you're like the money you're making is now less than the money you're spending. See, this is what we call bad in business. You don't want to make less money than you're spending. And you have to figure out where that line is. So I think we're in yellow, and it's just where on the yellow line are we? This is all you need to know about business, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense, right? So does all of that make sense within the game? Like me not talking bad about the game and just looking at any product, that is all you need to know. And they're at the point now where they are trying to completely redo the game, which tells me, right? It tells me that they are getting close to this point. Because at some point, you will invest more money, and then all of a sudden the game's not profitable enough to make it sustain, and in which case your game is in decline. And then all you're trying to do is make as much money as you can. They're going to do a story overhaul, tells me where the game's currently at. Yeah, they're trying to do everything they can. That's why I said the game's in like its death throes. Like this has to work. This is throw everything at the screen and see what sticks. And once you find something that sticks, grab onto it and ride it until the wheels fall off of it. And if it's good, then continue to do the good thing.
Through the process
That's what I
of
think.
farming and experimenting with various builds, and ultimately challenging end-game content.
All right, now hold on. I want to listen to what they said here.
Adding more content.
I want to listen to what they said here.
26년
Because I don't want
상반기에
to interrupt. I want to hear what they actually say.
모습인데요. 게임의 목표가 되는 동기로부터 파밍과 다양한 빌드를 시도하는 과정을 거쳐서 엔드 콘텐츠에 도전하는 사이클을 재정비하는 것을 주요 목표로 삼고 있습니다. 이 방향성을 중심으로 26년 상반기에는 새로운 콘텐츠와 기존 시스템의 개선을 준비하고 있습니다.
So this is the loop that the development team aims to achieve in the first half of 2026. The primary goal is to reorganize the cycle of gameplay, starting from the motivating objective. So like progressing through the process of farming and experimenting.
I'm going to let them talk, and then I'm going to fix their graph. Their graph is wrong.
experimenting with various builds, and ultimately challenging endgame content. Based on this direction, we're preparing new content and improvements to existing systems during the first half of 2026.
네,
Their graph was wrong. Their graph was wrong, chap. This is wrong. And this right here tells me that they're misunderstanding something. You guys can disagree with me on this, and that's fine. This graph is wrong. This graph should look like this. You're motivated, right? And then you use that motivation to farm. And then you farm the gear and then research the gear. So then this is research. And then you use that researched gear to do end game. And then you grind the end game, and then you're motivated to farm more gear, to research more, to do higher end game. And then you have motivation to farm, to research, so you can do higher end game. And do you see this? Do you see how this circle feeds itself? Do you see how this circle feeds itself? This is what you need. This is a loop. See how it's closed circuit? That's why it's a loop. This shows that in-game content is still considered separate from their gameplay loop, which is a problem. This right here, in my view, shows that there is a disassociation of what makes this important and why you should be doing this. Because they're considering the in-game challenging content separate from this. Even if they say, well, you're farming to research, to do motivation, to do the end game, this isn't a loop. This is a loop. This tells me that there's still a lack of understanding. And you can say, well, Judge, it's an infographic. You're like reading into it too deeply, but I don't think I am.
YouTuber Up just raided with 1
Yo, what up, Yup? How you doing, mate? The end game is supposed to be at the end of the loop and should motivate you to start from the beginning to continue the loop. Yeah, well, think about like Mythic Plus, Mythic Plus 2, Mythic Plus 3, Mythic Plus 4, Mythic Plus 5. Those are considered in-game those are considered in-game activities, but you still continue to do them, right? So yeah, I think that it's good that they kind of like get the concept here, but this being separate is a huge problem to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misreading into it. I can only read off of what they're saying. Should have MR'd super dungeons with some people's builds, but yeah, it's still painful. Yeah. So I don't know. I want to hear what the rest they're saying, but I think that this shows that they still do not see endgame as part of the main loop of the game, and they see endgame as something separate from the main gameplay loop. And I think if you do not see your endgame as part of the main like loop of your gameplay, even if endgame content isn't super challenging, it needs to be some level of challenge for people to overcome, then you've lost the forest for the trees. Right? Unless they're trying to tell us a loop is going to feed the end game. And that's where you could say, well, maybe if you just read it a certain way, like maybe if you just like turn your head and squint, right? Then you can see it. But I think that if you were trying to say this feeds this still should be in the chart. Challenge mode that needs a nerf, yeah. Again, like maybe I'm splitting hairs here, but to me this talks more about the philosophy. Like this is a Freudian slip on philosophy. This should be an equal part of this, not a separate part. Because to me, what this means is you do all of this to do this, and then what? Well, what happens, right? So like say I look at it your guys' way, Armageddon. Let's say I look at it your way. This loop, you do this loop, and then when you're done with this loop, you do this. Okay, well, what happens when you do this? What do? Because if you follow this as a flow chart, which is what you're supposed to do, right? You do the farming, and then you do the research, and you do the motivation, do the farming, you keep doing this continually. And then all of a sudden you go to the in-game content. Well, what happens when you clear the in-game content? Are they going to have more challenging in-game content that you can do at a higher difficulty that requires you to go back and farm and research and be motivated to farm? You know, you have the in-game content to motivate you to farm and research. Because this just looks like in-game content is a one and done. Again, maybe I'm splitting hairs, maybe I'm not, but you can see where, to me, I'm trying to follow the logic. Sluggies to farm, yeah. So hopefully it makes sense to you guys. Like, I think this is good. I think this is good, right? This is a good thing. But I'm concerned. What up, Phil? I'm concerned with how they're portraying it, right? Motivated to farm, so-called in-game. It should be you need motivation to farm the so-called in-game. If they ever implement it, yeah, exactly. This is why I like the game. Starting measure contest, yeah. So, I don't know. This is just the way I look at it. I like this. Like, before people are like, Judge, you hate the game. You don't like the game. I don't hate the game. I like the game. I like this. This is really good. It's just not right? Like, this shows that there is a thought process and they're starting to understand some of the problem with the game. But the problem is it still shows a lack of understanding in their own infographic. That is the problem for me. And again, you could be like, well, Judge, it's just they fucked up on their infographic. Then that's a them problem. Because this should make sense. Like, I'm just not giving people passes anymore. Good idea, not implemented properly. Right? Like, we don't need more leaderboard pushing. We need in-game content that gives you a challenge and gives you adequate rewards and pushes you to be better at the game, to give you dopamine for overcoming challenges. And then once you overcome it, there should be more challenge for you to overcome. Yeah. Somebody grinds leaderboards, and even I think it's fucking dumb, yeah. You watch me that much, Armageddon? Dude, I feel bad for you. I feel bad that this is where you spend all your time.
것을 주요 목표로 삼고 있습니다. 이 방향성을 중심으로 26년 상반기에는 새로운 콘텐츠.
So yeah, before people like want to say something bad, I do think this is good. I think this is good. It's implemented poorly, but it's good, right?
기존 시스템의 개선을
I appreciate you, Armageddon.
So this is the loop that the development team aims to achieve in the first half of 2026. The primary goal is to reorganize the cycle of gameplay, starting from the motivating objective. So like progressing through the process of farming and experimenting with various builds, and ultimately challenging in-game content. Based on this direction, we're preparing new content and improvements to existing systems during the first half of 2026.
It's a bit late, yeah. Better late than never. It's better late than never. But like we said before, right? Like when we looked at this, right? Does this keep them from hitting here? That is the question.
1월에는 새로운 파밍 컨텐츠인 균열 추적 필드가 추가가 됩니다. 베이스는
Which is bad at PowerPoint.
컨텐츠를 만들려고.
Nope. I'm not doing that. They reset it because Luna, it could, yeah. Well, that goes to showing like really bad Q&A and their ability to quality control things and put things out in the proper state and a bunch of other things, right? Like there's so many things that you can say about that, which is why there's a huge problem.
하는데요. 부가적으로 여기에서 초전도 냉각 유닛 같은 아이템들도 획득할 수가 있습니다.
During episode 2 in January, a new farming content called breach tracking will be added. The base content allows players to farm gold with additional rewards like superconductive cooling units.
You're guessing Onslaught? I'm assuming Onslaught is going to be like the unlimited mode that everybody's been asking for. The question is, does it like scale infinitely and we'll see what they get to when they get there. I'm assuming it's going to be like an infinite mode or something.
랜덤하게 필드와 미션이 선택되는 구조를 가지고 있어서 반복 플레이의 지루함을 보완하는 그런 컨텐츠로 준비를 하고 있습니다.
So it's structured to randomly select fields and missions, mitigating the tedium of repetitive playing.
네, 그리고 2월부터 이어지는 에피소드 3에서는 신규 엔드 콘텐츠인 격돌 모드
Scaling
베타를
rewards?
선보일
Yeah, we'll see what they
예정입니다.
say
공식
when they
버전은
get to
5월
it.
업데이트를 목표로 하고 있고요. 네, 에피소드 3 중에는 베타 버전을 선보여서 코어 플레이를 다듬고 5월에 출시하는 것을 목표로 삼습니다.
During episode 3, which will be running from February to April, we plan to introduce the new endgame content Onslaught mode as beta. The official version is targeted to be released for the May update, and the goal is to launch the beta version during episode 3 to refine the core gameplay before release.
네, 격돌 모드는 여러 난이도 단계를 진행하면서 점점 강해지는 적을 상대하는 콘텐츠인데요. 격돌 모드에 등장하는 적들은 강력한 정예병 효과를 가지고 있고 플레이어가 4인
Want to eliminate boredom, not mitigate it? Yeah.
파티를 맺어서
Yeah, I'm not trying to like limit the amount of boredom you have. I want to get rid of all boredom, right? I want games to feel fun to play. I want to play the game because it's fun and not because I'm compelled. Right? We literally just watched a video on this yesterday about like playing something compulsively versus playing something for pure enjoyment. Right? What up, Sign? What up, Gold? Any new XP gain or nothing? I mean, it's sort of like, it's what it is. I don't think it's bad. They're doing a lot of good things, but I don't know if it's enough.
들을 공략하고 플레이 중에 획득한
They understand some things, but they're completely missing other things. And that is a problem for me.
자원으로 전투를 지원하는 터렛이나 버프를 설치하면서
I really wish there was some way that the devs were just awake at fucking, what is this? It's 1 a.m. Well, yeah, it should be like, so it's like 1 a.m. their time. I wish somebody from their team was awake watching my stream. Because I'm not making a YouTube video out of this. I really don't care.
공략을 즐기게 되는 콘텐츠입니다.
Onslaught mode is content where players face progressively stronger
I mean, alive would help too.
enemies across multiple difficulty tiers. Enemies appearing in Onslaught mode are equipped with powerful elite effects, and players they will form a party of 4 to strategize against them. And using the resources acquired during gameplay, players can deploy turrets or buffs to support combat, enjoying strategic gameplay through this.
They literally have this exact game mode. They wouldn't watch. They only watch like OB and like positive vibes. I'm not even being bad. Like that is the thing, is I'm not even being that critical. I'm not even being that critical of the game. Let's be honest. They have this exact same game mode in Warframe. Like the exact same one. Where you like level up and then you put turrets down and then like the zone moves around and you have to move from zone to zone. I'm curious to see how they do this. They don't seem to take any opinion. Oh yeah, for sure.
네, 그리고 에피소드 4 막바지에는 어려움 요격전 리니어를 준비를 하고 있습니다. 그래서
also Onslaught, Destiny had an Onslaught too, which was the same thing, right? Where you put like turrets and shit down. I think it was literally called Onslaught in Destiny 2, right? I think the game mode was literally called Onslaught in Destiny 2.
새로운 요격전 콘텐츠 역시 여러 난이도 단계를 가진 엔드 콘텐츠로 선보일 예정이고요. 에피소드
It's called Disruption, yeah. So there's Disruption in Warframe, and Destiny had Onslaught.
3부터 새로운 요격전 콘텐츠가 추가되기 전까지는 심층부를 월간 로테이션 하게 될 예정입니다.
And towards the end of episode 4, we're also preparing a renewal of the Void Intercept battles of hard difficulty. The new Void Intercept content will also be introduced as endgame content, featuring multiple difficulty tiers.
Wait a minute, are they going to start doing multiple difficulty tiers like I have been saying forever? I have literally said for a year and a half that they need multiple difficulty tiers. Are they actually going to do it?
Void Intercept content is added starting in episode 3. The Void Abyss Intercept will be a monthly rotation.
So here's the question. We just need to wait for, 8 months? Here's the question. What are these rewards? Roguelite? Yeah. Spec Ops that you need to round farm should have been infinite scaling? Yeah. Probably Abyss and challenge mode? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you'll have like normal. You'll have normal and then you'll have like hard and then like Abyss mode or something like that. It should have been implemented a long time ago. 1,000,000%.
네, 그래서 여기에서 기존
The real question is, are the rewards good? Because if the rewards like making harder content comes out today, the Grinch meal. What's the Grinch meal? The question is, what are the rewards? Because I think that is another big issue that the First Descendant has had, basically since its inception, is there is no way to give you good rewards. Must Google, I'll have to check it out. If the reward scale with difficulty. The thing is, like, what are like, we need good rewards. This game does not have good rewards. I think that is one of the biggest problems this game has always had. First Descendant is going to drain my money that I'm saving up for other games on PlayStation. Oh, that sucks.
스킨과 플로토이즈를 다시 파밍할 수가 있고요.
I mean, if they do it right, it's going to be a huge
출시되지
W.
않아서 파밍할 수 없었던 계승자들. 그러니까
I'm just afraid of what the rewards are.
심층부 이후에 추가된 계승자들이죠. 이 계승자들의 심층부 스킨을 추가로 파밍할 수 있는 기회도 제공하게 됩니다.
You're going from like hard deck to
Here, players
legendary.
can farm existing skins and call toys once again. Additionally, players can farm the Void Abyss Intercept skins that weren't released.
I think that like making them ancestor mods is fine, or making them like drop like cats or activators is fine. But I think what ends up happening is like, and maybe ancestor mods are fine, but you get ancestor mods so many other places that just adding another place to get the same thing is a miss to me. Because like if they're hard, like if they're not worth the time and effort, most people aren't going to do them. You could have them drop mats to like, you know, for like catalysts and activators, but like most of us don't need more activators. Like most of us just have the junk for activators. There needs to be better rewards in the game. I don't know what. I think they've kind of hurt themselves by the design of the design of the game. And because of the fact that you cannot get random rolls on weapons, you can't like, yeah, like you can, like, don't be like, well, Judge, you can get random rolls, you can reroll them all the time. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, all weapons are static, like everything is static for the most part. You're just rolling it out to be like whatever it is. There's like a lack of diversity in loot in a way that makes it very hard to farm something for a stat improvement, right? Like you could even say like, okay, Void Abyss, the new like the Void Intercept battles, the new Abyss versions drop new component sets that are Abyss sets, and the Abyss sets have an extra top stat. Okay, now I'm interested in farming these Abyss bosses, right? And in order to farm the Abyss bosses, you're either going to have to get hard carried, or you're going to have to work your way up through the other ranks and get strong enough to where you can actually farm them. Because like you can already get ancestor mods like 10 other places. I don't want an 11th place to get an ancestor mod. Like just give me something different, right? And I'm not even like thinking that we need additional power, because the game already has way too much power in it. But if you add enemies that need that level of power, then it makes sense to add additional power, right? You like getting hard carried? People would complain. I mean, people are always going to complain. You're always going to have self-entitled pricks out there that think that just because that they can like breathe air, that they're entitled to have the best things in the game. And I'm sorry, but if your only skill in this game is the fact that you can drool on your keyboard, you do not get the best gear in the game. But you don't need the best gear in the game unless you're trying to do the hardest shit in the game, right? You need ancestors. They're going to be hard. They're going to complain hard, especially essentially RNG to be able to run content isn't the right call, in your opinion. I agree with you if that is the only. So here, let me. You weren't here earlier, Alyssa. You weren't here earlier, so I'll say it this way. This is the difficulty to do content. Okay? This is the difficulty to do content, right? Right here. If all of your content is this hard, and you need an ancestor mod, and the only way to complete this content is with like an ancestor mod and a 100% perfect build, and that is the only way to complete the content, then you've thrown. Okay? You have 100% thrown. But if this is the content and there is a difficulty here and here and here and here and here, right? And you can get the rewards, like you can get rewards down here and you can get rewards up here, but you get like better versions of the rewards, like better versions, better percents, better odds to like get it, maybe even guarantees. Then I don't think it matters if you go, in order to do this, you need like ancestors and 100% builds, right? Absolutely think this is fair. This is what I'm advocating for. This is what I'm advocating for. So like your normal like Timmy can do this. Like Drool Boy Timmy can do this. Drool Boy Timmy with a helmet on can do this, right? Your average gamer can do this. Your good gamer can do this. Your god tier gamer is the one that's doing this. This is proper. I'm okay with this. This is the way it should be. Yep. Because then like little fucking Timmy here bitching because he can't get this. This is when you get like a set of nuts and you tell them that just because you can breathe air doesn't mean you're entitled to the best stuff in the game. Yep, multiple tiers of difficulty that caters to your entire player base. You want to allow everybody to have the experience. Everybody gets the experience, but not everybody is entitled to the rewards.
Hey, listen.
Is my mic back? Okay, let me reset my camera. Dude, I had a fucking power surge on my No, I didn't crash. I had a power surge on my USBs. I reorganized some like wires, hoping it was going to be okay. It's not. I'm going to have to plug things back in the other way. It's okay. We'll get it sorted out. Let me find my camera. You have something similar? Fried all your motherboard ports? Yeah, it's I mean it sucks. You just get like a regular, it's just what it is. There's not really much I can do. I tried to rewire some stuff around. Basically, I'm just gonna have to move. What's happening is like the amount of upgrade. Yep. Well, I'm running 2 PCs, but for whatever reason, this PC, it just like the webcams and stuff I use, they require a lot of power. So I had my webcam plugged into a powered USB. That way, the powered USB was providing, you know, a bulk of the power that I needed for the device, so you wouldn't have these issues. But I was like, you know what? I'm just going to plug it back into my motherboard because it's like basically the only thing that's directly plugged into my motherboard, so it should be okay. But obviously it wasn't. So yeah, that's the way I feel about that. So I don't know. I was going to do some more stuff. We'll finish watching the stream. I was going to do some more stuff, but I might just like end my stream after this and not watch a different video. And like redo my USB ports again. Anywho, yeah, that's how I feel about that.
So the roadmap shows new infiltration operations and void vessels.
Even if they don't have the power to do the content, they want to do the loot. What do you mean? What I miss? But yeah, I think I'm right.
New endgame content like the onslaught mode and void intercept rework.
One messy hair.
Farming content like breach tracking. it seems like we can expect a variety of new content updates in the first half.
Yo, I
of
appreciate you,
2026.
Alyssa.
And also, there's kind of something notable on this roadmap, which is the
Just
appearance
missed.
of Daya.
Timmy wanted
and-
games. Just missed. Little Billy and Timmy wanted in-game loot. Handed to them on day one. Yeah, they can suck a dick. Appreciate you, Alyssa.
에피소드 3. 예, 그래서 로드맵 보시면 이 26년 상반기에 좀 다양한 그런 업데이트될 콘텐츠들이 보이는데 역시나 좀 많은 분들이 궁금해하실 거는 바로 다이아죠. 예,
Man, it's frustrating that I gotta redo my PC again, but I don't really mind.
이렇게 보이고 있는데 이 부분에 대해서 좀 설명 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 많은 분들이 지금 보시는 것처럼 기다려주시는 다이아가 드디어 26년 2월 에피소드 3에 출격을 하게
long,
됩니다.
man. It was
에피소드 3는
6
다이아
hours into my
중심의
stream before I had a surge. That's
예정이라서
fucking
그것도 많이
lame.
기대해 주시면 좋겠습니다.
Yes, Daya,
should have a better
the
way of doing it.
long-awaited Descendant will finally
Season 3 is
be
giving a lot of
released in episode
stuff.
3 on February
I mean, I would hope season 3 gives a lot of stuff. It's a year-long season.
2026. Episode 3 will feature a main story centered around Daya, so we
How's Daya? I have
hope
no
many
idea.
players will look forward to that as well.
네, 그리고 한 가지 더 말씀드리고 싶은 부분이 있는데요. 26년 상반기에 신규
Well,
계승자
Esmo gets a
출시
crit mod.
속도를
You have Esmo's ancestor mod. Dude, maybe he will.
좀 늦췄는데요. 이
He might,
부분은
Bacon.
다른 의도가 있다기보다 계승자와 무기 밸런스 그리고 게임 개선을 좀 더 집중을 하기 위해서 한 번쯤은 텀을 가져야 하는 시기라고 판단해서 이렇게 정리를 하게 됐습니다.
However, there's like one more point we need to explain. We've slowed down the release pace for new Descendants in the first half of 2026. We hope players will not misunderstand this decision. This decision was made because we judged it
Whatever.
necessary to take a break at this point to prioritize the balance of Descendants and weapons as well as overall game improvements.
네, 그래서 에피소드 3에서는 다이아, 에피소드 4에서는 얼티밋 15만 추가가 되고요. 대신에 기존
Are they going away from blueprints and instead of drops? We'll have to see what they end up doing.
계승자의 개선 작업, 그리고 무기 개선 작업까지 추가된 무기 개선까지.
I mean, I think they're kind of cooked with the way the game is designed. It makes it really hard to have meaningful, impactful loot.
그래서 게임의 완성도를 좀 높이도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so
Thank you for
episode
begging me,
3 will
Burns.
only add Daya, and episode 4 will only add Ultimate Essimo. Instead, we will accelerate improvements to existing Descendants and weapons to enhance the game's overall completion. Yeah, so we do hope that our players will understand this decision. We believe time is needed to regroup and gain new momentum by reflecting on the past. 예, 그래서 좀 살짝 아쉽지만 이 플레이어 분들도 그 이해해 주시면 정말 감사하겠습니다.
많이 아쉽죠.
많이
살짝
아쉽-
아쉬운 정도는 아니고
그쵸,
많이
예.
아쉬운데요. 네.
이해해 주시면 정말 감사드리겠고요. 이 과거를 좀 돌아보고 이 새로운
Not a terrible
기준으로
idea, but could
어떻게 보면
backfire.
저희가
Oh, I mean, like that's why I said I think they're in their death throes. Like this is either gonna have to work, this is gonna have to work, or they're fucked.
좀 재정비하는 그런 시간도
Like that is the only two
필요하다는
choices here.
생각이 듭니다.
네, 그런 의미에서 기존 시스템 중에 이제 높은 복잡도로
Like this has to
신규
work.
그리고 또 복귀 유저분들의 진입
It has to
장벽이
work,
되는
or
시스템도
TFD goes into
구성을 하려고 합니다.
maintenance.
Yeah, in that sense,
Now they
we
need more
also
time, basically. I mean, this has to work. This has to work, or they're gonna go into maintenance, in my view. I could be wrong, but
plan to improve
I'd rather have
existing
more
systems
content and new
that
descendants.
unnecessarily
Yeah, I mean, why do you need more content to do more descendants to do the same content? I'd rather have more content to use my descendants on.
create high
Looks like
barriers
UFO
for
in the
new
air,
players
maybe.
due to their excessive complexity.
네, 일례로 에피소드 3에는 아르케 조율의 변이 세포를 개선할 계획인데요. 변이 세포 아이템이 많아지면서 상자도 ABC로 파편화되고 이에 따라 계승자에 어울리는 내가 쓰는 계승자에 어울리는 변이 세포를 찾고 또 어느 상자에 있고 이걸 어느 던전에서 파밍하는지 찾기도
Have to say,
까다로워졌습니다.
well, maybe
이를
next one.
개선하기 위해서 아르케 조율의 변이 세포 시스템을 아이템
I
방식이
I
아니라
agree.
선택 가능한
I think you just have to
모드로
look at things
수정하는 방향으로
sometimes and
준비하고
go, well, this is where we're at. I mean, I know Nexon has a longer track record of keeping games online even with less players. But they're keeping them on maintenance and they're just gonna try to extract as much money as they can, right?
For example,
As long as they make more money than they're losing, then they'll keep the game. They'll keep the servers on. They might not do a lot though.
Episode 3 will improve mutant cells from arcade tuning. As the number of mutant cell items have increased, the boxes are also fragmented into A, B, and C types.
Yeah,
Consequently,
Elseworld, yeah,
finding mutant cells
basically.
suitable for specific descendants and determining which box or dungeon to farm them has become quite cumbersome. So, to address this, we are planning to modify the arcade tuning mutant cell system from an item-based approach to selectable nodes.
네, 그리고 스탯 정보 표시 개선도 같은 부분입니다. 계승자의 최종 스킬 데미지는 모듈, 반응로, 아르케 조율, 외장 부품 이런 것들을 다 종합해서 결정이 되는데 각
This is a problem to me because it shows a lack of foresight. Like, this is what happens when you make a bunch of things that are worthless and then you put them in the game for like clutter. What ends up happening is you end up having to redesign the whole system because the mutated cells are basically worthless. Like 80% of the mutated cells, maybe 90% of the mutated cells in the game are worthless. Nobody uses them. There's no reason to use them. So instead of implementing a couple like meaningful, impactful things, you add a lot just to try to make it look like you did a bunch. And then what ends up happening is now they have to redesign a system that was just recently implemented because of a lack of foresight. Like, to me, these are the types of reasons that I think their game is struggling and why they keep falling behind on development and why it is so hard for them to get ahead and why they're constantly behind the 8-ball. And the more money and time that you have to spend to redevelop content, the less new content you can make. And to me, that's a problem.
시스템에서 성장한 스탯을 한눈에
Like, that's
살펴보기가
just a problem
힘들고
to
최종
me.
데미지가 어떻게 변동되었는지 또 실험실을 이용하지 않으면
The arcade
확인하기가
tree is exactly the same as
어렵습니다.
Diablo
그래서 이런
4.
부분도
Yeah.
스탯 정보 메뉴를 개편해서 보기 쉽게 최종 데미지를 파악하고 어느 성장 시스템에서나 하나의 메뉴를 열람해서 내가
What's
어느
the
정도
census?
데미지를 입힐 수 있는지 시뮬레이션
Some
해볼 수
people
있는
are
형태로
happy.
개선하려고 합니다.
The stat information display improvements are part of the same effort.
Some people are
Descendant's
happy.
final skill damage is determined based on modules, reactors, arcade tuning, external components, etc. And it's actually difficult to see easily the stat growth in each system. And without using the laboratory, it's hard to verify how
Sonic.
the final damage
You need
has
to
changed.
make,
So we plan.
if you're going to add systems, make them impactful. Set them back, and then the constant nerfs. Well, yeah, I mean, like Void Erosion Purge, and then doing Purge, and then doing 50 levels of Purge, and then taking all of Purge out, and then nerfing Purge, and redoing Purge, and then fucking nerfing Inez, and then not nerfing Serena, and then doing 26 Descendant balance patches after the implementation of Serena, and like adding growth systems, and then, you know, adding all these growth systems that are superfluous, and then padding these growth systems with a bunch of items that you don't use or don't need, and only have a couple usable items in there. You are making so many things. You are wasting time making things that nobody is using and that is adding nothing to the game. So, like, instead of just constantly wasting time, focus on making good things. And this is a lack of direction and leadership that's causing it. Yeah, and the component god rolls. Yeah, think about the changes to components, the changes to reroll. Like, there are so many things that were changed and systems that were done and redone and implemented and then re-implemented. If they just rework the transmons, would have given, the build same time, yeah. It's just... If you look at the amount of content that has been redone, that is what's hurt them. The amount of content that has had to be redone is what has hurt them.
To address this by revamping the stat information menu, this will allow players to easily grasp the final damage output
It is 100%
and view all
hurt
growth
them.
systems within a single menu.
100%.
인게임 시뮬레이터?
네,
kind of like
시뮬레이터?
인게임 시뮬레이터?
Kind of like an in-game simulator. I
오해
guess.
소지가 있나? 오해 소지가 있는 발언인가? 네.
It's a simulator. Yeah.
I mean,
so
it
another
sucks.
notable aspect is the renewal of
I know there have been some people that like glazed. Like, there have been people that have glazed and been like, this looks good, First Descendant's back, everything's back, this is great, the devs are listening, they understand. I think that this has probably been the best update that we've ever gotten from them, and I still see things that are glaring red flags for me.
farm of the overall farming loop and the new operation command system. 예, 또다시 또
So it's the best one that I've seen, and I still see red flags. A lot of CCs are excited about this update because they have a financial... A lot of CCs are excited about this update because they make money off of the game. Right? Like, a lot of people that are going to be excited about this are going to be the same people that put out YouTube videos that constantly say, this is the best, this is the best, this is the best. And they're, like, trying to get money and trying to, like... I'm going to tell you guys the truth. Whether you guys like it or not, or whether you agree with me or not. This is the best update we've gotten from them in a long time. but there are still huge problems in what they're saying. On top of the timeline and everything else,
Hey,
like
listen.
there are. What up, Boomer? A new update. Yeah, there'll be a new update in 2 days.
눈에 띄는 거는 이 작전 지령 시스템과 파밍 루프의 리뉴얼 그 부분이 좀 눈에 띕니다.
네. 사실 오늘 방송을 보시는 많은 분들은
Sent a message early on accident. Just like the way they're doing it, their understanding of the gameplay loop, how they're implementing things, when they're implementing things, why they're implementing things, how long it's going to take. There are a lot of things. Are pleased with what I've seen. You just don't play much daily, for sure.
이 게임의 이런 부분들을 다 극복하고 이미
그쵸?
후반부에 있는
네,
분들이라서
네, 네.
이게 와닿지 않으실 수도 있지만
아니 와닿을 거야.
와닿을
그냥
거야.
욕하면서
네.
적응해서 욕하면서 하는 거지. 이렇게 탁탁해서
네.
탁 하는 것뿐이지. 그게
네.
뭐 마음에 들어서 뭐 하겠어.
아, 네.
욕하면서 하는
Yeah,
거지.
so our players over here,
누가 이걸 기억한 거야 이러면서 하겠지.
you've been with us for a long time. You've been overcoming all these various issues, but yeah, I mean, we feel what's going on. So yeah, 그래서 이제 개선이 된다. So we're
They're probably working with a gutted team. I guarantee they're working with a more sparse team than they've had. Lounge 2.0 is delayed. Good.
네, 네.
Lounge 1.0 shouldn't have ever been put in
improvements
the
to
game.
the farming loop, and let's hear that from our producer. Yeah, 어떤 내용일까요? 그러면 그 부분.
네, 26년 상반기에 목표가 있는 부분은 뭐 여러 가지가 있겠지만 그 중에 하나가 이게 된 거죠. 어려움 이상에서의
Serena's
파밍
still
경험을
overpowered,
완전히
yeah.
개편하는 거고요.
Yeah, they're not touching
저도
her.
마찬가지예요. 네. 투덜대면서 하는 거죠. 이거 이제 맨날 물어봐. 옆자리니까. 이거 왜 네. 그래서 작전 지령 시스템을 통해서 파밍하는 아이템을 먼저 고루 그리고 이후에 요구하는 미션을 클리어해서 보상을 받아가는 형태로 루프를 개선하려고 하고요.
아, 예. So our goal for the first half of 2026 is to completely overhaul the farming experience beyond the hard difficulty level. So we plan to improve the loop by first, players will select items to farm through the operation command system, and then clear the required missions to receive the rewards.
그리고 어려움 이상 구간의 전반적인 파밍 경험 전체를 대대적으로 개편하는 작업을 준비 중입니다. 우선 어려움 이상 구간에 포커스를 하게 된 거는 신규 유저의 안착도 중요하지만 그 이전에 지금 게임을 하고 있고 계신 분들, 여기 채팅 보고 계신 분들의 경험을 정비하는 게 우선이라고 판단했기 때문입니다. 네.
We're preparing a major overhaul of the entire farming experience across all difficulty levels beyond hard difficulty. Our focus on hard difficulty and above stems from the judgment that while new player onboarding is important, prioritizing the refinement of the experience for our current players comes first.
네, 그래서
See, like sentences like that bother me. Because it shows that they don't understand what they're saying. Like they don't understand like what they just said there. 41, 42. Let me replay it so you can hear it.
We're preparing a major overhaul of the entire farming experience across all difficulty levels beyond hard difficulty. Our focus on hard difficulty and above stems from the judgment that while new player onboarding is important, prioritizing the refinement of the experience for our current players comes first.
Yeah. Prioritizing the experience of our current players comes first. That is not like it's right, but it's fundamentally wrong. And that is where I'm having issues. Is they're saying things, but they're fundamentally missing the point. You should not prioritize one or the other. That is how we got in this position. For the past year, they have been adding power levels and prioritizing trying to come up with a new player experience. And what has happened is the priority has been around that acquisition. And all of those players left. You do not need to prioritize only new player acquisition, or you do not need to prioritize keeping current vested players happy. Your priority should be split. And your priority should not be prioritizing current active players and then focusing on end game content for them. Because let's be honest, in most games, end game content is only tackled by a small part of your player base. 10%, 15%, 5%, 1%, depending on how hard the difficulty is of the end game and how many tiers of it you have. Your team needs to focus on the experience across the board. That is why I'm saying, sorry, Burns, like my PC messed up, so like OBS is like fucked and a bunch of other things, so it didn't like do the bang. But man, I appreciate you. Ecto, thank you for the 30 stream watch streak. And that is where like, what up, Merc, by the way? That is where like they're saying like they are making like this is a great update. And like this is probably the best live stream we've had from them for a while. But there is still like showing the end game loop and showing it as a closed loop with the end game separate. That means you fundamentally don't understand the end game loop because you would have showed it as a closed system with the end game in there. We're talking about shifting your priority from new player acquisition to prioritizing your current players in end game. You shouldn't be shifting, like you should be prioritizing, you shouldn't be prioritizing, you should be working on all of it. And you should be doing it in varying degrees. It's because like this game needs a bunch of new players. You still need new players. So you need to work very hard to get new players in, but you need to be able to retain them. So maybe work less on new player acquisition and work on player retention, but you still need to work on all of it together collectively. So that's just yeah. But satisfying the current player base, wouldn't that encourage new players to come in as well? Would it? Would it? Maybe satisfying the current players and only making things for the current players and in-game players. Maybe that'll create word of mouth that will get like do marketing to bring in new players. Maybe. But I'm not saying don't. What I'm saying is don't only focus on one. When you say you're shifting your focus and prioritizing one or the other, that shows to me that there is still a fundamental lack of what's going on. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't work on your new player experience. What I'm saying is the way they say things shows that they understand to a point, but they're missing sort of the forest for the trees. Both new and existing players' experience is bad, and they don't have the capacity to do both. They're choosing to do existing players first. And maybe that's what it is, and maybe it'll have a positive impact. I can only tell you my thoughts based on what they're saying. I think that, again, I'm not going to keep repeating myself. I think this is probably the best update I've heard from their team in a long time. But I'm still seeing problems. And people can tell me that I'm wrong. People can tell me that I'm stupid. People can tell me that I'm negative. I don't think I am, because everything I've said about this game has been right. And every like piece of criticism, saying they need the multiple difficulties, like saying what they need to do, talking about where they need to shift their focus, I think that I've been pretty spot on. So, like, could I be off base on this one? Maybe. But I'm not saying don't focus on existing players. I'm saying that wholeheartedly shifting your primary focus from one to the other is a problem, because your primary focus should have never been on one or the other. You have a business mindset, which this team has been lacking. It's just interesting. I'm not saying don't do one or don't do the other. I'm saying don't put all of your eggs in one basket, which is what they have a propensity to do. Right? That is what I'm saying.
네, 그래서 26년 상반기에는 지금 유저분들의 플레이 경험 재정비와 엔드
That is
콘텐츠의
where I have
추가
a
쏟을
problem.
예정이고요. 26년 하반기에는 메인 스토리 리뉴얼을 통해서 대대적인 게임성 개선을 도모하려고 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, therefore, in the first half of 2026, we will concentrate on revamping the play experience for existing players and adding in endgame content. In the second half of 2026, we plan to pursue major gameplay improvements through a renewal of the main story. Wow, I think players and I myself are also curious about season 4, which is being prepared for the summer.
Interesting.
Okay,
With the events they have planned for the new update, kind of encompasses the whole player base, giving new and returning players an opportunity to make it to the part of the game they choose and focusing on current. So technically, it's two birds in one stone scenario. I'm going off of what they said, right? What up, legend? I'm literally going off of the exact words they used. Like I'm not twisting anything. Right? Problem is, all their eggs are in the same chest, and the chest is like a new void mission, and the devs don't have enough keys to farm the chest. Yeah. Real challenge, bring back players. You have an insurmountable hill to bring back lapsed players. Especially players who have like felt that they've been shafted more than once. Dangerous focusing on one, not the other, can cause many issues later on. They have to focus on new players later and existing players. Yep. That's the thing. Like, if you're constantly chasing your tail and you're constantly going from one to the other, it's going to cause a problem. I'm not sure which part of the dev stream you're at, but I also watched it last night. Could be ahead of the stream. No. Like, the part I'm at is where they said, we are shifting. Here, I'll replay it one more time.
대대적인 게임성 개선을 도모하려고 하고 있습니다.
And then after this, I'm going to get a drink. We're going to move on.
Yeah, therefore, in the first half of 2026, we will concentrate on revamping the play experience for existing players and adding in endgame content.
We will concentrate on doing X, which says they are putting their priority on one thing. And based on everything they're showing, that is what everything is.
In the second half of 2026, we plan to pursue major gameplay improvements through a renewal of the main story. Wow.
Based on what they're saying, they're prioritizing. I think they even said more earlier on. Like maybe I didn't go back far enough, but let me go back.
보고 계신 분들의 경험을 정비하는 게 우선이라고 판단했기 때문입니다.
Might have been further back.
We're preparing a major overhaul of the entire farming experience across all difficulty levels beyond hard difficulty. Our focus on hard difficulty and above stems from the judgment that while new player onboarding is important, prioritizing the refinement of the experience for our current players comes first.
That right there was the exact line. While we understand new players are important, prioritizing our current players is the focus, right? I see where you're coming from. You can just maybe read. I don't read between the lines. I quit doing that. I've read between the lines so many times. And every time I've read between the lines, I've read something that they didn't say. Every time I've read between the lines, it's been something that they didn't say. Both hard and beyond hard only. Yeah, they're kind of late on that.
상반기에는
Yeah.
지금 유저분들의 플레이 경험 재정비와 엔드 콘텐츠의
Well, I mean, this has been a fucking. I've been watching this video for 4 hours.
26년 하반기에는 메인 스토리
I feel like Asmongold, man. I could take a 5-minute video and turn it into a fucking 8-hour stream.
리뉴얼을 통해서 대대적인 게임성 개선을 도모하려고 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, therefore, in the first half of 2026, we will concentrate.
There's no point in reworking the old content for current players. They're saying something and they're doing something else. It's interesting, right? They need a certain amount of new players, though. There'll always be players leaving. You always have player attrition. Doesn't matter what business. You always have attrition in every business. I don't give a fuck if you sell soda, if you sell candy bars, if you sell fucking construction equipment, if you fucking 4 hours is low for you. I know. If you're a streamer, if you're a YouTuber, you always have people that drop, and you need to acquire more people than people that are dropping. You always have to be on the lookout for new business. Now, the amount of effort and money you spend in new business is directly like related to how much profit you're making off of your current business and the amount of money you need to invest, right? Like acquiring new customers is always hard, and making money off of customers you already have is easy because you already have those relationships in business. New customer acquisition is very expensive and it's very hard. So that's why most people prioritize in business making money off your existing customer base, keeping them happy and not having them leave. And TFD has not been doing that. So I think it is smart for them to prioritize their existing like customers, but you have to, the fact that you say you're like prioritizing one or the other instead of saying, like, there are so many other words you could have used for that and so many other ways you could have explained it, and I'm not going to read between the lines. In the roadmap, they're doing that. New weapon modules, monthly balance patch. I don't know.
On revamping the play experience for existing players and adding in endgame content. In the second half of 2026, we plan to pursue major gameplay improvements through a renewal of the main.
Because, like, in my view, from looking at this right here is QOL. What they said was this is basically a mission randomizer. You can use this to farm materials and it'll select random missions for you, which is for current players, right? This isn't a new player onboarding thing. This is to make like current players not get bored of running the same content. This is Daya. This is a new descendant. Daya is not for new players, right? Daya is for players that have been playing the game. Daya is for current players. This and this Legion Lab dungeon or this Underseas base dungeon more than likely has something to do with Daya and acquiring Daya, or acquiring any new weapons that are coming in with season 3 episode 3, right? More than likely one of these is going to be for Daya, one of these is going to be for weapons. This isn't like a new player thing. This is their new end game. This research time, this is quality of life. Stat info display improvements, this is quality of life. Descendant mission dashboard, this is quality of life. Season boost pass, this is monetary. This isn't for new players. This is just monetization. Because they're adding a second boost pass. Oh, maybe that's what this is to like boost players up, maybe. Which I think these are terrible and they should never use these. I think this is the worst thing they've ever added to the game. The balance passes, this right here is for like current existing players. It's not really for new players. You could argue that it is, but I'm going to argue against you. And then Void Abyss monthly rotation. This is again like this is hard content. This isn't new player content. Void Abyss, this is in-game content. Farming loop renewal, this is to facilitate their in-game and their in-game loop, which is for hard content because of the way they drew it, which is not new player friendly. New Void Vessel dungeon, no idea what's in here, right? Like, I could argue, more confused looking at said sponsored stream, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely worse. I think the boost pass is terrible. I don't think they should do boost passes at all.
Wow.
Question, if I may be a victim of doing so, my analogy, I just look at the information the devs said as a whole and see both player bases are going to benefit from the updates of the winter season. I guess that there's a disagreement in what we're seeing, right?
I think players and I myself are...
I don't know. I think this is good. Like, before people are like, Judge, you're being pessimistic. I'm not being pessimistic. I think all of this is good. But that there are red flags in what they say.
Also curious about season 4.
And then, like, when I talk about some of the red flags, normally I'll get pushback. And the pushback is, well, Judge, you're being petty. You're being trivial. You're being whatever. And I'm like, no, I am literally taking them at their word. Because that's what you have to do. Because any reading in between the lines will get you hurt. So I can only take them at their word and go off of what I'm seeing.
Which is being prepared for the summer.
That's all I can do.
또
They're salesmen. They have to sell the game to us, and we can't trust anything. I mean, I don't trust it till I see it, right? Now then, kindly enable flag. That'd be nice if you guys could get back on with Linux, right?
기다리고 있는 이 시즌 4가 정말 궁금합니다.
네, 시즌 4에는 이제 카렐과의 최종전 이야기를 준비를 하고 있고요. 그리고 최종전에 걸맞는 무대로 메가 던전을 공개할 예정입니다.
Season 4 will feature the story of Corel and the final battle as well. We also plan to unveil the Mega Dungeon as a stage worthy of the final battle.
네, 메가던전은 기존의 침투 작전과 보이드 베슬보다도 더 큰 규모의 전투와 그리고 연출을 함께 즐길 수 있는 콘텐츠로 준비하고 있습니다.
The Mega Dungeon is being prepared as content offering larger scale combat and visuals than the existing infiltration operations and void vessels.
네, 그리고 시즌 4에 이르러서 무기 시스템 체계를 완전히 개편하려고 하는데요. 현재 연구, 재조정, 증강 코어로 성장시키는 무기 시스템은 코어 유저분들에게는 단조로운 노가다이고 신규 유저분들에게는 어려운 시스템이라는 판단을 하게 되었습니다.
Furthermore, we intend to completely overhaul the weapon system by Season 4, and the current weapon system, which involves research, readjusting, and growth through augmentation cores, feels monotonous to core players and is also difficult for new players.
네, 그래서 새로운 무기 체계 시스템을 준비 중에 있고요. 파밍 중심으로 즐길 수 있고 그리고 기존 성장 방식과 다르게 즐길 수 있는 초월 등급의 무기를 출시할 예정입니다.
We're currently preparing a new weapon system, and we plan to release transcendent tier weapons that can be enjoyed primarily through farming and offer a different experience from existing progression methods. Yeah, since there's still some time left for Season 4, let's discuss in more detail about that.
So we spent time like coming up with weapons, coming up with legendary weapons, letting you roll them, letting you farm mats to roll them, right? Farming 5 of them. We've came up with this whole system. We came up with an Abyss Colossus system to have you crack these cores so you get the weapon parts. And we came up with like this whole system to where you needed to slot specific weapons on specific reactors to get bonuses. So we're gonna take that system off of reactors, and then we're going to take the Colossus system out. And then before we do all of that, we implemented Void Erosion Purge, which added a weapon core system. So now you have to farm weapon cores. Now you have to put weapon cores on weapons. And then we developed 50 levels of Void Erosion Purge, right? But now we're going to take away the system in React. And I'm not saying these systems are good before everybody's like, well, Judge, let me finish. We're going to take away the system in the reactors, and then we're going to take away the system to crack the cores, and then we're going to take away the system of like putting weapon cores on them, and then there's going to be no point in having purge because we're going to redo the entire weapon system. So this goes back to what I said earlier about your team not being able to like have like your team is unable to like put a vision for it, execute it, and then build off of it. Every time you have put in all these systems, then you have changed the systems, and then you have changed the systems again, and now you're completely removing all these systems. And I'm not saying it's not for the good of the game. But what I am saying is these are the types of decisions that are hurting your development process and putting you so far behind the 8 ball that you're always playing catch up.
Just subscribed for 9 months.
Yo, come on, man. Thank you for the resub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, man. I absolutely love you, man. Thank you for the support, guys. Can I get some W's for Kimon? They constantly have cool ideas and then underperform on them. Yeah. So I'm not saying that these aren't good. But what I am saying is you are devoting resources to like R&D and product development, and then you're just constantly scuffing it. Just found out you're my most watched streamer this year. Dude, you still like me that much? Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Come on, thank you for always being here and hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Agreed, these are expensive learning curves. You cannot keep doing this. They could do armors. This sounded more like Borderlands grind because then you can't craft them. There are a lot of things they could do. You okay? I guess. Dude, I appreciate you, Kimon. It's just we're in a situation where it just feels like there's so many resources that have been wasted on things that have just been pulled out of the game. And it feels bad. Because, like, at some point, you just, all you can do is just stand there and be like, huh. As long as Arc Raiders does well, they're safe at the moment. TFD, but if it takes a hit, TFD is going to suffer. Here's my question, Skinny. I'm going to ask you this question. Okay? I'm going to give, you have $100 to your name. Okay? You have $100 to your name. $100 to your name. Now, you're going to give me $50, and you're going to give Kimon $50. Okay? Now, I'm going to come back to you in a year, and I'm going to have $2. I'm going to have lost $48. And I'm going to come up to you and say, hey, do you have any money? Like, I've lost $48. I want to pay you back, but I've lost 48. Okay? Now, I know Kimon is sitting on $300. Do you think you could give me $100 of Kimon's money? Because you gave him 50 and you gave me 50. I've lost 48. Could you give me $100 from Kimon? Because I think I might be able to turn that $100 into $200. But you know, if you leave it with Kimon, he's already turned 50 into 300. Are you really going to risk that $100 from Kimon when I've already showed you that I turned 50 into 2? And if you look at my current business model, there is nothing in my business model that shows any sort of uptick. So not only am I asking you for money, I can't even prove to you that I'm on the trajectory to make more. Are you going to give me that money? I'm not asking for like your feels or like, I'm not asking about other games, and I you know where this is going, but in a real world, you're going to tell me no. So why would Nexon do that with First Descendant when, right? Like, because now we're not talking about $100.
Hey!
Now we're talking about like millions. Why would you take money away from Arc Raiders when you can leave all that money there, speed up their development cycle, and really, really, really crank that out and turn that $50 investment into a $1,000 investment? Why would you spend any money on me when I have no way of showing you that I'm going to be able to turn it back into money? You wouldn't. So that is the situation you're in right now. You can take money from Arc Raiders. You absolutely can. But why take the money from Arc Raiders when you can hire more team members and increase their development cycle and really just flood the zone and stay constant pressure, make sure that Marathon never hits the ground running, and fucking bury Tarkov? And then you are the looter shooter. Why I would not even think about taking my foot off the gas over there. I would be like, we're doubling down, we're hiring team members, we're getting contractors in here, we're doubling down on AI. Profitable and show success, where'd be the risk? It's definitely a money sink, and that's where you're at with TFD right now. At least I would assume based on the player numbers. The problem is from release, the reactors and components is not something important. You see, but here's the problem, Nito. You're getting caught up in the semantics of what I said. Which is, what I said was that these changes are good, right? Like, not to like bounce around, but what I'm saying is the changes to the game are good. They're good changes. They need to happen. But the problem is they need to happen because of other bad decisions that you made in your game. And they're direct results of other decisions you made. And because of that, you spent time developing systems that you're ripping out or completely modifying. That is the bad thing. Not that they're doing it. It's the fact that their decisions have led to them doing it. That is the problem that I have with that, right? Not that they're doing it. I think it's a good thing they're doing it. Like they need to. I think that the triple RNG on weapon cores is terrible. You don't need triple RNG in games. You don't need it. So it's good that they're doing it, but the problem is why they're doing it. right? It also depends on the agreements and contracts involved. Nexon might not be able to shuff money. They absolutely might not, right? It could completely be not in the cards, right? Look at PUBG was shit, and then it was released, and now it's even more shit. Fucking Lamau. Yeah, 5K players are spending 10K, it's 50K, but now 5 players are spending that. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I've been looking at their stakeholder reports and their business propositions, but ultimately only time will tell whether or not TFD has much thought. I don't think that TFD is like, I don't think TFD is dead. Like, I don't think that they're like end of servicing the game in 2027. Absolutely don't. Absolutely don't think they're end of servicing the game in 2027. But there will be a point where they minimize investment and that the game just kind of limps along, right? You understand your point? I didn't debate that. It's more if I want the armors. Oh yeah, no. And that's what I'm saying though. Like, I think that these are good changes, and I think that maybe armor systems, like there are a bunch of better changes they could put in the game to make the game more sustainable as a looter shooter with like good high-end gear, high-end loot, better loot tiers, random drops, random rolls, like all these things that make that loot chase feel really good in the end game. But the problem is none of those systems are in the game, and they've just spent 1.5 years, 2 years developing all of these systems, and now they're having to rip them out, which is probably for the betterment of the game. But as we said before, you can only make so many changes before you break this. And I think like constantly redoing, revamping, redeveloping your game post-launch makes you come to this apex much faster. This is where I'm like, this is dangerous. So I think everything they're saying is good, and I think these are great, but I think there are red flags in some of the stuff they've said. I don't think they fully, like, it feels like there's a lack of understanding on certain things, but they're understanding more things. The question is just, will they understand enough soon enough, right? Nexon's like that. They'll let it bleed. Yeah. Looter shooter might be, yeah. Yeah, and it might be there, and they might just continue to put, you know, if they make 20 million per quarter off of it, they might continue to invest 5 million per quarter, right? Into like new assets and paying and buildings and servers, and they might continue to devote $5 million into the game every quarter. So they can make like their 20 million, right? Like, of course they'll do that because they're still making money. Like, there's no reason to end of service it until it's costing you money, right? Like the amount of effort you're putting into it, like you need to 2-3 extra investments, right? Because not only do you have them and you got people overseeing them, you've got board meetings. Like, this game costs more money than just 5 million in like salaries and assets and like servers and all of that, right? They're still like reporting to the board and like doing the financials for it and like oversight that comes from the parent company. So even if the game is like making so much money and it looks like it's afloat, there's still second and third and fourth hand effects of this into the company. So they require a certain level of profit. As long as they always maintain above that level of profit, then they're going to be fine, right? Biggest cash cow and MapleStory. Yeah, MapleStory's been doing really well for them, right? The revamping, the overall gameplay, loop identity so early in the game is very dangerous. It's super dangerous. It's super, super dangerous.
Well,
so
hello there.
A bit later.
Thanks for the follow.
I just
Thank
noticed
you guys for the
something
follows,
I
by the way.
kind of missed. The roadmap mentions a research time boosting event and the descendant mission dashboard. So, Director, what are these? 예, 그래서 잠깐 좀 놓친 것이 있는데 연구 시간 부스팅 이벤트와 계승자 임무 현황판이라는 것들이 좀 보였는데 디렉터님 이건 무엇일까요?
많은 분들이 촉매 연구를 더 많이 할 수 있기를 계속 희망하고 계시잖아요. 그래서 연구를 걸고 게임을 플레이하면 연구 시간을 단축할 수 있는 이벤트를 준비하고 있고요. 이를 정기적으로 진행하도록
Yeah, it's
준비하고
definitely
있습니다.
scary to be doing all
에피소드
these things
3
already,
더
right?
주기적인 진행을 계획하고 있습니다.
Many players mentioned that they should be able to do more research on Catalyst. Therefore, we plan to regularly run events where players can reduce research time by starting research and then playing the game. We plan to start this on a regular basis, starting with episode 3.
그리고 계승자 임무 현황판은요.
Is that the operation directive system?
퍼스트 디센던트에
Oh, that's the research time boosting event. Okay.
접속해서 해야 할 일들, 저희는 한국에서는 이제 숙제라고
That's good for everybody.
이거를 이제 화면에서 한 번에 모아서 보여주는 기능을 준비하는 것입니다. 그래서 이미 매일 접속해서 시그마
How do we
섹터
make
판,
this 7
액션
hours?
격전지
How
한판,
did you guys
신공
do
네판
this
이런
to me?
스킨들이 있잖아요.
How did
이런
you guys do
루틴과
this?
보상을 하나의 시스템에서 관리하려 하고 있습니다.
And regarding the Descendant mission dashboard, kind of related to, we call that homework in Korea, we're preparing a feature that shows all the tasks on one screen when players log into the first Descendant. Players already have like routines like logging in daily to play maybe like 2 Sigma sector matches, 1 Axion mission, and like 4 invasions, right? And we aim to manage these routines of our players and the rewards within this single system.
네, 그리고
And that's the operation directive system, so it's quality of life. It's literally quality of life, right?
이 기능을 통해서 루틴의 변화도 좀 도모하려고 하는데요. 예를 들어서 지금 침공 대파 이거는 골드 파밍을
It's
위한
just a QOL,
컨텐츠잖아요.
right?
임무 현황판 시스템을 통해서 침공의 골드 보상을 예를 들어서 400% 침투 작전으로 옮기거나
Just
이런
want it to be
라이브
fun
운영을
again,
좀
yeah.
도모할 예정입니다.
We also plan to use this feature to encourage players to like change the routines. Like for example, 4 rounds of invasions have become the content primarily for gold farming. Through this Descendant mission dashboard system, we plan to implement like live operations such as shifting the gold rewards from invasions to 400% infiltration operations. Great. I spend a lot of time doing these homework kind of activities, and I'm really looking forward to the first half
That's all
of next
QOL,
year because
so
so many things seem to change. And season 3 will continue adding content through monthly updates. So yeah, we've looked at the overall roadmap for the first half of 2026. We'll cover more detailed information when we talk more about episode 3. And for now, let's move on to the events that are planned for December. 그래서 내년 상반기에도 참 많은
This has been a 1 hour 47-minute stream. I've turned it into like 4 hours.
저희 달라지고 업데이트될 예정이라
Not really
기대하는데요.
surprised.
이렇게
Not really
이제
surprised,
26년
right?
상반기 로드맵을 좀 전체적으로 살펴봤는데 좀 더 상세한 내용은 저희 그 다음 에피소드 3 좀 소개 시간에 다뤄보도록 하고요. 이제 좀
Crazy.
마지막으로 이 12월에 예정된 이벤트 소개로 넘어가 보겠습니다. And for December, we prepared a wider variety of events to celebrate the end of the year. Please check the details carefully as there are events starting on December 4th and events starting on December 18th.
Boys, that Nina Lynn shit where she shoplifted. 1, retarded. 2, she should be banned. 3, the amount of people both calling her out and trying to defend her is insane. It is making me laugh every time I check my Twitter feed.
예, 그래서 12월에도 좀 이 연말 기념으로
You don't want players to run the
이벤트들을
same
저희가
mission?
준비해봤는데
Yeah, it just leads
이게
to burnout. No, absolutely. Like burnout definitely comes from doing that. There's a lot of things that make burnout. Burnout comes from not having fun and doing something on top of it, right? So like doing something because you're having fun, you're never going to burn out on it. If you're having fun doing it, then you're getting dopamine, you're not going to burn out. It's when you stop having fun and you still have to do it. So, changing up some of the mission types and stuff like that will help alleviate some of the burnout. So, yeah, it's definitely a good thing. She got banned. Did she get banned? Did the ban go across?
12월 4일에 진행되는 게 있고 또 18일에 각각
She fucking should have got banned.
자세하게 좀 내용 확인해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Yeah, the like SA child beater, that Nina, yeah, the one that like stole from Target and then is just trying to act like it's not a big deal. Streamer bans. Did she get banned? I'm checking streamer bans right now. I don't see where she's been banned in the past day. Dude, I watched that video. Like, I tried to give it like the best, like, like I tried. There's Meat Canyon when Meat Canyon got banned. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt, but man, I mean, she plain as day stole the shit. Yeah, I don't see where she got banned. I don't see where she got banned. All right, back to the screen. Oh yeah. The deep voiced like Chinese girl was wondering what a Nina was. Yeah, that's Nina Lynn, yeah. The Haley skin looks like either Bunny one or a Glay one. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Tectone posted about it. I literally just checked ban report. I just checked ban report. I didn't
많아요.
see it.
텍스트라서 빨리 할게요. 네. 12월 4일부터 시작하는 정기 출석 이벤트로 총 56일짜리 이벤트고요. 초반부는 성장 구간에 있는 유저분들께 도움이 되는 상품들로 구성이 되어 있습니다. 궁극 무기 선택 상자, 결정화 총매, 7일차의 계승자 구매권 선택 상자도 있고요. 핵심 상품은 28일자의 루나의 겨울 특별 우대 상자 이벤트, 56일차의 헤일리의 의료 지원 상자
interesting.
네, 무려 2개의 이벤트.
It's interesting that she's banned and it's not on banned report.
스킨이 보상으로
Interesting.
지급을
I'll have to
테니까
check out
이번
the tech
구성도
dumpos
놓치지
later.
마시고 꼭 챙기시기 바라겠습니다.
She deserved it.
The attendance event starting on December 4th
She absolutely
is a
deserved it.
long-term event which goes on for a total of 56 days. The early part features items helpful for players in the growth phase. Players can earn ultimate weapon selection boxes, crystallization catalysts, and on day 7, a descendant purchase ticket
Yeah.
selection.
I mean, but that's the truth, though, right? Like San Andreas, like sometimes you just play things for fun. That is the point of a game, is to play it for fun.
Box. The core rewards are Luna's special winner stage box event skin on day 28 and Haley's medical support box skin on day 56.
Jesus.
So as you can see, there are 2 event skins as rewards. Please don't miss out on
56-day skin? Jesus fucking Christ, chat. A 56-day login skin is way too long. That's way too long. About benefiting the player base as a whole, I had a feeling you hadn't got to this. I mean, like, this is an event. I mean, like, sure, this benefits everybody. Like, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. This benefits everybody.
this attendance event and be sure to claim them. Yeah, so
you only need to log in for a month for your Luna. It's not bad, right?
the I'll Be On Winter Preparation event is a challenge-based event starting on December 4th, and this challenge seems specifically designed for players
Won't
who
unlock
log
till
in
February,
exactly
yeah.
on 4 p.m. 그래서 예, 알비온에 겨울
I hate the idea that there's an event that goes on for 60 days. I think a 60-day long event really incentivizes people to tune it out. Personally, I think that once people see how long an event is, if it goes over a certain amount of time, people just assume that they will miss enough days to not make it worth it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that if you tell somebody that they have to play like every day, or like, you know, for the most part, like 95% of the days for 3 months, I think that's too much. I think a lot of people will check out. Login should be random rewards, just battle pass or something. I just think it's too long.
4일부터 이 시작되는 도전 과정 이벤트인데요. 또 이번 도전 과제는 또 4시에 딱 그
I just think it's too
패턴을 좀 즐기는 플레이어들을 위해 준비된 것 같습니다.
저 내신은 한국만입니다.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not 4 p.m. But 한국에서 맨날 플레이를 하다 보니까, yeah, I'm sure it's like 12시죠.
It's really, I mean, that's a lot of days, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a lot of days.
Time for us. 굉장히 중요한 시간이죠, 저희한테. 4시간. 그래서 한번 소개 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 이벤트로 신규 복귀 유저분들에게 게임의 하루 사이클을 안내하는 게 목표인 이벤트고요. 시그마 섹터, 침투 작전, 격전지 등을 플레이해서 부스트와
Yeah, trying to keep their players focused to log in, play desired completion. I think 3 months is too much time.
칼리퍼 골드, 강화 영양제 등을 획득할 수 있습니다. 일주일 동안 열심히 도전 과제를 참여하시면 궁극 무기 선택장도 주고요.
Because like once you've missed enough days that you know there's no possible way for you to make up, then you're not going to worry about it, right? Like, so it's like 56 days or whatever out of what, probably 63. So you can miss like 3 or 4 days, or you can miss like 6 days. Say you can miss 10 days. Say something comes up and like a month and a half in, you miss 10 days. Well, now you don't care about the reward at all because there's no possible world that you can get it. Yeah, I think that's too many days. I think it was a bad call. I think it was a bad call for sure.
유진 계승자 스토리 완료하면
You still have 3 days left to get the screen outfit. Yeah.
도 획득을 할 수가 있습니다.
Yeah, so this event aims to guide new and returning players through the game's daily cycle, and by playing through the
3
Sigma
months is a
sector,
lot.
infiltration
Get sick or go on
operations,
holiday. Get sick, go on holiday. Use your coins up. Use your coins on a different event. Like, yeah, did it give you those coins in case you miss? Yeah. Like, you can still make them up. Like, you know, like people that have been farming and have a bunch of those coins, they might have 10 days worth of coins. So you can maybe miss 20 days. 20 days of playing the game over 3 months. You can buy them from the shop. So yeah, maybe there's opportunities. But still, I think that's a big ask. Especially when a lot of people probably play the game more casually. You know, they might play a couple hours a day, 4 or 5 days a week. You're already setting them up to not get it. Or you're trying to force them to log on every day.
operational areas.
This is one of those things where we talked about with like Chris, right? Like when Chris talked about dark patterns in games, right? Do you guys remember that? If you guys didn't, there was a video that I did where we watched Chris talk about dark patterns in games. Here, let me link it to you guys. This is 100% a dark pattern. This is forcing your players This is forcing your players to play on your schedule instead of allowing your players to play the game on their schedule. And this is dangerous and it's not good. You should allow players to get this reward. I'm not saying you give this reward to everybody or it's free, but you should allow players to do these types of things on their own time. Some people might have 8 hours a day that they can play on a Saturday, but that's the only day of the week they can play. You've just created a piece of content for your game that player will never ever be able to engage with because they can't play on your schedule. Right? Or say you have a business trip and you have to fly out for a week. I mean, see what I mean? You just fuck that player and the player did nothing wrong. 100%. If you guys haven't seen the video, click that video and watch that video. It's me talking about it with Chris, like watching Chris's video. 100% important on why this is a dark pattern and why this is bad for your players.
Players can earn boosts, hyper shards, gold, and fortified supplements. And by participating actively in tasks throughout the week, players can receive an ultimate weapon selection box. Additionally, completing Eugen's Descendant story will grant players with a winter-themed chest attachment. And this time there will be another attendance event for new and returning players as well. 또 이번에는 이 신규와 복귀 유저분들을 위한 별도의 출석 이벤트도 진행된다고 합니다.
네, 이름부터 새로운 계승자의 첫걸음. 네, 그 12월 4일부터 신규 복귀 유저분들을 위한 7일짜리 출석 이벤트가 별도로 또 시작이 됩니다. 신규 유저 출석 이벤트는 11월 27일 이후 게임을 시작한 플레이어를 대상으로 진행되는 이벤트고요. 2일차에 이네즈를 받아 게임을 즐길 수가 있고 4일차에는 50레벨 공공무기를 지급합니다. 그 외에도 성장에 도움이 되는 각종 아이템을 보상으로 지급하니까 신규 유저분들의 많은 참여를 부탁드리겠습니다.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw a thing. I was like, the reason I was like glass-eyed there is because I saw a thing about like restreaming to like vertical content at the same time, and I was thinking about it.
December 4th,
like if it's optional, yeah.
Event for new and returning players will begin.
For
the
sure.
attendance event for new players is intended for
Thundercage
those
level
who started
50.
the game after November 27th. And
Well, they should just give you a Thundercage level 100. I mean, by level 4, by day 4, a level 50 Thundercage, more than likely you're not gonna need it, right? Like the way they've like streamlined the campaign, you will be through normal mode within like a day or two. It's interesting. They should have given you that. They should have gave you that on day 1.
And on day 2, players will receive Inez. And on day 4, players can earn a level
Oh, they're giving you Inez on day 2? Well, there you go. You just beat the whole game on day 2. You get Inez for the campaign? Well, there goes the campaign.
50 ultimate weapon. Additionally, various items
That's
helpful
funny.
for the growth will be given as rewards. So
They're not selling old
encourage new
outfits?
players
Yeah.
to participate.
I get that.
네, 그리고 복귀 유저
Dude, the fact they're giving you
출석
Inez on day
이벤트는
2 is all you need to
이름이
know.
아주 직관적으로 제가 요청했죠. Back to Albion. 네, 복귀 유저
Great, more floor tanks, dude. We need more floor tanks. Back in our day, I argued it was better than Enduring Legacies, fucking Lamau. Well, Inez and no mods. Still Inez, right? Still Inez, though.
출석 이벤트는 12월 4일 이전에 30일 동안 접속이 없었던 플레이어를 대상으로 진행되는 이벤트고요.
Honestly, it's better to get Inez on your second day than a fucking Ultimate Descendant box at this point.
역시 2일차에 이네즈가 지급이 되지만 이네즈 혹은 결정화 청매를 선택 보상으로 받을 수가 있습니다.
Inez is just
공공무기
overkill. I think it's
상자
interesting. It's an
외에도
interesting
필수
decision.
공공무기 각종 재화를 출석 이벤트에서 받으실 수가 있습니다.
The attendance event for returning players back to Albion are targeted for players that were inactive for 30 days prior to December 4th. Similarly, on day 2, these players can choose to receive either Inez or a Crystallization Catalyst as
Oh, this is for returning players. This isn't even for new players. Okay. This is for returning players who have been absent for 30 days. Gotcha.
a reward. And beyond the Ultimate Weapon Selection box, players can also receive an essential level 100 Ultimate Weapon and
They should have actually gave you an Ultimate Selection box instead then. And it should have had all the ultimates in the game.
various resources through the attendance event. Yeah, so December is a great
Or just a Descendant Selection box that lets you pick any Descendant in the game.
time to start or return to the
That's
first
interesting.
Descendant in the holiday season. The game has been significantly improved since the old days, so for returning
Interesting.
players,
This
I'm
one was
sure
for
you'll find it
returning.
much
Yeah,
more
I misunderstood that this was for returning.
enjoyable to play. We've also prepared plenty of events for our existing players. Don't be too disappointed. Let's take a look at another event starting.
Do they
on
survive?
December
Oh, I
18th.
guarantee you
Yeah,
basically
this one-
can't kill them. You probably can't kill them with HP. When they have enough HP mods, you probably can't kill the fuckers.
게임에 좀 이 새로 시작하거나 이 돌아오기에 좋은 그런 시기 같은데요. 이
Honestly.
노트 게임이 좀 많이 고쳐졌으니까
Halloween outfits now they deleted
돌아오시면
them from
훨씬
selling. I think the outfit like the Halloween outfits they'll probably re-roll. Like they'll probably resell them. They didn't say they were limited time. Like they didn't say they were limited like only this Halloween.
좀 쾌적하게
They'll
플레이할
resell
수 있으니 한번 찾아주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Probably
이
sell them at a
기존
discount
플레이어분들을 위한
next
이벤트도
year.
저희가 준비 중입니다. 이 12월 18일부터
I would
시작되는
assume.
이벤트들도 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
네, 비비온의 이벤트 상점인데요. 이번에는 사냥을 통해서 이벤트 상점 재화를
What
판매하는
cats?
방식으로
Be useful,
변경되었습니다.
wouldn't it?
그래서 몬스터를 처치하면 확률적으로 상점 아이템이 떨어지고요. 이 아이템으로 비비온에게서 주요 상품을 구매할 수 있는 이벤트입니다.
Yeah, so it's BBon's time shop. This time the method has changed to farming event shop currency through defeating monsters. Defeating monsters will randomly drop the shop currency, and this currency can be used to purchase major items from BBon during this event. Yeah, so the more we farm, the more we can buy. I'm also curious
Ancestor mod
about how the
select
items that
box.
can be purchased through
Interesting.
these currency will be structured.
Interesting.
그래서 더 열심히 이 파밍에 참여할수록 더 많이 좀 구매한다는 걸로 보이는데 이 재화로 구매할 수 있는 그 상품들이 또 어떻게
Oh, I
구성되는지
could see that
궁금하네요.
word.
네, 이번 비비온 상점은 지난 상점과 구성을 좀 다르게 준비하고 있습니다.
It's
일단
interesting.
주마다 초기화되는 성각자 모듈 선택 상자, 그리고 성각자 모듈 노획 물자를 구매할 수도 있고요. 그리고 또 매주 성각자 모듈 재조정 횟수를 초기화시켜주는 아이템을 제한 횟수만큼 구매할 수 있습니다. 이외에도 각종 커스터마이징 아이템이나 출석
Between
증표,
December and
결정화
January?
총액, 골드나 하이퍼 조각도 구매할 수 있습니다.
This time the BBon time shop
I think if they're doing 5 or 6 events in December, January, then they need to do 5 or 6 events all year round. Free descendant slot, maybe. I think if you shouldn't put all of them in 1 month if you don't have enough to do it all year round.
features a slightly different lineup compared to the previous shops. Players can purchase the Ancestors Module Selection Box and Ancestors Module Loot, which resets weekly. Players can also purchase items up to the limited amount each week which resets the Ancestors Module's readjustment count. Additionally, players can buy various customization items.
Module readjustment limit item reset. Do they sell that? Do they sell those? Moist just made a video about Nina. I don't disagree, but I feel like there's enough content to keep people busy. They don't. Okay.
Attendance Memento, Crystallization Catalyst,
You can only get them in this
and
event.
Hyper Charge as well. Yeah, that item that resets the readjustment count of ancestor modules, that is quite interesting and really tempting as well. I think I'll be playing even harder during the holidays. 예, 그 말씀하신 그 성각자 모듈
But it resets
재조정 횟수
weekly,
초기화 아이템.
I just didn't know if I didn't know they were going to make an item like that. Those types of items, I see them selling when the game is down bad.
이게 좀 많은 분들이
Like once the game starts doing bad, they'll put those in
연말
cash shop.
더욱더 열심히 플레이를 하게
Right.
될 것 같습니다.
네, 그래서 12월 18일부터 주말에는 각종 콘텐츠의 부스트를 제공하는 이벤트도 함께 하게 됩니다. 엑시온 평야와 특수작전에는 골드 20% 부스트가, 그리고 시그마 섹터에는 아르케 고유 인자 경험치 20%, 침투작전에는 계승자 경험치와
Axion's gonna be
무기승용도
gold,
경험치 20% 부스트가
spec
적용이
ops,
되고요.
Sigma
이 부스트는
is
기존 부스트
gonna
아이템과
be
중첩해서 사용할 수도 있습니다.
Interesting.
Yeah,
중첩이 된단 말이죠.
네,
중첩이.
50% 만들 수 있죠. 네.
Only during the
So starting
weekends.
on December 18th, each of the contents you're seeing above will receive a 20% bonus on each corresponding boost only during the weekends. So
Guys, that video I linked earlier about dark patterns in games, go fucking watch it. This is another one. You've got to be careful doing this because you're going to condition your players to only play when these bonuses are here, especially if they make this like a repeating thing. It's super interesting to see these being used. I'm not saying that, like, you know, bonus XP weekends are a bad thing, but the problem is this is going to go for like maybe a month. So then when people want to do stuff, they're going to do it on the weekends because it's worth doing on the weekends and not during the week. And what you can do is you'll condition your players to play on the weekends and not the weekdays.
Axiom planes and special operations, they will be getting 20% gold boost.
Yeah, basically,
infiltration
or-
operations will receive a 20% boost for descendant.
Why would you play during the
experience
week?
And weapon proficiency
Your time during the week is worth 80% as much. Why would you not just play on the weekend?
experience as well. And you can also
is
use your
interesting.
items that boost. You can use that and they will have a effect together. So yeah, you can get up to 50%. Yeah, 50%까지.
네, 합염산, 구뱀산 물어보시는데 합염산입니다. 네.
Affinity boost like Friday through Monday, but they don't do it frequently, right? Like the idea would be that you wouldn't do a weekend affinity boost every weekend, right? This is them doing it every weekend for a month, so there's no reason for you to play. Unless this is a permanent thing. It just says training week. Yeah. For a month. Yeah, it's like maybe once every 6-7 weeks. Yeah, so that makes sense. This is going to be for an entire month. So for this entire month, there's no reason to play during the week.
현상이 아니고
네, 20%,
Not for you, yeah.
Yeah, so 20% plus 30%. We're not multiplying that, so you get up to 50%. So it's a great opportunity to play the game.
It's interesting.
All right, so
It's just literally funny to see all these dark patterns after we watch the video. Anything you have to give it to them, they're identifying each part of the player base, created something for everyone, whether it's good or bad. It shows they're trying to accommodate everyone, definitely trying to help somebody in every group. I don't think they did a bad job. I think this is the best live stream that I've seen from them where they're starting to acknowledge the problems. The problem is the solutions don't seem to always be like there's like still a lack of understanding on certain things. But I think for the most part, this is a W. I don't know that they fully understand things and it's going to fix their problems. But this live stream is more of a W than I expected.
It does seem like we should play the First Descendant during the weekends. I guess we can enjoy a lot of boosts along with the BB on Time Shop event. 예, 그래서 이 주말에 정말 좀 퍼디를 더욱더 열심히 달리는 얘기가 같고
overall, it's a W.
이렇게 주어진 것과 비비온 이벤트도 함께 달성할 좋은 기회 같습니다. But
does your earlier comment make more sense? I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Like these are events made for everybody. Like so you could say, hey, they're doing events to help new players. Like so that's a good thing. Like maybe not. I don't know. I think that, I mean, these are just events. These are events. You can do these at any point in time. This doesn't necessarily show trajectory, right? Like these are the same types and styles of events that they've been doing for fucking 18 months, right? So yeah, I mean, you could say it. You could spin it that way for sure.
That's not all. We've also prepared a web event as well. And after all, it is the end of the year. So producer, could you briefly introduce this web event? Yeah, 그래서
you could definitely make that argument.
연말
for
라운지
sure.
파티 웹 이벤트가 또 준비됐다고 하는데요.
네.
연말이니까.
I'm watching this at 1.25 speed as well. Jesus Christ,
네,
chat.
먼저 연말 웹 이벤트는 12월 18일에 시작을 하고요. 퍼스트 디센던트 공식 홈페이지에서 이벤트 페이지에 접속만 해도 계승자 구매권, 궁극 무기, 성장 아이템을 받을 수 있고요. 연말 운세를 점쳐보는 네, 이런 거 다 좋아하시죠?
Guide is getting a
연말 운세를
skin.
점쳐보는 이벤트도 준비되어 있습니다.
What? No
다양한
shot.
보상과 함께 타로
Is that
카드
a guide
디자인의
skin?
한정 스프레이를 받을 수 있고요. 마지막으로 플레이어가 직접
This event's going to be interesting.
슬라이드로 네, 파워 팀 그리고 스타일 팀을 선택을 해서 매주 주말 경쟁하는 라운지 파티 이벤트가 있습니다. 총 3주 동안에
For the lounge?
3라운드로 진행이 되는 이벤트고요. 먼저 스타일 파워 진영을 선택을 하시고 이벤트 기간의 플레이를 통해 비비온 토큰을 파밍하게 되면 선택한 진영의 점수가 쌓입니다. 그러면 승리한 진영의 보상을
Sure.
모든 플레이어가 받을 수 있게
Sure.
되는데요. 스타일 팀은 이제 이름에서
Couldn't care.
예상하실 수 있듯이
Never use it.
상품으로 보상이 받을 수 있고요. 파워 팀은 각종 성장 아이템.
It's not even a good skin if that's the skin.
네, 즉 플레이어분들은
It's just a skin that shows
원하는
more
보상을
skin.
참가하셔서
It's not like it's a good
보상을 받을 수
skin.
있는 이벤트입니다. 총 3라운드 중 총점이 높은 진영의 최종 보상을 모든 플레이어가 받게 되는데요. 만약 스타일 팀이 승리하면
Pick a side
라운드 안내
and compete at like Guardian and compete like Guardian games.
총매 5개를 받을 수 있습니다. 어떤 보상을 받을지는 네, 저도 궁금하네요. 네, 커뮤니티가 어느 방향으로 힘을 합치실지 네, 이런 거 저도 궁금하고 그거 중요할 것 같습니다. 네.
All year and
Interesting.
These web events, they will begin
Waiting
on
for them to
December
sell us the
18th,
guide
and
skin? Dude, this
players
is-
can obtain a Descendant purchase ticket, ultimate weapon, and other growth items simply by accessing the event page on our official website. An event that can predict the year-end fortune of our players is also prepared, and along with various rewards, players can receive a limited edition spray featuring a tarot card design. Finally, yeah, there's the year-end lounge party you're seeing over there, event where players can directly choose between the power team and style team to compete every weekend. This event runs for 3 weeks across 3 rounds. First, players can select either the power or style team and then farm BB-on tokens to earn points for their chosen faction. By farming BB-on tokens through gameplay during the event period, points will accumulate for the
Interesting.
chosen faction. Then all players will receive rewards according to the winning faction. The style
wait
team's
another 2
rewards are
months to
designated
revamp?
as customization
They'll
items,
revamp it.
while the power team's rewards are designated as various
Interesting.
growth items. In other words, this is an event where players must join the
Said
faction.
an Exxon's being
offering
generous?
their
Oh, yeah. I
desired
just got here to
rewards
see
and
style
boost their score
characters. What do you have to do to
receive
get
those
it?
specific rewards.
It's basically going to be a web event where you pick a team either style or power, and then you farm tokens in the game for 3 weeks. And if after 3 weeks the style team has won, then everybody's going to get the guide skin. And if the power team wins, then everybody's going to get 4 catalysts.
All players
Basically.
receive the
It's like the
final reward of
TLDR.
faction with the highest total score across all 3 rounds. So if the style team wins, players receive an exclusive skin for the guide in the lounge. And if the power team wins, players will receive 5 crystallization catalysts as a reward. Which reward the players receive will largely depend on which direction the community unites to accumulate the points.
For power?
지금 다들 스타일을 많이.
I mean, if you gave me the guide skin, like, cool, but I don't really care. It's a terrible skin.
유혹을 좀 더 해보도록 하겠습니다.
They'll sell a better skin. We'll get like a we'll get like a guide bathing suit or whatever, guide hot spring skin. BDO, they craft fairy tale outfits, maid outfits to get more money. Yeah. Oh, for sure.
So since we're seeing a lot of
The
style on
panties.
the chat,
I know, right?
Yeah, our director just said that there will be more rewards for the power team. 네, 그렇다고 합니다.
네, 뭐 앞에서 다 설명해 주셨지만 어느 팀이 승리해도 모든
I mean,
유저분들이
the power team's
승리한
getting
팀의 보상을 다
shafted.
받는 거는 알고 계시죠?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter which team wins. So all players will get the winning faction's reward.
밸런스 실패한 것 같아요.
모두가 그냥
그래서 그래서 파워 팀에 좀 더 보상이 갈 수 있다는 점 기억하시고.
Yeah, I mean, the style
좋을
team's
것
going to end
같고.
up winning.
You know, since growth rewards can be earned through the farming within the game. I think most players will choose the style team as you're seeing over here. But you know, who knows? Yeah, for players currently in the growth phase,
The style team's going to win this. There's no possible way the style team doesn't win.
아마도 지금
Yeah, I mean, most people are going to go for the skin just because they don't really need the cats.
그런데 또 모르는 거죠. 이게 또 보상이 또 조금 약간 더 추가되고 또 안에 이 새로운 플레이어들에게는 또 저런 게 굉장히 매력적인 보상이 될 수 있으니까.
They should have done a thing where like the overall reward, if the players like off both teams met a certain threshold of coins turned in, then everybody got the guide skin. And then their like R3 rewards should have been like more paints, more glow ups, more hairstyles, whatever, for like maybe some universal hairstyle or something. And then obviously people would have went for the power, and then like people would have bulk farmed to be able to ensure that they got the guide skin. That's what you should have done. I'm going for the Judge Bikini skin. It's hot.
흥미롭게 저희 참여하고.
Looks just like Borat.
All right, so the web event starts on December 18th, and don't forget there's
Shirtless
also
stream
the
win. You guys
attendance
don't want to see that.
event, which is starting on December 4th. On December 18th, the BB on Time Shop
You guys don't wanna
opens,
see
where
that.
players can collect tokens through hunting and obtain
don't wanna see
items that can reset the Ancestors Module's readjustments. Also, starting on December 18th, boosts will be applied to various content every weekend. So it's
I do,
really
but
a
warn
great
me
time to
first. You
farm
just
for
got to
the
make sure
items.
like nobody at work
And
sees
also
like
on
this
December
sexy
18th,
shirtless man on your
that various
screen.
web events will be coming to the game. Don't miss out on the various year-end events.
Or do you want to turn your
and
OBS on
enjoy
so
the
you
first
can like
season.
record it?
웹
You dirty
이벤트는
boy.
12월 18일에 시작이 되고요. 이 12월
Bikini's a real end
4일부터는
game.
이 출석 이벤트와 도전 과제 이벤트가 시작이 됩니다. 12월 18일에는 이 비비온 상점과 주말마다 각종 콘텐츠에 정말 그 또 든든한 이 부스트가 걸려 있으니 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. Yeah, so this marks the end of part 1 of our December devlog.
The guy on the right's sad. The guy in the middle is happy.
With the live Q&A session, so stay tuned to our broadcast.
네.
잠시 쉬는 시간 갖고 라이브 Q&A로 다시
Be
한번
hilarious if they made a Borat
근데
skin
저기-
for the males. I would fucking buy it instantly.
넘어가기 전에
예.
저희가 오늘 시간이 좀 별로 없잖아요.
I would buy it
저희가 일정이
instantly.
있어가지고 1시 반 정도까지는 라이브 QA를 마쳐야 되거든요. 저희 오늘 점심 먹을 시간이
Like
없어요.
not even a second thought.
쉬는 시간을 최대한 짧게 좀 해주실 수 있나요?
네, 좀 저희가 그 부분
And you would need to have like the big bush that stuck out around the bottom. Like it would have to be perfect. Like a bunch of cheeseburger meat up here on the chest, big bush down bottom. Like it would have to be hilarious.
부탁드려서 we'll have a real short
The guy in the
break because we got
webcam
something
is so half happy.
after
Half Pepe, you
today's
think?
broadcast will only be going until about 40 more minutes. 예, 한 40분 정도 더 진행이 돼서 예, 그래서 a quick break 빨리 돌아오겠습니다. 그래서 일단 마치고 예, 빠르게 돌아와서 Q&A로 진행해 보겠습니다.
All right, guys. So thoughts, right? Must be canon. Take my money. Absolutely. All right, guys. So thoughts. Just chatting phase. All right. So here are my thoughts. Okay. I think I think this was probably the Q&A was a shell, so no reason to watch. Yeah, that's what I heard. Here's what I'll say. I think this is probably the best update I've heard from the First Descendant team in a while. I think the idea to scrap the lounge and to devote resources to working on improving the game was the right call. I think that the idea to start to develop a true end game and to add multiple levels of difficulty to their end game is a great idea. I've been advocating for that forever. I don't think that they should only focus on current players. I think they should focus on new and current players at the same time. And I think that hopefully the end game is set up in a way that allows us to utilize different types of descendants, and it's not just like a speed bulk farm end game, right? Like hopefully they add more things for us to use our tools on and not just more nails. So they're doing the boost path. I think the boost path is terrible, personally, Soda. I don't think they should do the boost path, but to each their own. I think the boost path creates a lot of problems for new players because they get lost, but that's just my opinion. I think that there's a lot of positive, but I think that the amount of time that it's going to take to do all of these is going to be tough. It's going to be tough on them. It's going to be tough on their game. I do think it will make the game better. I don't know if like making the game better is ever going to push this game back up to be as I don't know that this is going to push the game back up to be like as popular as it was when the game came out. I think that ship has sailed. I think that there's a good chance that if they can pull all this off, that the game will improve. But I think that if they are unable to pull it off before Season 4 launches, that they will not get any more money and the game will kind of go into maintenance mode unless they can start to show like a really good profit and growth. And that's going to make things a little bit tough. And I want to see if they can actually deliver. Because I have heard these same types of lip service from Bungie for 10 years. Not even 10 years. I've heard the same lip service from Bungie ever since the 10-year saga ended. Right? It's going to get better. We're listening. And even like during the last couple years of Destiny 2, they would have like one good expansion and then like 8 months of just shitty content, and then one good expansion, 8 months of shitty content. So like I've heard this type of lip service from developers for years, and I don't care unless I see actual tangible like results. So that is my view on it. Bungie just did the Destiny collab with Star Wars, and that brought back a bunch of people. Yeah, as long as they like don't fuck it up, it should be okay. Like hopefully Renegades does well for them, right? But just like throwing one Hail Mary and hitting it doesn't win you a game, right? Or like throwing like one Hail Mary, that's not the same thing, but like just just hitting one home run doesn't win a game. Now it does if nobody else scores, but the idea there is you need to play, you know what I mean? You need to perform, you need to do more than just score one run. And that is the thing here. Like talking about it is one thing, the execution is going to be another. Can they deliver? Can they execute? Do they deliver exactly what they said, or do they deliver a version of it? And then do they really understand what the problems are, or do they just say they understand the problems? It seems there's usual game-breaking expansion bugs in D2 at the moment. That's their engine. I honestly think that's their engine. Their engine is so spaghettied together from 10 years of different people working on it that they just use like the last like stable version, the last stable version. Then they integrate and then they merge it onto their servers, and you end up with like a whole bunch of issues and errors. We'll see in Season 3, Episode 36, basically. I think that for Bungie, they cannot get to Destiny 3 fast enough. There's no possible world in which they can transition to Destiny 3 fast enough. Destiny 3 has to happen. They need a new engine. They need a clean slate. They need a clean starting place. And they need a re-entry point. Destiny 2 needs a re-entry point. That is what they need. There are tons of people that would love to play Destiny, but it's too far gone, and they don't want to jump into it where it's at. It's the same with like people playing World of Warcraft or people playing Final Fantasy 14 or any of these MMOs. Once your game gets so big, it's off-putting, and people are looking for a moment like an entry point. Even Renegades is doing good. Destiny can't pay for 500 people. Yeah, I mean they're gonna struggle, right? Destiny 3 has to happen for Bungie. You guys will have to tell me how good Renegades is. They just started developing Destiny 3. I mean, if you go back and watch my content, how long have I been saying that they need to do Destiny 3? Modernize the engine, no old gen console, better new player experience? Absolutely. The new player experience for Destiny 2 is fucking scuffed. Right? Like, the Destiny 2 new player experience is scuffed as a motherfucker. You'll have your review in 5 hours. I've thought about playing it, but here's the problem. Transparently, chat. What is today? Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? I normally don't stream today, so today's Tuesday. So yeah, today's Tuesday. So tomorrow we're playing Where Winds Meet. And then Thursday, ideally, the first Descendant update comes out, and we'll play the we'll play the first Descendant update Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday we don't stream. More than likely, we'll have cleared all of the content for First Descendant by Sunday at the latest. Then we'll go back to Where the Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet will be coming up on the new update for Where Winds Meet to push into I'm not answering that right now, Samurai. Not answering it. We'll push into the new update for Where Winds Meet, and we'll push to level 65 or whatever. And then once we clear that, like, that gives me no time to play Renegades, even if I wanted to. And then we are like mid-December, and I don't know what game we're gonna play. Like, we'll probably play Where Winds Meet. We might play First Descendant, but I'll want to play something else. And we'll want to add something else into the mix, and I don't know what. On top of all the just chatting. Like, I didn't get to do any just chatting today because we spent a lot of time on this, but I'm probably going to watch the Moist Critical Nina video off stream. Arc Raiders, I mean, there's always a chance. I don't know. I do know, yeah, you're pushed. Dude, one match. I got 55 to 60 doing one match. I did one of the, like, the level 56 boss fights. Instantly went from 55 to 60, got 36 containers, and not a single weapon out of it. Yeah, it's not going to take long, so, yeah, I'm thinking about doing 5 hearts under one roof for fun. Just enjoy the game. It's in terrible state, yeah. I mean, I've thought about it, but yeah, I think we're going to play 5 hearts this month, maybe. You love that dating game? I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play 5 hearts. I'm literally excited to play 5 hearts. As long as I don't get Piss Boy, I'm okay. Other than Piss Boy, I don't care about anything else in the game. 42k viewers in Destiny? I mean, it's a new update. It would make sense, right? Like, everybody's, like, sponsored to play, and everybody's in there. And then there's, like, view bots and everything on top of it. So 42k is good. There's almost as many people watching people play Destiny as people that watch Asmon every day. I throw shade, but seriously. Some strong sudden cost fallacy, though. I mean, it happens to all of us, though, right? But yeah, guys. So, and I know a lot of you guys haven't been watching my content. Top, that's probably Cross. The top one's probably Cross, right? More than likely, it's Cross. If it's not, you can tell me who it is. I'm gonna assume it's Astacross. I'm gonna assume it's Astacross. More than likely, it's Astacross. Guys, I know a lot of you guys. It's Cross. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know a lot of you guys haven't been watching my content because I haven't been playing TFD. But if you do like these conversations and like to listen to me talk, yap about stuff, I'll probably just play the second one. I don't know. It depends on how long they take to clear. I'll probably just play the second one. But guys, if you enjoy the content, like where we talk about things, you like the way I talk about things, if you guys like enjoy that, subscribe to my second YouTube channel. I do a lot of talking head pieces, and some of you guys might have missed it, but I do a lot of talking head pieces. This is what I'll say on my talking head pieces. Make sure you watch the video before you fucking draw a conclusion on what I'm talking about. I've had so many people come in, and because it's like a just chatting channel, they'll see the title and they'll click on the video and they'll be like, "You're a piece of shit." And I'm like, bro, watch the video before you call me a piece of shit. Like, maybe I am a piece of shit, that's fine. Watch the video. Like, my most recent video that I did, my most recent video over there, I did was, it says right here, well, you guys can't see, let me go to my face cam for a second. My most recent video that I just put up says support for same-sex marriage is dropping in the US. In this video, I am all for same-sex marriage, and so is the person talking. This is a gay guy talking. But in the video, he's talking about why the support for same-sex marriage is decreasing, and it has nothing to do with like being gay, right? There are other reasons, but I've had people click on this video and then leave comments saying basically I'm a piece of shit without ever watching the video to even understand what it's about, which is fine. That's what's going to happen as I become more of a just chatting style streamer. Like people are just going to like get in their feels without watching things because it's much easier. But like, make sure you watch the content. I promise it's not as bad as you think it is. TFD is the grind that brings us to the app. Yeah, dude. The lounge is what 5 Girls 1 Roof should have been, dude. It was fucking good though, dude. I really want to, I think I'm going to play 5 Girls 1 Roof. I'll probably just play the second one. We'll see. And it leaves the spaceport, dude. That's cool as fuck. But guys, it is unfortunately Zell. It is going to be the end of the stream. I need to rearrange my cameras. It sucked that I had that surge. Sucks that I had that surge, and it sucks that I got on tilt for a little bit of the stream. Like, I got a little pissed off. So I wasn't quite as, like, fun as I wanted to be. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the content. We will be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. We're going to be playing Where Winds Meet. We're going to be doing what we can, upgrading our gear, upgrading our characters. We're going to get cooking on all of that. Start with the first 5 hearts. It's worth it if it doesn't take too long. How long does it take? Maybe we'll do the first one and then the second one. I have no idea. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. We'll be live tomorrow. Where Winds Meet. Update should be coming out on the 4th. I don't know what time normally in the morning. So if it comes out in the morning, we'll take care of it in the morning. We'll play it and then we'll do just chatting. We'll play First Descendant Thursday, Friday, off Saturday.
Listen.
Probably play First Descendant on Sunday to finish up the content. And then after that, finish up Where Winds Meet, and then yeah, maybe we'll play the first 5 hearts and then we'll play the second 5 hearts. We'll play it by ear, guys. We'll play it by ear. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I've seen it done a couple hours. The way you yap, 6 hours. Suck my dick, Wardo. It might be 6 hours. We'll have fun with it. We'll have fun with it. So we'll make it work. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support. EST 1214. Yeah, peace, Judge. Love you guys. Thank you guys for everything you do. We'll be live tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves. If you need content, watch my Just Chatting channel. Thank you guys for everything. I'll work on cookies with Rusty if she wants to make them. As always, guys, love you guys. I will see you guys all